Nigerians. Fulani are from Mufuta Jalon. In fact, they are originally from Iran. Iran has been causing trouble, and they've been hiding. No wonder it's still the same Iran creating problem with Israel. It's still the same Iran. They want to bomb everybody. I heard they said, if they Israel should bomb them, that everybody must collect. Iran said that this war will not stop only with them. Uh-huh. Hello, Helen. I want to give you co-host before they bring the space down. You know, what do you call it? Iran said, if Israel bomb them, you see, this fight, this bomb, people that will collect, it won't be only them. That they will make sure everybody collect, like everybody will do the collecting. You understand? So if everybody will do the collecting, I'm trying to tell you that Iran, since Iran. So Iran is the father and the mother of Fulani. Mhm. They are the creator, the producer, the nashita, or what? They give me another word. All nation concerning Fulani. I heard Fulanis are from originally, or they are originally. They are originally from Iran. Maybe Iran pushed them out or whatever. Meanwhile, they now found a place called Futajalon where they're staying. Now they want to take over the whole Nigeria, guys. They have tried to take over Ghana. Ghana fought them mercilessly. Fought them. Defeated them. And they left. Meanwhile, they are back there anyway. Ghana, don't be chewing bubble gum because they're back within you again. They don't give up. I don't know who are these people, these Fulanis. I think the blood running in their vein is not the type of blood running in me and you's vein. No. What is wrong with these people? It's not like, listen, it's not like when they take over Nigeria, they will stop. They want to take over the whole world and rule. And rule with their iron hand. You can imagine Fulani ruling. Example is Nigeria, where Fulani has been ruling. But what I don't understand, I don't know how come that Nigerians have not understood that Fulanis are not Nigerians and that they have been the people ruling them all this while. Nigerians don't rule Nigeria. Nigerians are not ruling Nigeria. Oh. Foreigners are ruling Nigeria. Arabs are ruling Africans. Arabs are ruling Nigeria. And they will tell you, you and Arabs are the same. You and Arabs are not the same. Oh. Arab is different from Africans. Fulani is different from Hausa. Fulani is different from Yoruba. Fulani is different from Biafra. Fulani is different from Benue. They are taking over Nigeria. They are taking over people's land. That is what is happening. Your vice president is Fulani. Official Abat is originally Guinea-Bissau, from Guinea-Bissau. So you can imagine who they have your interest at heart in Nigeria. I'm talking to you, one Nigerian. So who have your interest now? You are in a hot soup, Nigerians. In a hot soup that will soon consume you. All of you will soon end up inside this soup if you're not careful. Yes, so Fulani will come into a community, kill and use like 4 hours, like they're having a field day, and massacre and massacre and massacre and burn and burn. They were just playing Oshebe, hey, Oshebe, hey. They'll collect this person, open the door, throw. This is not real laugh. This is not the way I laugh. This is not my real laughing at all. Laughter. No. This is not the way I laugh. Oshebe, yay. Fulani. 4-5 hours. They're in a community, a particular village, killing them like chicken. Nobody came to their rescue. Nobody. In fact, they devised a means where they now put fire in a particular room. You understand? Like hellfire. They drive a fire there, and then when they pick this person, look at the face. No, this one is a Christian. Throw him there. They will throw. Ahead, see this baby. This one, in mama, in papa, na Christian. I throw him. Throw inside the fire. Even when, even if it's those days, when they were killing Christians in the Colosseum, those ones was lion killing them. Sometimes they also set fire. you know. But this one now is man-made. I mean, what I'm saying is local fire. They created it in each room, in each locality in that area where they went to. Look at your face, you. You want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? You say you want to be a Christian. They carry you like this, put inside the fire, wow, pour you fuel. The baby will burn to ashes. The man will burn to ashes. The woman will burn to ashes. They went to another village, the same thing. They were killing and killing and killing. 4 to 5 hours, they are in a village killing. You tell me that is a country? Nigeria is a sunken place, a sunken country. And as such must be, that is, dissolve it as soon as possible. If you want people to stay alive, to be left, if you want to still get some people alive, dissolve Nigeria. Nigeria is a frozen country. Nigeria is a fragile country, and as such must be dissolved so that people in that geographical location can have life. I mean, the remaining ones, because they are massacring them. To the extent, even the Pope will have to also speak up on their behalf. And you'll be wondering, what is that? They call it jihad. You must be an Islam or a Muslim, or you'll be killed. Who is killing Benue people? Who killed them like chicken 2 days ago? Almost 300 of them died. Died. When they finished, they cleaned their knife and washed their hands, and then left chewing bubble gum. They left chewing bubble gum. I heard the next day they came out to protest. So even the PA of the governor came join in the protest. You know what happened? The governor fired the PA. Hey, I'm not laughing. No. The governor fired the PA. Why must you join them in the protest? You'll be wondering, who is the governor? The governor is a fake reverend father or reverend pastor or reverend priest or whatever. You can imagine where Fulani is now a reverend. Hey! No wonder my people will go to church and came back empty-handed, disappointed, confused, deceived, manipulated, killed. That is. Close all the churches in Nigeria. Is a terrorist church. Close them. Their pastors are Fulanis. I now understand. NHA is a Muslim. All these pastors that have their father and mother Muslim, Islam, all of them, they themselves are also Muslim. Forget. They are using takia. They are deceiving Nigerians. They are deceiving the citizens. I mean, killing you is not enough. They are collecting your hard-earned money, brainwashing you. Like the poverty the country have created for you is not enough. They are also using their hands and collecting your own money. I remember those days. You go to church, they will tell you, empty your purse inside the offering bag. If not, so God will not bless you. Oh! They brainwashed them. Brainwashed me. Thank God my eyes got opened. But my brothers and sisters are still trapped in there. Yes. I mean, you go to church happily. Going back, you're going sadly, disappointed. Your sister to yourself, ask yourself, what did you learn today? Nothing. Something have changed. You are going to church for 1 full year. Nothing have changed in your life. That your wicked character, you still have it. Eh? You are not changing. Run from that church. Run. It's better for you to run. A good church is supposed to be changing you, modifying you from the lessons, from the Bible studies, from what you're learning from them. You should be modifying you, making you a better person, making you somebody that reasons better, making you an enlightened person. If you're not seeing this, run, like run. People like NHN went to Benue. You would want him to sell up the plane, the private jet he has, and take care of his people. His people that are remaining. Give them enough security. Use that your money, buy ammunition, logistics. Let them protect themselves. No, nature won't do that because he's a Muslim. He's a Fulani in disguise. It's just like when Ngozi came to you and tell you she's a Biafran. Hey, my people have suffered. Christians have suffered. Nigerians have suffered. Indigenous people have suffered. Biafrans have suffered. Who will rescue you? Who will? If you don't rescue yourself. At this point in time, Nigerians are still calling their president, calling their governors, come and help us, oh, police, come and help us, oh, military, come. They are the people killing you, my dear. They are the people killing you. In the day, they wear military uniform. In the night, they wear mufti and come and burn your houses and kill you while you are asleep, my dear. Oh, God help my people. God help my people. God help Nigerians. God help Nigerians. They're suffering. They're so confused. They don't even know where the problem is coming from. They don't even know who is killing who. They don't even know who is killing them. They don't even know where to begin to look for this help. How can you be seeking for a help from people that are killing you, my dear? My dear. How can you be looking for a help, protection, from the very person that is killing you, from the very governor that is killing you, from the very chairman of your country, your state that is killing you, from the very councillor of your town that is killing you, from the very chief that is killing you, from the very president, the vice president that is killing you, from the very military that is killing you, from the very police that is killing you. How can you be looking for your protection from these people? They are the very people killing you. There's this saying from one general that when crime supersedes 48 hours in Nigeria, be sure that the hands of the government is there. 48 hours. We are talking about years, decades of killings. You're still confused about who is killing you. Your governors are killing you. Your chairmen are killing you. Your vice president is killing you. Musa is killing you, the chief of defense staff of Nigeria. They are killing you. The Boko Haram Nigeria military are killing you. The Boko Haram Nigeria police are killing you. Rise up, Nigerians, and defend yourselves before they kill all of you one by one, and nothing will be done about it. You know what they did to you horridly? They collected your ammunition, your licensed guns. They collected. If you go to anywhere now, tell them in Nigeria to license you and give you a gun, they won't give you because they now know what you're doing with it. The one you were having before, they collected it. Established one fake law, collected all your ammunition you will have used to protect yourselves, and now gave your gun to Fulani that are coming now to kill you. But you know your what do you call it? What do you call him? VDM, your idol. Your idol have told you in the one Nigeria to begin to defend yourselves before it's too late. Your idol VDM told you now to go and sell your cars, sell whatever that is sellable, buy yourself an ammunition to be able to defend you and your family and your neighborhood. VDM told you that. Even Double Face also have told you that. Everybody is now speaking up. Benue State is now going viral. Everybody is now speaking up. They said they have been killing them for decades, but they've been keeping quiet. And suddenly they regain their voice. And we are here to add our own voice to their voice and tell the whole world what's going on in Benue. Terrorist Nigeria government are killing Christians. Killing, because Benue, most of them are Christians. Terrorist Nigeria government are killing Biafrans because Biafra, most of us are Christians, Judaism, and traditional religion. Massacring them. They will ask you, you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim. You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. When they are chopping off the neck, they also do video and show us. They killed our baby sister last time. They did the video, showed us where they are eating it. They were eating our baby sister's hand. They roasted and toasted and they were eating it and showed us. The other time we saw them, they chopped up our brother's hand and their leg, and they were dancing and shoving the hand in our face. They did video. Was it me that do the video? No. They did the video. They were dancing with the hand and the leg. They were showing us. You can imagine the kind of world these people are about to create. If you don't stand up and fight, if you don't support your freedom, if you don't support Biafra government in exile, if you don't support your freedom, your recognition, your liberation, what will happen? Hey, I called one of my sisters in homeland and she was telling me, Stella, do you know what? That if you come to Newi, if you come to Newi, that Fulani have taken one full village in Newi. One full village. If you're Newi here, please, I need you to come and confirm this. That was what my sister told me yesterday. My sister in homeland. That in Newi, Fulani took a whole big village. Was telling me, you know that Newi, you know. If you go there now, you won't know Newi again. You will think you are in Afghanistan. Because all the faces you'll be seeing are not no more Igbos you'll be seeing. Hey! He said she said that the worst part of it is that they are breaking into people's houses, into people's family houses, and taking over the family houses. They are occupying, you know what they are doing in, what do you call this place in Israel? There's this, that their border area, you know, that their border area, you know, this year it will be Israel that is living there, the next year it will be Palestinian, the other year it will be Israel, you know, so far as the other person won the fight and was able to, encroach into the land, it becomes theirs, and then the next 2 years, if Palestine fight and then defeat, and then they are able to enter the same border area. I don't. That's the name they have. This name they have there. This is what is happening in our own land now, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening in Nnewi now. If you are an Nnewi person, please check if your family house is still free for you. Fulanis have taken. They said one full village. Hey. My ear got, tangled. One full village in Nnewi is occupied by the Fulani. They said you go there, they have taken people's, your family houses, they have taken it over. That your family house is no more your own. The Fulani have entered there, opened there, and they are living there. They got people there, they kill them, and they take over. If you enter your compound now, you see Fulani baby moving all everywhere in your own house. Biafrans, should we now fold our hands and watch this thing continue? Or shouldn't we support our liberation? You have to make a choice here. Is that you decide to stay abroad forever, and the ones that are in homeland, they kill all of them for you, and then you will remain abroad because you're very frightening. You're a coward. Which other name should I give you? You don't care, and then you are living in class hundreds. It doesn't bother you if foreigners will take over your homeland your father left for you. We Igbos, we Biafrans, we are attached to our family houses. This is why when you see two brothers fighting over land, they will want to kill themselves because of the property, because of the land. Are you now giving Fulani your land so easily like that? When you were busy, when you were ready to kill your brother because of the same land you were fighting over with. Because your father left a piece of land between you and your brother. You're supposed to share peacefully. You're fighting, want to kill your brother. Now you're just folding your hands and chewing bubble gum. Fulani is taking the same land away from you without you doing anything. This is serious, ladies and gentlemen. Biafrans. This is serious. Guys, you don't even know how I feel about this. I feel just like crying about this. You mean my own home, my own house? You mean my house? It wasn't enough that they took me because I got married and took me to another town. It wasn't enough. Now I will not have to my house will not be given over to Fulani. I can't just my head can't grasp it at all. I can't get it. I'm not able to get it, guys. I'm crying that my family house, that my brothers have gotten married and their wives and their children, they've taken over my room, taken over everything. That I'm a woman, I've now been married to another place. He's breaking my heart. Now it's not enough. Now I will have to face Fulani taking over the whole land. Abba, Biafran men, where are you? It's not possible. It's not possible.
Christina, please, just take a cup of water, please.
It's not
Take a cup
possible.
of water. That's why we
Biafran,
are
where
fighting.
are you? It's not possible. This is not
It's
happening.
heartbreaking.
It's not happening. I just got my sister. My sister told me one full village, the Fulani have taken over it. That if you go there, there is children, there are children that is wearing panty all over, crawling over the whole places. That our place is like Afghanistan now. That I hardly see a real Biafran in the compound. That they have taken over one full village. A big village for that matter. Biafrans, where are you? What is going on? You mean I will die in this abroad and be buried in this abroad? That was how one lady was saying that she only wanted to go and bury her mother, her precious mother, but she couldn't. They had to
Sister
differ.
Stella, check your network. Check your
They
network,
have to
please.
differ it and differ the burial and differ the burial and differ the burial up until they could get a little window. They hurriedly went to the village, threw the mother inside the grave and covered it quickly and ran away for their lives. Because of who? Because of these same Fulanese again. Biafrans, if our forefathers were this weak we are, eh? We wouldn't have been born in Biafra land. Just check it. If our forefathers were as weak as we are now, eh? We wouldn't have been born in Biafra land. You wouldn't have gotten a family house. You wouldn't have gotten a land that you are fighting over with your brother to share. You wouldn't have gotten it because our fathers would have left Fulani and they've taken over the whole land and everything. That's what it means. But since they could fight, and they kept, and we were born in that land, it's the duty of me and you to hold that land tight. If you know how you wouldn't allow somebody to encroach into your land, your neighbor, your fake neighbor to encroach, or even your brother or your sister that you are not supposed to divide the land with, Hanan come and say, we have to divide. You know how you feel about it. You should even feel worse than that. And make sure that Fulani don't take your family houses, don't take your land, don't take your territory, don't take your neighborhood. This is what they are doing, and they are doing it quietly. You know, this thing is going on. Meanwhile, on other places, they're using nonsensical things to distract you and me. This is what is going on, guys. We are in emergency or on emergency. Biafrans, we have an emergency situation at hand. We have an emergency situation at hand. Because listen, it's better we're able to stop them now than allowing them to all occupy and remove us entirely. And we are now coming back to fight to take it back. You understand my what I'm trying to say? It's better that since they are occupying, not finished occupying, eh? They are still occupying. At least there's some areas where we are left. Eh? It's better we're able to stop them now. Because if we continue to behave nonchalant, eh? And they run us over, totally over, huh? To take over that land will be difficult, though. I'm telling you. For me and you to now take it over again, maybe when we must have died, it will be very difficult, though. Because me and you, we have not taught our children anything concerning what's going on. Our parents didn't teach us anything concerning the Fulanis. All I remember those days, I used to see Fulani woman with their baby tied behind with a big calabash, and I would ask my mother, "Mother, who is this?" She would tell me, these people, they are Fulanis, they are Arabs. That was it, though. But I didn't know our life have tied around these Arabs. They have been the people enslaving and enslaving slave traders of my brothers and sisters, these Arabs. It has been them that have not allowed us to drink water and keep cup. Britain have gone away, but these Arabs are still there. Now, the real colonizers now are Arabs. They have dealt and been dealing with me and you. And they know how to hide. They know how to hide. They've been hiding and causing mayhem and causing insecurity. Fulanis are killing Nigerians. Fulanis are killing Benue people. Fulanis are killing Biafrans. Fulanis are killing Christians. Fulanis are migrants, visitors, and they are taking over Nigeria. They are killing Nigerians. They are killing them, occupying their land, occupying their spaces, occupying their communities. The governors are keeping quiet because they have been bought over by the Fulanis. The chairmen are keeping quiet. The chiefs are keeping quiet because they've been bought over by the Fulanis. Who is ruling Nigeria? Fulanis are ruling Nigeria. Arabs are ruling Africa. Arabs are ruling Nigeria. Arabs are ruling Nigeria. Nigerians are not ruling Nigeria. They have not ruled Nigeria before. So, like British colonizer wasn't enough. They handed you over to Arabs. And funny enough, these Arabs, you can see them dark like me and you. You can see them chocolate like me and you. You can see them very fair like Oyibos. But they are all Arabs. And they only all have one agenda: to annihilate you, Nigerians, to kill all of you and take over your land. I had an elder statesman, Benue man, was narrating it in TV. I said, yes, speak on, brother. He said that they are killing them. And what they are interested with is to take over the whole land. So when you're saying they're taking your mineral, no, they even want to take they want to begin to live in your own land. They want to begin to live the way you were living before. This is what they want to do, or what they are doing. It's not that they have your mineral. No, this is not the target now anymore. When you're not saying they're targeting your, no, it's not it. They are targeting your land. They want to begin to live there. They want to begin to live there. And there's this law in this life or in this world we have found out. A war, two people fight, two nations fight. Whoever that wants the fight, take over the other people's land. Yes, so if you want to fold your hands, Biafrans, and watch Fulani take over your land, even without bringing out a shot, without shooting, They just with the Connie take over your whole. I've never seen something like this, guys. No wonder one of our sisters was saying, is it not better full-blown out war so that our people will know that we are fighting? Because people are now walking into their death, walking into their death, walking into their death. Some are sleeping and chewing bubble gum, and people, they are being killed, burnt to ashes. Some are dancing and discothequing and partying and doing wedding ceremony, naming ceremony, dancing and drinking out in the corridor, and they are being killed like chicken. I dislike this moment, though. To me, still, I think I prefer the other way around. At least you will know what is happening around you. And then you prepare yourself. Either you want to run away or you want to protect yourself. Because this one is doing people, the more you look, less you see. Are there war? There's no war. But how come everywhere is checkpoint? Before you know it, you go tomorrow, you won't see the checkpoint again. You go the other next day, from another road, you see the checkpoint. People are confused. People are not able to understand that war is being waged against them. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't. They are taking Biafrans unawares. They are taking Nigerians unawares. They are taking Benue people unawares. You understand? They will talk. This is very dangerous. I'm telling you. You have an enemy that you don't know is your enemy. I don't like it at all. I prefer to know my enemy and come all fight. If you defeat me, okay, I defeat you. Okay. Instead of you using Koni way and you're killing me and eliminating me, this is elimination. Elimination. You know, elimination. When you eliminate, nobody knows. When you eliminate, nobody knows. When you eliminate, nobody knows. And this thing has been working for them. And they are conquering and occupying spaces, occupying territories, occupying states, taking over territories, taking over communities. Fulanis have become world bullies. How was that? Hashtag Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. Fulani must go. You remember those days they produced a bag. I said Ghana must go. No, this time it's Fulani must go. You know that Ghana must go. It was Buhari because Ghana fought Fulani, pursued them. Buhari is a Fulani. So when Ghana had that problem, Buhari pursued them out, prepared them, and gave us the name back. Fulani, Ghana must go. It was a revenge Buhari was doing on the Ghana people because they fought Fulani and removed them. Guys, you understand? So Fulani says have found a home, have found a shield, a place in Nigeria. Since we didn't even know. Nigerians didn't even know. Biafrans didn't even know. Because at the end of the day, houses don't go out. So when you see them in your communities, they're all Fulanis everywhere. Because they have been on a mission, in invasion. They are on invasion. Hausa is even praying to God that all of them should go and invade the East so that their own will be left for them. So when you see people in Biafra land, they are all Fulani. They are all your enemies. They are the people killing you. And you watch them and continue to kill you. Biafrans, rise up and defend. Fight. No wonder Trump will say, drive them away from your communities. Drive them away from your churches. Drive them away from your town. In fact, drive them away from this earth. Trump said it. And you, Santanwe boy, all you Santanwe boys, you are the people creating problem for your brothers and sisters. All you Santanwe boy, I know those days. You know, and I go and all danger. I say, he. Then the he. Rapper na battle na-eme nke a. Drive them away from your communities. Drive Fulanis away from your communities. Drive Fulanis away from your neighborhood. Drive them away. That Amausa Ama Fulani. Drive them away from there. Let them go back to Futajelon or go back to North. And when they get to North, Hausas will pursue them. Hausa will pursue them back to Futajelon, where they came from. Biafrans, rise up and defend yourselves. Rise up, take over your land, take over your community, take over your marketplaces, take over your town and villages. Rise up, Biafrans. You have been at war with these people. They are taking over your land and communities slowly by slowly. In the night, while you are sleeping, their trucks, Dangote trailer trucks are coming in. You think they are bringing in tomato. Down inside the same truck. Fulanis and their children chewing bubble gum under the truck. And once they have finished offloading the tomatoes, Fulanis will jump out like mosquitoes everywhere. In the morning, Fulani will be everywhere in your community. You'll be wondering, yesterday it wasn't like this. Now it's like this. They are taking over. You call it takeover. You call it displacement. You call it invasion. They are taking over that your sweet land. They are taking over that your God-given land. That your God-given territory. They're taking it over. Will you just fold your hands and watch them? But you wouldn't fold your hand and watch your brother take over the land your father left for you and him, your brother. You wouldn't fold your hand and watch your neighbor, your greedy neighbor, take over your land. How come now you're folding your hands and you're watching Fulani take over your land, the same land? Are you a coward? Are you a coward? Biafrans, are you a coward? That the land you couldn't live for your brother, a land you couldn't live for your neighbors, a land you couldn't live for your sister. Now you're folding your hands, chewing bubble gum, watch Fulani take over your land. Even the one you have built already. The beautiful house you have built, a family house you have built for you and your wife and your children. Fulani Shokpo, Fulani Aziza have taken over your family land and you're watching and looking like a moron. I want to provoke you this morning. I want to find out how you can be pushed to the wall and you bounce back. Biafrans, you have refused to be pushed to the wall. You have agreed to continue to live abroad. Whilst they massacre your brothers and sisters in homeland. When you're hearing about Benue, the people they are killing are the people in Lower Benue. Lower Benue are Biafrans. You hear them killing in Kogi. Lower Kogi is your brothers and sisters, Biafrans. They are killing. Rise up, Biafrans. Rise up, take over your land. Rise up, sell that your car. Use it and buy what you use in protecting your family. You are a coward as a man. When you watch another man rape your wife, rape your sweet daughter in front of you, you are a coward. You are a coward. You are a coward. When you see another man rape your wife, rape your daughter, rape your mother, rape your father in front of you, you are a coward, I tell you. What will you do? What can you do? And then they will tell you. And then on this, you'll be wondering why they have held Mazen Nandekano under Nigeria custody.
Sorry, Auntie Stella. That man that watches his wife and his daughter being raped by the enemy should rather go and kill himself if he cannot fight back. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Yes. Yes. And you say you're a man. You're not a man. You're working one. You're a man, woman. You can't be a man. You can't be a Biafra man. You can't be a descendant of Ekumeku men. You can't be. Maybe you're Fulani in disguise. I mean, you fold your hands and watch Fulani. One Allah Fulani raping your wife, raping your precious daughter. You suffered, you and your wife suffered to have. Raping them in front of you. You are watching only, crying only, looking for who to come and help you. Let me ask you. Whom are you looking for to help you? Are you looking for police to come and help you? Police that have joined them in raping you? Are you looking for Nigeria Boko Haram army to come and help you? Army that have joined them in raping you and kidnapping you and harvesting your organ? Biafrans, rise up and defend yourselves. Rise up, Benue, rise up, Hausa, rise up, Yoruba, rise up, defend yourselves. Even T.Y. Danjuma told you. The Nigeria military collude. The Nigeria government collude. They collude with Boko Haram. They collude with the bandits. No wonder Musa told you Boko Haram have repented and he will not enroll them into Nigeria army. A GTY Danjuma, a general in Nigeria army, told all of you one Nigerianist that your military collude, police collude, soldier collude, air force collude, road safety collude, customs collude with the bandits. They facilitate the movement of these bandits and they kill Nigerians. Nigeria government kill Nigerians because Nigeria government is Fulani government. They are killing Nigerians, annihilating Nigerians, so that their real brother from Chad, from Mali, from Burkina Faso, from all the places where their brothers and sisters are, they will now come and take over Nigeria. Do you understand it? Why they are not doing anything when you are being killed? 2 days ago, they killed up to almost 300 Benue people. Tinubu went there to do campaign, political campaign. He went to Benue to do campaign after a VDM have cried out. And you tell me this is normal. Remember my questions when I started initially. Official Abat said now that APM will be the only party they will now be using in Nigeria. My question is, if they now want to have a single party system in Nigeria, a party system in Nigeria, is there any need of campaigning anymore? Because I think what they will now do is within the parliament to select who will be their representative, which still, due to they don't have a competitor, at the end of the day, that person they will select to be their representative will not be the president. Is it not? Please, I need somebody to come and teach us this. One party system. What entails one party system? What happens in a one party system? Because this is what Nigeria is bringing. This is what official Abat said. Now APC will be the only party in the whole Nigeria. Is there any need of a campaign still when it's only one party? That's my question. Is there any need of election still when it's only one party? When they are running election, who will be going to vote for who? Or the election now will revolve around the parliament only? I dropped my mic. Helen, you have the mic. My co-host. You're welcome, sis. How are you? Have you finished your exams?
Thank you, my sister. I've not even started, though. I have a lot at hand to do because I've missed so many things. So I need to buckle up. That's it. But these 2 days is for me to at least celebrate and work with my prime minister because my freedom comes first. That is just the fact. Thank you very much, my sister, for putting up the space this morning or afternoon. I can call it now. God bless you for all you do because we are not going to be silent. We are not going to be silent. What is to befall us is bigger than what we are thinking. So nobody should think keep it silent will help us. It will never help us. We have to continue to shout on top of our voices. Thank you very much, my sister. God continue to bless you, strengthen you, and increase your year in Jesus' mighty name. Thank you. So I welcome every one of you here. My brother Ranger Fury. Hey, my brother, you missed out yesterday. You really missed out. You were crying on that, but no way now. These people, they are dealing with you, but you need to settle them. Just settle them. Do not allow them to play that trick on you again. No. Range, are you there? So God bless you. Emeka Orago, God bless you, every one of you. I'm not going to call names too much, But I recognize my brother Ben Wagboy. You are welcome, our big sis. Obi Chicago, you are welcome. David Dunana, I must not miss you. I was in class when you were making this morning broadcast. God bless you for what you do, my brother. God bless you. God bless every one of you here present. The real gates men, the real watchmen of Biafrans, they are all here, and I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all. Thank you. So I go straight to the topic because it is very big and wide topic that we have here. Who is killing the Benue people? Free our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Samuel Ekpa, our prime minister, then support your own freedom. You need not to be told. You must support your freedom. If we are not free, we will be gone. We are going to be gone. So you don't have to wait for anybody to do this for you. You understand? Like the question goes now, who is killing the Benue people? You and I know the people that are killing the Benue people. You know this. And is it just ordinary killing? You and I know that the answer is no. This is the conquest of Nigeria, and an expired country that anybody that fought hard now to take it over, it will belong to the person. This is what is ongoing. Go and do your research about the people conquering you right now. These are people from the Middle East. They are not the real Africans. Because they are wearing your color does not mean they are Africans. These are Middle East people. They are Arabs. They have no place they call their own. They were being displaced by God. And now you want to give them that chance to have Nigeria as their place. Do you understand what is going on? They are here to conquer you now and make Nigeria the abode. The name Nigeria now belongs to them as the indigenous of Nigeria. This is what is happening. Because they know that Nigeria has expired. The 100 years of amalgamation has expired since 2014. And no one is talking about it. Hence, you see the killings here and there because there is no government again in Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed state now because it has expired. A country should be able to protect its people and everything that belongs to them. But today, any madman, any crazy person, any terrorist can just walk into Nigeria and start killing, massacring the indigenous of the land, and nothing happened, unchallenged. Unchallenged. My people, if you are not weeping, I am weeping every day because I know what is coming for us. I am doing research, and that is part of my studies. And I've researched about these people and their mission in Nigeria. I have done that severally. And this is the reason why I am restless. This is the reason why I am no longer focusing on what I think it matters to me before, which is this education I picked up at this age. But now I have to focus most on my existence in the future because this is what matters now. Fulani will never stop. If you go to Google now and ask Google who they are, they will tell you they are not original of Nigeria. They are not. They are not indigenous of the land. They are not indigenous of the land. But the British is supporting them to conquer the indigenous. According to what I've just researched now on Google. He said they are not indigenous, but they are not indigenous to the country, but they are now totally in control of Nigeria through the help of the British. Google is telling you this. This is not just matchmaking. Do you understand? Google is telling you the people empowering these people to conquer you and take over your land. The British. that the British has backed them up. So they are now totally in control of Nigeria. The British is the people helping them to conquer you because of your blessings. The resources that God has blessed you with is the reason why the British prefer people to die. The indigenous that is occupying the space called Nigeria to die, then give it to foreigners coming from Middle East to come and take over. So this is a battle for me and you. As an indigenous of Nigeria, you have a battle to fight. Biafra is not your problem. You as a Yoruba man, Biafra is not your problem. Even the Middle Beltans, Biafra is never your problem. But when our leaders saw this years ago and decided to put a stop before it got to where we are today, the Middle Beltans, who were in charge of powers, they fought and brought us back to Nigeria and made sure Nigeria, they said Nigeria must remain one. And I hope you are enjoying one Nigeria today, that you are watching your own people be slaughtered in the street, be burned to ashes in their sleep. Children are not even exempted. Every day they shed tears. Go on, and the rest of you who fought against Biafra not to exit Nigeria, are you not enjoying it? Are you enjoying the show now? Because this is the show and this is just the beginning. The governors are colluded. They collude. A governor is telling his people that he saw that his people has been killed, massacred in a brutal manner that nobody will ever imagine in the whole world. People be burned to ashes because of their own land. The governor is telling them that they should not revenge. He is not supporting self-defense. That is even in the charter, the UN charter, that you have the right to defend yourself. But your governor is telling you today that you don't have right. Are you fools are really standing with what your governor is saying? You will all be killed one by one. You will all be killed, be massacred, be slaughtered. And I hear my sister saying now that even in our land, they have encroached. They are taking over our land. They are taking over in Biafra land. I don't know since when our men, because of betrayers, have become dodo. Betrayers have ridiculed our men. Because anybody wants to stand up and do the needful, the next door, the next neighbor to him as a brother, that's supposed to stand up with him and say, no, this will not happen to us. A foreigner from, what do you call it, from Middle East, will not come and take over our land. That one will go and report you to the police, who is the same person with the terrorist that is coming to kill you. Betrayers is what is going to sink every one of us. Betrayers, hatred, jealousy is what is making these terrorists to conquer our land. They are taking over our own land, Biafra land, because you are betraying your brother who was supposed to do the needful. Now he's afraid because if you go, you will go and report. Now our men have turned to dodo. They have turned to bole. All they could do now is odogu for nothing. While you watch them rape your children.
Helen, fire them.
My dear sister, while you watch them, who is speaking self? I don't understand. I'm only seeing range.
It's
Range,
me.
are you
I
the
said
one?
fire them.
Okay, my sister.
Fire
God
them.
bless you.
Deal with our
No,
men.
no.
They're
The fact
sleeping.
is that no. The fact is that I am ashamed of what is happening. Like you just said, you mentioned names of villages that has already been taken over in our land. Does this happen in our father's time? Does this happen? And you call yourself a you? What betides you? What betides you? Tomorrow you'll be calling yourself Odogu. Odogu of what?
Odogu, my foot.
Odogu, my food too. My poop. Do you understand?
Helena, Odogu that does not go home. They don't go home,
They
Odogu.
have make another man's land to be their own. Do you think you are going to remain there comfortably forever? No way. No way.
Now those,
The
now
whole
those,
world is taking another shape now.
Sister Helen, now those idiots, now that they say Lagos is no man's land. Because for their mind and Lagos with their land. Very
Now
foolish
is their
people.
place. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Me that is crying today, don't I have investment in Lagos? I do. I do. But it does not worth my life. If that will go and let me have my freedom from Nigeria, so be it.
You know, Helen, we will get to the stage where if our husbands are not doing anything, we'll sack them. If they're not doing anything concerning our freedom, we
My
deport
dear,
them. I'm
do
telling
you
you.
think our women are really not in support of what their husbands are doing? Because if you are warning your husband, I too, I am doing the same, that you should stand up as a man and defend us and defend our land. I believe every man will sit up. But you see, these are our useless girls. All they want is luxurious life. They want Odogu that can turn whatsoever the criminality where they have their money and they'll be buying their cars, buying their wigs of 1 million. But you know, this is what our women are doing. Where is the Esther of our time? Where are they? That will come out and say, if I perish, I perish. If this will cause me not to marry, let it be. Because of what use of you get married, born children, and tomorrow these aliens from Middle East will just come and slaughter them or rape them in your presence. Of what use will that children be to you? That at the end you will weep over them. You see some people in the Benue State massacre now telling you that they lost 11 or 24 people of their family. That means if they have like
You
6
know,
or
Helen,
7 children,
you just
those
reminded me
children
of
are
something.
gone.
Helen,
So of what use then?
Helen,
Yeah.
you just reminded me of something. A man said he picked up the call. You know, he called his brother. The 7 of them he called were all dead. They were not picking
Imagine.
their phone calls.
So of what use now? Of what use of you, a woman opening your leg because you want to born, you want to have children, and tomorrow this Fulani will come up and kill them? Why don't you tell that man, go and stand and fight to defend my land? Let me have my Biafra. Let me have boundary that before Fulani will even come to my land, they should have an identity and be subjected to our rules and regulations before we will allow them. Because we are not going to segregate anybody not to come to us as a nation. We will not. But before you come, we must identify you as a human being. You are not just going to come into my forest and start slaughtering my people. It will not happen. My government should be able to identify you as you are coming in and when you will be going out. This is what I want. My nation should be able to protect me and my properties. Now a Fulani can just come, burn everywhere down, then erect his own building there and turn the village name to their own name. And you are sitting there looking at them. Are you human beings at all? What is happening in Nigeria today is not happening in the places they call war. If one person is being killed, CNN will carry it. But what is happening in Nigeria, nobody is carrying it. The whole world is watching. He's watching Britain supporting Fulani to erase the indigenous of Nigeria. The whole world is watching. And you think peace will be upon your own land? No way. The foreigners will be free. But peace will never be upon your own land. You that is supporting evil for your own interest, it shall never be well with you. So, my people, please, we are not going to be quiet. Don't be tired and don't be weary. Let us all bind ourselves together in the unity of Biafra freedom. No matter how we have been fighting ourselves before, those that we recognize as foreigners to us, the Fulani, let them go. We are not going to have anything to do with those ones until our nation is restored. That we will identify those who will come to our land and have whatsoever they want to have there, then everybody will be safe. Let us have that common unity of Biafra restoration. Not you going to testify against your own blood brother in the court that you said you are fighting your freedom with. Woe betide you. Woe betide you there. Woe betide you. What shall it profit a man to get the whole world and loses his soul? How much have they paid you to go and testify against your brother in the court, whether in Nigeria or in Finland? How much have you earned? Or of what hatred? To what? I don't really understand. Can you just because of hatred allow yourself to be destroyed? Because this is what I'm saying now. Biafrans, you that is going to testify against the only man that stands to save and protect you and your land. You that is going to testify against him. Don't you know that you are self-destroying yourself now? Because if Biafra did not come, you are gone. The nation where you are, your generation will be erased. Because Holocaust time will still befall us. In any country we are, what happened to Israel will happen to us. And by the time you will decide to go back home with your family, the home has been taken over by this Fulani Maruda from Middle East. Are you hearing me now? So if you allow that spirit of hatred for devil to use it against you, you are self-destroying yourself. If you don't know this now. You are self-destroying yourself. So please, my people, we are not in a happy mood right now. I am not. I don't know for others. I am not. Because I know what is coming before us. I know this. I research it every day. How can we come out of this? And it is only unity. The only result I get from there, for us to have the Biafra liberation, it is only unity. When we all unite together and say, yes, we want our nation will be standing next day. That is what I'm saying. So I don't know what and how long your hatred against your own brother, because you felt he's not doing it the way you want it to be, or he did not agree with you the way you want it to be. So therefore you want him dead for your own freedom. Woe betide you. Woe betide you, my people. Let me yield my mic back. We are here. I have dedicated these 2 days for my freedom. I don't care whatsoever it will happen. I've dedicated it, and we continue. Thank you very much, my sister.
Thank you. Thank you, sis. Thank you. And like we were saying, the Biafran men, not all of them, because we have a lot of men here doing the needful. Some of the Biafran men, see, it has gotten to the stage where your wives will leave you, divorce you, because you have become deaf and dumb and blind on top of what is happening. On top of that, the Fulani is taking over your family houses, taking over your land, taking over your properties. It will get to that stage until you guys begin to do something. Biafran wives will begin to divorce Biafran men. because of their nonchalant attitude towards the takeover of Fulani of our land. Takeover of our land by the Fulanis. It will soon get to that level. Let's be going. I'll be wondering how many Biafran men are left. I don't even know. Guys, if you go to Newi, this village, I'm telling you, everybody there is Fulani. A big village. They are having a field day in Newi. Fulanis are having a field day in Newi.
Imagine
my
a foreigner,
have tingled
a
today.
foreigner, my sister. These are foreigners.
And
This
you
is
tell
the
me
reason
there
why
are
when they
men.
are killing you, they don't
Newi
care.
men, where are you? Newi men, where are you?
Eh?
Newi
The
men,
men, the men, they Lagos. They Lagos, they claim say Lagos is no man's land. Idiot everywhere.
Yoruba will soon pursue them out
Lagos,
of Lagos. Yorubas will soon pursue all of you from Lagos away. Come, let me know where you guys will run to. Fulani have taken over Newi. Oh. Fulani have taken over Newi. They told me this morning. If you go there, they said it's like Afghanistan. Everybody is covered with the hijab everywhere. They are roaming about the streets. So Friday, they will block the whole. Hey! 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 Rage, you have the mic.
Thank you very much, my dear mother, me, my sisters, and our women that are here present. Thank you very much. As a matter of fact, it's very heartbreaking, honestly speaking. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world. And I want to especially greet all the Biafrans that are here present, the great comrades, and all freedom lovers all over the world. Don't forget to greet all our leaders from time immemorial, starting from Dim Odimegu Juku, Philip Effiong, and all the heroes that fell during the 1967 to 70 up to date. We say may their memories be a blessing to us in our journey to freedom today. Greetings to Rafu Wazerike for the part and the role he also played before he was betrayed by our own very people. Greetings to our leader Mazi Onyedu Nnadikanu, the Ohamadike of Biafra. Today is in court, and it will always be a win-win to us. We have, as a matter of fact, where you know that we have clear conscience, your hands are clean. We are not afraid to walk into any court. The only reason why people do not want to go to Nigeria court is because of the high level of corruption that you find in the court, how they turn the judgment upside down and perverse judgment and stuff like that, corruption. Otherwise, for Nigeria to take you to any court, you will gladly and happily go to those courts because you have the confidence, assurance that you will defeat them. You understand? Because Nigeria is the one that have their hands stained, not even the person they are taking to court. So I wish our Onyedu well today. It's going to be another victory for us. And even though they are going to turn everything upside down, but they use the opportunity to also, Nigeria will use the opportunity to disgrace themselves again today. You understand, in court. Greetings to our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. He's also in court today. Chukwu Kike Abiyama, Orenovie that has given us victories upon victories, has not forsaken us, is still with us, and today is going to be another victorious day for us to the glory of God Almighty. Greetings to you, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, for carrying the weight of over 18 million people on your shoulder. He's a young man of just 40 years old. We have old people that do not know their left from their right, who are doing odogu, monina water, whereas their homeland has been taken over by the foreigners, by the Islamic Fulani jihadists. You understand? But they are in Lagos, they are in Abuja, they are in different part of the world saying, will be Ezodigbo South Africa, will be Udogu, will be money in our water. Very, very foolish people. Like I said earlier, these are the very people that claim when you see them in Lagos, they always say Lagos is no man's land. Fools everywhere because they know that they have lost their home. So because of the fact that they have lost their home to the terrorists and to the foreigners, they can't lay hold to their homes, you understand? So they want to claim a Yoruba land called Lagos. Oga, as far as we are concerned, as of today, Lagos na Yoruba land, whether you like it or you don't like it. Forget about the history they are going to tell you. You understand? The Biafra we are fighting for, we are not fighting for the Biafra to come and claim Lagos. You dey hear me so? If you like, make you get sense. If you know get sense, now you sabi. Lagos is somebody's land, you understand? So stop saying that bullshit because you are so foolish and stupid. You cannot defend your land. You want to lay hold of Lagos. That Lagos is no man's land. Who told you that? Go do anything for Lagos now. When the area boy deal with you, your brain go reset, idiot. Say Lagos is no man's land. Next speaking, greetings to you, our Prime Minister. Today is another victory. It's going to be another victory, another win for us, to the glory of God Almighty. Special greetings to the acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Kere, a man that is very, the fire of Biafra that is burning in his vein. The fire is burning so high that I don't really think there is any water that will be able to quench that fire. The man that also carries the weight of Biafra in his heart by the way of so many sacrifices, personal sacrifices that this man is paying for Biafrans. We can't really recount. Unfortunately, most of the enemies, they are against him because that is the character of our people. They use our own people to betray us, you understand? But I thank God for giving him the strength to stand firm and stand strong, to hold it down until our Prime Minister comes out. Thank you very much for making yourself available to wear this big shoe of the Prime Minister in his temporary absence. Thank you, our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Greetings to all the honorable cabinet ministers of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile and the people that have the idea of setting up a Biafra Republic Government in Exile for the Biafran people. Came up with this idea and we all implemented this idea. We cannot really thank it. I think this is one of the best things that you have done for us because you make it possible that today saboteurs can be held accountable for their sabotage, because at the end of the day, every act of their sabotage puts the life of our people in danger and in some cases lead to the death of some of our people, you understand? So a government like BRGIE has made it possible for such saboteurs to be held accountable. During the days of Dimodimego Juku, these saboteurs were held accountable. That will serve as a deterrent to subsequent saboteurs. And during the time of our leader, Rafu Wazirike, these saboteurs were held accountable. That would also serve as a deterrent to the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And during the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if they were also held accountable, it will also serve as a deterrent prior to the time of the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. You understand? So where we are now, we just thank God for the wisdom that He has given.
Reg, you are trying to say that the saboteurs, they've been having a field day since up until
Yes, yeah. Of course, they have been having a fit day. That is why they keep sabotaging. So even they strongly believe that when they sabotage, nothing is done to them, and probably they could run away with some dollars and like you see, UGOZI Rabeze, a lot of money was contributed into into the account that he's in charge of.
So they were even competing among themselves. Who will sabotage more? Who will carry our money around more?
Of course. So this is the only reason why I've always praised the Biafran people, because anybody saying that the Biafrans are not ready to get their freedom, that person is an idiot. Probably the person is ignorant, or the person is not really fighting for freedom. Because if you have seen everything that has happened from time during the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we land at some group of people, whether our Yibo something, they ran away with some money. What is them, Nelly? They ran away with some money. Now to the time of the Prime Minister, Ngozi Orabuze running away with a lot of money again. You understand? It is for you to still see Biafrans contributing for their freedom, for the Biafra freedom. It shows you how determined, it shows you how ready they are to get their freedom. You understand? Because all these things are deterrents to people that really want to support the freedom, because they feel like after we contribute, Nigeria will plant somebody to come and carry our money and run away, sabotage the whole thing. But now the game is different, because we have a government called the Biafran Republic Government in exile, which if you sabotage, you will be held accountable in your respective country. You feel like, okay, because you are in America, you are in Spain, you are in Germany, Italy, you are in Europe, or anywhere, any part of Africa, that you cannot be held accountable, that you cannot be reached. So you have the freedom to sabotage at will. You understand? It's no more like that, because it can be reached anywhere, any part of the world you are, to come and explain yourself to the court of that very place of your respective country, why you sabotage Biafrans and put the lives of people in danger, in harm's way, like the likes of Udele Go 247 that misled our people, and as a result of that, they led a lot of our people to early grave as a result of their misinformation and stuff like that. Such people should be served later in their respective countries. You understand? Let them go and explain themselves to the court why they should do that. You understand? So it's different now. I really want to say a very big thank you to the people that came up with the initiative of the Biafra Republic Government in exile, and those that are in charge, to every leader in different departments, especially the military department, the Biafra Defense Forces, the department that houses the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Resistance Fighter, the Biafra Navy. Respect to Prince Chimezie in the Bakassi and all the gallant Biafra Defense Forces. Respect to the Biafra Defense Forces from Igodomigodo, the Igodomigodo Biafra fighters. Respect to you all, and to as many that are in other part of Biafra land, from Ika, from hopefully Uroboisoko. There should be some there too. You understand? So anyone that is really standing up to defend motherland, to defend our babies, to defend our children, our women, we salute you, we respect you, and you are most appreciated. You understand? Respect to the Chief of Defense Staff, Triple Butuzo, for the great work that he's doing. Yeah, in spite of the sabotage, they are still doing their best to see that they kick these terrorists away out of our land. And today, the effect of the terrorists in RAG, in the name of Fulani herdsmen and Islamic jihadists, is reduced. So the only challenge they have now is the terrorists in a uniform, those that they are brought into the uniform and legalize them in the name of police, army, and whatever name that they want to be called. These are the challenges they are tackling, and they are really tackling these challenges head on. You understand? Because if you come to Biafra land in the name of killing innocent babies, women, and children, civilians, the ground of Biafra is going to swallow you. You understand? You are going to end up there miserably. You get? So that is simply what is happening today. So I respect, greetings to all the leaders of the Biafra freedom movement. We don't love you less. And talking about the topic, who is killing Benue people? Free MNK. Simon Epa, support your freedom. Support for your freedom is the best thing you will ever do. If you don't support freedom, are you going to support slavery? I ask you, Biafrans, if you are not willing, if you are not ready to support freedom, is this slavery that you want to support? If you don't want to support the cause that will keep you alive, are you going to support the cause that will get you dead, get you killed? Yeah. So you don't need anybody to advise you. It's a common thing that you support your freedom. MNK and Simon Epa, these are honorable men. These are innocent men who have not committed any crime. Like it is today, all over the world, people are defending themselves because of the threat that Iran portends to Israel. In self-defense, Israel has to attack just to defend themselves. How much more people that the foreign army or the occupier army, like the Nigerian army, brought armor tanks, fighter jet, and different types of terrorist group to our land. So how much more we? If Israel, that Iran has not even invaded, can strike back in self-defense, you understand? How much more Biafrans that the enemies have invaded our lands with armor tanks and fighter jets? We have the right to defend ourselves. You don't just allow us to fold our hands. They bring their armor tanks, different terrorist groups, Ibubagu, Agune Chamber. Look at the way they are killing innocent civilians, you understand? And you expect us to fold our hands? Who are the people that are behind all these terrorist groups that are killing people? They are the Britain, the Fulani terrorists they are using as proxy, and the stooges, few stooges in the name of governor, political stooges. They are even the governors in the entire Biafra land from South and South, the old South and Southeast. They are not even up to 20. These are people that are bringing terrorists into our land to kill innocent people. And you think that we will fold our hands and just be watching them kill our innocent civilians, innocent women, youth, babies? It is not done. We have to defend ourselves. So Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have not committed any crime known to law. You understand? Except if in a corrupt court like the Nigeria court, that is where you can turn the judgment upside down. You understand? But in a competent court of jurisdiction, they will walk free from such court. You understand? And this is exactly what is going to happen. They will be released in no time. That aside, the enemy will give you a stamp to keep you in slavery. That stamp is the slave stamp. And to those that claim to be Nigerians, the slave stamp the British, the enemies have given to them is the name Nigeria. Why did they give you that slave stamp? A slave has no entitlement to any property, neither does he have entitlement to land. You understand? So the moment you accept that slave stamp, you have given the access to the oppressor or to the slave master to be able to take away your land and take away your resources. And this is exactly what is happening to the Benue people, because there's so much attached to the slave stamp that is given to them by Britain called Nigeria. This is why sometimes it breaks my heart when you see a lot of their young men. They are the ones that dominate the police. So they run up and down in the name of Nigeria police. You are running up and down in the name of Nigeria police, yet your land is being taken over. Hundreds of people are being massacred in your region. And you are running, gallivanting all over the place in the name of Nigerian police. It's quite pathetic and it's quite painful. You understand? Quite pathetic and it's quite painful. So why does the enemy give you that slave stamp? When you are defending that identity they give to you, that slave identity they give to you, in other hand, they will be taking away your land, they will be taking away your resources. So before you know it, you become that pure slave that has no entitlement to any property, that has no entitlement to any resources, that has no entitlement to any land. You understand? And this is simply what is happening today. So I don't understand why people cannot really understand these things. Islam, all these terrorists, Islamic jihadists, they have the backing of the Britain, they have the backing of France today. This is why you see, wherever they go, they hijack, they take over the land from the indigenous owner. History has it that the nation of Israel and Iran had one of the best relationships you can ever think of. But as time went by, the Islamic jihadists, the Islamic regime of the Ayatollah came into power and they took over power from the indigenous people of Iran. History has it that they even they killed their king or something happened to their king, and today the crown prince of Iran is not in Iran. He cannot go to Iran today. He's in Washington, D.C. You understand? So you see that people that are in charge of Iran, the nation of Iran, are foreigners. These are Islamic jihadists who came, took over power from them, and they are in charge. They are in charge of the military.
So
They
just
are in
like
charge
what
of
is
the
happening
president.
in Nigeria, no?
Thank you. I'm bringing it down here now. You understand? I am bringing it down here. So they took over everything, took over the rulership, the presidency, the military, the everything that leads a nation. They took it over from Iran, hijack it. Now they begin to make laws that the Iranian people are not used to. They treat their women, their little girls like slaves. You understand? So this is why you see Israel always saying that this war is not with the Iranian people, but with the Islamic regime who portends danger, threat. So even the Iranian people and the entire Middle East, especially the nation of Israel. This is what is happening today. And exactly what happened in Iran is what you have in Nigeria today. You can see them, most of them that are in presidency, that are in military, that are in air force, that are in custom, that are in top position of power. They are not indigenous people. These are just Islamic jihadists who have taken over. So,
Regent Fury, please let me don't just pardon me because of the interference. I wanted to correct something.
Go ahead, sir.
That is not Iran, but Afghanistan, where the crown prince, the president, ran to hide himself in America, is Afghanistan. You know, Afghanistan has been trained for so many years by the United States of America, up to handing over several F-16, F-14, F-35 fighter jets, you know, to the Afghan soldiers, thinking that they are they have succeeded in modernizing them, making them to have American ideology. That's the reason why they used to say that the Afghanistan soldiers are Taliban in the night and the Afghanistan or Afghan soldiers in the day. So they took over the intelligence of America. They overpowered America by their cunning, by their Takia system, and drove away America barely 3 years ago. And that is it. Not Iran. Iran is a different. Is the regime of Ayatollah Khomeini. So that's what I wanted to say. God bless you. You can continue.
Thank you very much, Honorable MID. I hope I can still be heard. Can I still be heard?
Yes.
Continue, yes.
Am I still? Okay, as a matter of fact, Honorable MID, what I am talking about, probably you can even go to Google and find out that the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza, where is he today? He is in the US, even during this Iranian crisis between Israel. He has been speaking, encouraging the people of Iran that they should put themselves together and take their country back. He's in Washington, D.C. as I speak to you. So when I'm speaking now, I know what I'm speaking about. His name is Reza, Crown Prince of Iran. Go to your Google right now, tap it. Where is he as of today? He's in Washington, D.C. And he has been encouraging his people to stand up against this oppressive Islamic regime that has hijacked their land, taken over their culture, taking over the relationship they used to have with the Jewish people. You understand? To stand up and take back their country. This is why you see the Iranian people, they are very happy over what Israel is doing. They are even the one encouraging Israel. Israel hit them more, hit the facilities, hit the nuclear site, you understand? Because they are tired of these Islamic jihadists that have taken over their land, like it's happening here in Nigeria. So my Honorable MID, what I'm speaking, I know it very well. You understand? You can as well go and Google about it. The Crown Prince of Iran, Reza. I think that is his name. Where is he as of today?
Let me interject again. You are very correct. You know, we are in public domain. My contribution is also to open the other aspect that maybe some of us didn't know. Now, I said the Afghan quest was that the president, I said president of Afghanistan fled to America and the Taliban took over. And even the Taliban used Takia to deceive a whole almighty America. Now you have added the fact that a crown prince of Iran is also in America, which made a difference between when Iran got its independence under the new Iranian system, under the government of leadership of Ayatollah Khomeini, which was sponsored by France. Now, because Ayatollah Khomeini formed the government in exile in France before they became recognized. So it means that our people should wake up. Look, the other one in Afghanistan as a president ran to America and the Taliban took over. And later, America came back and started making treaty with Afghanistan. So that is how it is also going to end in this. It is left for we Biafrans to understand all this game that is played at international level. Not that I don't know that what you're saying is right, but it is left for people to know that, look, the Muslim world behave in this way and America behave in this way. It is a question of interest. Our own interest must be for us to follow up, to follow. There is nothing we can do preaching gospel without action, other than understanding how the game of survival works. Just like our people don't understand the reason and why Mazda Kanu said to Simon Ekpa that we should liaise with America. Who is helping us to liaise with America? Are the lobbyists, or is the lobbyist? And the lobbyist is the one that presents our case and try to make a kind of opposition to whatever Nigerian government is presenting to America, because if America is not being led to the understanding that Biafrans are the main people that want the main democracy, now they may turn against Biafra, but the lobbies are always there to act as a spring, as a social spring of understanding. So it is left for Biafran people to just comprehend that.
I have a question.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
MID, I have a question for you. Hold on, Rage. So what must we do? What must we do to wake up some Biafrans that are still sleeping?
It is not something I can tell you on public domain. Now, those that are sleeping, let me answer straight ahead, because already the victory is on our side. People belong in different societies. For example, there are those that belong to academic societies, or what we call educational societies. Who is propelling them? Their propeller is their professors, right? The universities. University is an institution, right? If the university is not speaking freedom, you have to make the university to speak freedom. Now, there is another institution, maybe ordinala institution. If it is not speaking freedom, the ordinala must be made to speak freedom. The other one is religion in its diversity. If it is not speaking freedom, it must be made, the leaders must be made to speak freedom. That is the way you have, because the people are called the sheep. They follow their shepherd. If the shepherd mislead them, it is left for the people propelling the engine to make them to release their sheep towards following the right direction. Because you can speak grammar.
When their sheep, when their shepherds have become Fulanis and Muslims, what do we do to help?
No, their shepherds.
Honorable, can I answer the question, Honorable, please?
Go ahead.
Can I answer the question?
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you so much. What can we do to see that this doom that is coming does not befall our people? There is nothing we can actually do, but the only thing we can do is those of you that have seen the light, those of you that have seen the light, we must keep speaking, because the Bible says that faith cometh by hearing, and hearing the word of freedom. Those that are destined to be saved amongst our people, as we continue to speak, they will hear and they will be saved. And those that are destined that are destined not to be saved, the God of our land is going to orchestrate an event that will make them have a first-hand experience of the danger that we are talking about, that the enemies is going to carry out against them. So when they become first-hand victims of those experiences, probably if they are able to survive, they will take precaution and they will be safe. But if they are not able to survive, probably they will learn in a very hard way down under 6 feet. You understand? So I think that is the only answer that I can give to your question. So, Honorable, if you are done, so I'll quickly round up with my submission. So, Honorable, I don't know if you still have more to say before I continue. Thank you.
I still have to add to what you're saying. You know, our Prime Minister said we should be united. So, whatever argument we're making or suggestion we're making, it must go in contiguum, in line, in chains of understanding. Now, what you said is very, very correct. But additionally, I want to remind us what the Bible says in the book of Mark, and also in the 4 gospel hypothesis. When Jesus Christ was at 12 years old, he saw that the leaders of the temple of his father were misleading the sheep. You know, they were turning the house of his father into business hub. And the Bible told us, or the Torah told us, that Yahweh or Jesus Christ, in any way you may pronounce it, he went infuriated in the temple and used koboko or achachi or otale and dealt with the scribes and the Pharisees, which means the shepherds, and said, the house of my father is not for business. And that is the reason why the book of Acts of Apostles told us of St. Paul that faith without good work is a dead one. It is left for Jesus to discipline the leaders of religions and the leaders of institutions of learning, those people that carry the flocks, so that they will bow to the message of the Father, so that the house of the Father would not be used for business, but it will be used for the preaching of salvation of body and soul. So that's what I wanted to add. So in epitome, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you so much for your thoughts.
The shepherd should Biafra should begin to use koboko. We begin to use koboko and the akochanti.
All right, let me just continue with my submission. Let me just take like a few seconds or minutes or thereabout. I hope I can still be heard.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what are we trying to say? Now, the moral lesson of the moral lesson of what I said about Iran and Nigeria is this. History has it that once upon a time, there was a very good relationship between the people of Israel and Iran. But the enemy came in form of Islamic regime, hijacked power from them like they did in Lebanon, right? They hijack power from them and they create enmity between Iran and Israel. But thank God that today the Iranian people do not see Israel as their enemy, and the Israeli people do not see the Iranian as an enemy, but they see the real enemy. These are the Islamic regime of Ayatollah, whatever it's called. These are the people that are trying to be creating this enmity between Israel and Iran. So what do? History also has it that back in the days, the Biafrans used to have a very good relationship amongst between the Yorubas and the Hausas. You understand? But when the enemies came in form of Fulani terrorist herdsmen, form of Fulani terrorist or whatever proxy that the Britain is using, they create this enmity to the point that Biafrans will see Yoruba as enemy, Yoruba will see Hausas as enemy. This is the work that the enemy, the real enemy, is being used by the slave master Britain has caused amongst the people. So what do? We need to come back to our sense and realize who we are. And first, to come out of this, we must drop that slave identity they gave to us called Nigeria. I've always said it times and times again that Nigeria does not mean anything in our languages. Even in the Biafra languages, Nigeria does not mean anything. Yoruba, Nigeria does not mean anything. Hausa, Nigeria does not mean anything. But this is the slave stamp, the slave identity that was given to us by the enemy, so as to bring in these terrorists, these Fulani terrorists and extremists that you see that are ravaging the whole place today. It is the name, it is that identity in Nigeria that gives them the access. If you exist on your own as a Biafran, as a Middle Betan, as an Oduduwa, as an Arewa, these people will not have that access to come into your line to commit the acts of terrorism they are committing today. So what do? First, we must drop that identity. But unfortunately, few of our people, because they benefit from the crime they can commit using that identity, they are the ones that want to kill their brothers in defense of that slave identity the enemy has given to us to take over our resources, to take over our land, which is our inheritance. You understand? So it is time for our people to wake up. And as per the question you are asking, who is killing Benue people? Who is killing Benue people is the identity that they accept, the slave identity that the enemies give to them called Nigeria. And they are gallivanting here and there in the name of Nigeria police, why their land is being taken over, why their babies, their women, children are being killed every day. You understand? So this is what is killing them is that identity called Nigeria. If they want to stay alive, if they want to survive, they must take the bold step by dropping that slave identity called Nigeria. Only that way their redemption will come. Only that way they will be saved. You understand? So as a matter of fact, I've spoken for a very long time and we need more people. Please, if you have not shared this space, go ahead and share the space. Invite as many people to come and speak. This is why I've always sang the song. Oh no memla rone nuve wo wo. Oh no memla rone nuve wo wo. Oh no memla rone nuve wo wo. Wo wo for my Biafra kakbo. Auntie Stella mone nuve wo wo. Helen Peters mone nuve wo wo. Mazi Brian mone nuve wo wo. Wo wo for my Biafra kakbo. Mighty Bridge mone nuve wo wo. David Unana mone nuve wo wo. Ansiukiruka mone nuve wo wo. Wo wo for my Biafra kakbo. Worry sister mone nuve wo wo. Where is my worry sister? Worry sister mone nuve wo wo. Ikwe Biafra mone nuve wo wo. Wo wo for my Biafra kakbo. Thank you very much. I hear the mic. My name is Reja Fury, aka Udewo Wachineke.
We salute you.
Much love, my brother. I love that. I love that. Thank you very much for your beautiful voice. Thank you. Rage and Fury. Sister Stella, just permit me to tell him something. Rage and Fury. I saw you somewhere yesterday, and you know what I'm talking about. It will deem you fit to just listen to him than going there to speak, please. You know, we will
Oh, of course.
yes, we need unity, but you know, some people are irredeemable. There is nothing you can do about it. So just
Definitely.
listen. There are people that never take advice and they want to be the ruler. You understand? So don't go and be speaking. Just listen. If you can't listen, if you cannot, just forget about it than going there to like taking insults that you did not deserve. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission.
Thank you, my sister.
yeah.
Thank you, my sister. Just hold on. Just give me like 1 second, please. Just give me 1 second. Let me respond to that. It's quite pathetic why people don't want to. They say they don't want saboteurs to be held accountable, but they want to focus on the defense, not knowing that it is the saboteurs that open the gates to the killers to come in. So now you are focusing on defending your people while you leave the saboteurs to keep sabotaging. As you are defending, the saboteurs keep allowing the killers to keep coming in. Does it make sense? These are people that say they are
You
fighting for
know,
freedom.
during
Thank you
my
very much.
submission too, I said it, that it is through this Sabo that these people will succeed in conquering us. Apart from that, if we are united together, nobody can conquer us. You
Of
understand
course,
me?
when you
The hatred,
cut off the saboteur,
the
cut off the
hatred,
saboteur.
yes,
When I
the
say no
hatred between
forgiveness,
us,
you
that is the
understand this?
cause of what we are passing through today. If not, who are these aliens? You
No
understand?
forgiveness.
These are
Thank you.
aliens
Write this
from the
on the
Middle
comment.
East. Nobody know them before. Be backed by the British. Even though the British back then, for the fact that the British cannot just come down to our land to start fighting us face to face, we would have been able to deal with these people. But because of these saboteurs that we have, that have hatred on their own brothers and sisters, because there is disagreement that the way you are doing it, I don't like it. That is the reason why we are where we are today. But God will help us to conquer them, because Biafra is God's own project, and nobody, no matter the sabotage or the hatred, can make us not to achieve Biafra nation. Biafra nation must stand. And this will teach Fulanis that there are people you cannot conquer, no matter how and what you will use, or whosoever that is backing you. Once God warned you that these people you can't conquer them, you have to let them go. That is just the fact. Thank you, my brother.
And
Sister
if they
Stella,
don't
do you
want to
have
let us
something to
go,
say?
they will collect.
Of course, now.
It's not like
Woto, they are
that.
collecting
They're
it somewhere.
collecting it.
Don't worry.
You
Yes,
understand?
so they are collecting
So,
it.
and all I have about Zubar, the collection now will soon go around very, very well. Because it's going to some parts, it's not going to. Very soon it will go around. All of them will begin to collect. They're enjoying it when we cry. They're enjoying it when we are running kitty kata. You understand? Benue have run, and they're enjoying it. Ebonyi are running. They are enjoying it. These people are devilish. They are devils. You understand? But I tell you, very soon, you yourself, it will be your own turn to run. All you bloody Fulanis, it will soon be your turn to run. And you run to the northern states. Hausa will pursue you and pursue you to hell. You run to Yoruba land. Yoruba land will pursue you and they will pursue you to hell. You run to Benue. Benue will deal with you like the way Biafrans are dealing with you. Because the Benue, they have had enough of you. Una Sunande Benue Nimi. Benue are sick and tired about Fulanis. Benue are they have had enough of Fulani. What Benue will do to you, Fulani? You know what Biafra is doing you? ×2. That is what Benue. Hold on, Benue will soon wake up. Continue, enjoy what it lasts. Continue to have your field day while it lasts. Look at Benue, look at you. They will so deal with all of you. That time your Musa, you won't see Musa. Musa have been declared wanted by Stella. Have you seen Musa? Arrest Musa. Musa is supposed to be behind the counters. Because it's Musa that are killing Nigerians. It's Musa that are killing Biafrans.
What is happening in Nigeria today is being backed by this British government. When they say the Fulanis are totally, they did not say even half, totally in charge of Nigeria, in control of Nigeria government. That is what Google is telling us today. You understand? That tells you so many things that is going on
And
within us, the
Helen, Sister
Biafran
Helen,
people. Can you hear
I
me?
can hear you. Sister Helen, I'm going to school. I'm going to
Yeah,
school.
yeah,
I'm
you
going
want
to
to go
school.
on?
Oh.
Yes. Okay, then. Okay, you have the mic, my darling. You have
Sorry,
the
don't
mic.
mind me. I'm not going anywhere to school. I just want to use the format.
You don't brainwash me now. Don't worry, carry on.
Oh, God. Oh, God of Nazareth. Anything that worketh for us, I bet maybe use them. Oh. No time to waste time. I greet every one of you here. Stella, I greet you. And then I greet you. Rage, I greet you. Midi, I greet you. Michael Rabu, I greet you. Kiru, I greet you. Obi, I greet you. David, I greet you. Noho, I greet. You get why I greet. When I plenty you, I beg everybody. I greet everybody. I greet all of us. All protocols observed. We all have been saying a lot of things, which is pure or correct. Understand? Who is killing Benue people? I have only two people killing Benue people. One is the zoo, which every one of us know. That one is obvious, we know. But the problem is not the zoo that is killing them, that is killing them. The people that killed Benue people the most are Benue people. Understand? How? They refuse to act. They refuse to defend themselves. They find life so valuable that they don't want to sacrifice for a better tomorrow. They are living. They have been so caged or so caged with the things of the earth. It's just like somebody wants to go to heaven, but he doesn't want to die. Everybody want to go to heaven, but they don't want to die. Understand? Enjoyment in this very earth is too much for them. No, again, so nobody wants his or son or daughter to fight for the other people. So now, maybe they are beginning to wake up. If at all, they have woken up. But if what they are doing is just mirage or mere demonstration, they will continue to die. Because people has the mandate, has the power to say enough is enough. We are not going to tolerate this. We are not going to have, we're not going to die without fighting. When they realize that, they marshal out, fight as if they are, not as if, fight for their life depends on that. That is it. So when you refuse to fight, when your life depends on it, the other people will keep advancing because they know you're a coward. Because they know once they do who, you disappear. Understand? So then the zoo, which every one of us know, that the sponsors of the killers. Let me use Iranians for example. They have been when they are forcing hijab or whatever on their female, so most of them keep opening their faces and they keep killing them. They keep going. They keep coming, hoping for one day help will come. So the same thing. The American motto today is in God we trust. But America never fold their hands for God to come and do physical fight and do everything for them. They fortify themselves. They grow in strength because they know they will be tempted by the people on earth because they belong to the earth. And when you try to undermine their motto, believing their weakness, they will show you their strength and you fall back. So people, first of all, has to stand up to defend themselves before whatever you believe as a religion, you come to back you up, because spiritually and physical realm all work together. If you spiritually that controls the physical and physical happens to be too weak, it can never agree. The two people must agree. The spirit you call whatever you worship must await you to waking up. You wake them up, they go for you, or they strengthen you, or they bring help for you. So Benue people, if you believe that killings that has been happening since over 10 years during the time of Buhari till these 2 years of this man is enough for you people, then it's not too late. The sacrifices has been made. Those that died has paid the ultimate price. You stand up. When you marshal out, they take one, you marshal out again, they take one. Other cities will revolt. Other cities will kick up. When every 36 states, like they did in that time, SARS, if they marshal out that in support, as in pursuing everybody, because of that, the world attention will be drawn. So first of all, depending on people, duty lies upon you guys to wake up to defend yourself. You are the ones killing yourself. You are the major one killing yourself. Because if you refuse to protect yourself, the enemies will penetrate. Manna has fallen during the time. God is still there doing his wonders, waiting for you to call, waiting for you to show, as I said, to show example. If you refuse to show example, she will not. Because if there is a man to pray, there is a God to answer. If there are people to fight, there are people to help. If there are citizens to say enough is enough, there are outside helpers that will come. Our government extended a hands of fellowship to you people. What did you people do? You sabotaged it, you neglected it, so we backed off. If during those time you embraced it, we push, you push. By this time, by now, the Fulanis must have left your state or will be receiving it in quantum. Because as now, what I know Ataka. Understand? But all no tomorrow, if you remember that this person will fight back, he will never go forward to look for trouble. Because he knows that person is not coward. He must fight back. He must give you blow. He must destroy you. So he will just bounce back as of around. But what is happening now? They come. When the pressure, they will tell you will do nothing. If you have them arrested, the zoo will release them. You keep advancing, making videos and boasting about it, telling you will do nothing. Security will do nothing because they have backers. So that is the major problem. In as much as the government are the people are still the government. You tell them enough is enough. Other states will follow suit. So that's all I wanted to say and contribute to that. That the major people killing Benue people are not only the zoo. Benue people are killing themselves. Thank you.
Thank you. But if you say Benue people are killing themselves, then Biafrans are also killing themselves. But I don't believe.
No,
But I don't
I
believe
wanted
that.
to ask so my
our own
sister.
is different.
Because
Listen.
the people
Oh
that
my
are killing us are the saboteurs
Yes,
among us.
yes.
Saboteurs.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's not
saying.
even saboteur.
Yes.
Hold on, Brian. Hold on. You've been talking. Because it's not even Brian. It's not even Brian. It's not even saboteurs. The people that have been killing us are our enemies. They are the spies. Spies are not saboteurs. Spy is different. What is the difference between a spy and a saboteur? They're not the same. I think our problem has been spies, not even saboteurs. Let's get to it, Seth. Guys, let's get to it, Seth. I think our problem has been spy. Spy, they are using spy. Fulani, they are very trickish.
Do you know?
Fulanis are using spy, not the saboteurs. They are spies. Ngozi, for example, is not a Biafran, so she can't be a saboteur. You understand? A saboteur is your brother sabotaging what you're doing. No, Ngozi is a spy.
Our mother,
Yeah, but
Stella,
it's not only
Stella,
Ngozi that is sabotaging us or being a spy now. Is it only Ngozi? We have our own
our
brothers still sabotaging us, isn't it?
Wait, Rage.
our mother,
Wait, Rage. Before now.
our mother Stella, flesh and blood has not revealed this truth to you, but my Father who is in heaven. Thank you very much.
Before now, our NK Prime Minister once said that there will be internal Idrakanono. Everything will wait after the declaration. Understand? That internal Idrakanono, who was he, or are we talking about us that are sabotaging? Understand?
Hold on. Let's get to it. They've been hiding. These people are demonic. They are demons. They are children of demons. They are Nephilim DNA. You see?
You know Okamunsu now?
You understand? These people are not our people. Can you imagine her name is Ngozi, meanwhile is Alimatu. Alimatu is her name. Fully Alimatu. I mean, what you're saying is saboteur. She's not a saboteur. She's not our people. They are not our people. Guys, get this thing right. They have been deceiving us. They have brainwashed us. They have made us confused. This thing is demonic. No wonder the Bible says in these last days, it's deception they will use in capturing all the people they will capture. You must not fall for this thing. They are not saboteurs. They are spies. It's an old game they are using, and they don't change their game. But the people that they are fighting have not gotten it. The truth is they are spy. They are spy, and this is thing they've been using for decades. Those days, Russia spy will go to American spy. Meanwhile, you think he's American. She will speak like an American. They will use girl ladies most of the time, just like they've been using ladies against us. You understand? To the extent that Ojukwu fell into it. To the extent it seems Mazen Nando can also fell into it and got to change. And Ojukwu fell into it and got to Bianco No, which everybody knows that the mother is Fulani. Yet we were chewing bubble gum and watching it happening in our face. You understand? These people have been spies, guys. They are spies, not to saboteur. Hold on and get it right, so that we know how to handle them. So when you're handling them, you not show them mercy. Because when you're saying Biafrans are killing Biafrans, They're using it to brainwash you again. They see they've been working on your brain and they have been winning you. This is also a war brain. Apart from there is a physical war, it's also a brain war. You must be alive and awake to be able to get this. These people are spies. Spy. Enemies will send their people to another land and they go and spy. They'll pretend like to be one of them. They will even speak like you, dress like you, eat better than you, your food. You understand? Answer your names. Know even the looks and corner of your villages. Even Ngozi's own is so easy to identify because she doesn't even know where she came from. She said she came from. They are spies. So that when you want to handle them very well. They are not your brother. They are not your sister. If they your listen, if you tell me that that is Biafrans killing Biafrans, I want to ask you. You have a brother that is called Chukuma. Is Chukuma also killing you? Because if your brother can kill you, then Biafrans are not killing Biafrans. Spies, enemies are killing Biafrans. All those people are spies. They are not your brother. Get it well. So you can tackle them and face them face to face, squarely.
I am disagreeing with
Okay?
you because our brothers, they
Sister
are
Stella,
among
if Abel,
they are among our brothers, so
correct.
even worse.
If Abel, if Ken can kill Abel, what is stopping Biafra for killing Biafra? It's still the same thing. Biafras are still heading this because no are working on us outside and there is fish, Nangiga. Understand? No matter the level of spy, if we are
and we are hearing the news that the one that killed the brother was a DNA Satan. You understand? He was a fallen angel that gave birth.
and all of us,
That was why he started misbehaving and could kill his brother.
yeah.
That if not that he has a DNA from the other side, that he wouldn't have been able to kill the brother. Continue.
Yeah, and that has been passed to humans. That DNA, humans being not inherited it. So it will not take the mercy of God to differentiate you, as in to flush out those DNA you inherited, those greed. But the atom of faith is still embedded in our blood or a blood vein or whatever, which something can trigger it out. You start becoming greed. From greed, you start looking for how to take life, even in businesses. Oh, this person is progressing so well. This person is ahead of me. Look at this person I brought up today, yesterday, has come and now is doing very well. The greed will not enter your eye. You'll be plotting.
Please carry on. It's just a miss. I wanted to bring somebody up. Brian, can you hear me?
Brian, go on. He was trying to bring somebody.
She mutes me now. She mutes me now. And now she omitted me.
No, it was a mistake.
Okay.
There. I was trying to bring somebody.
Okay.
Up.
So if that life is running in not only in us, not that wickedness in a man, greed, and it didn't affect everything. When a man, okay, now some of them say for Simon to bring this thing, I will scatter it. The same life, the same blood, the same greed, or the same hatred. When you know that you're not capable, why not give way for somebody that is capable, that has the ideas and master plan of the solution to the problem? You refuse. And
now, whom are you talking to? You are talking to Ngozi, but Ngozi is not a Biafran.
I'm not talking to Ngozi, I'm talking to every one of us, even the ones that have sabotaged that is Biafrans.
But the people that are not giving way, that are disturbing, are they not all spies? They are spies that we are calling saboteurs. They have been spies. They have not been Biafrans. That is the problem. We can't see. Listen, until you begin to understand this, you'll be able to face this. That is, Imana, your victory is just right about the corner. If you stop calling see these people as your brothers, as a saboteurs, you will know you're getting to your victory. They are not your brothers. They are not saboteurs. They are your enemies. They are spies. In fact,
whichever name you call them, whichever nomenclature you call them.
They're not the same. No, they're not the same.
But the problem is, Stella, did they start today? Stella, did they start today?
In fact, it has been spies disturbing us,
See,
not
from the
Sabuluwa.
time of, from before even the time of Onyendu, okay, even till the time they have Onyendu in Shen, on Shen, the lawyer even is in Biafra. What's this guy again? Madabubu, that is from Odumebu State. Is he not a Biafra? So these things. So
Ngozi says that you're not getting it still.
yeah.
Ngozi says that she's from what's the name of the place? Ngozi says but she's not
Agua,
never from there.
that place, Ekwisigo that is in Agua, that is Nauga.
Let's get another person to add to this discussion. David and Nana, you have the mic. Then we'll go back to you, Brian. Hold on, Brian. David, you have the mic.
Thank you.
MD Bridge, his hand is up. I don't know if he has something to add also.
Okay, yeah, MID can go. Then after him, I can go, please.
MID, you have the mic. What do you have to say on our discussion now?
Very simple, based on what we said before. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What we said during the time Regent Fury, we are making some dialogue about how Islamists do behave and also how the American government behave hitherto. So I wanted to bring it down to what is happening in Benue State. Currently, the governor of Benue State is a reverend father, or you may call him a pastor, right? But why is it that he cannot defend his people? He cannot order with the power as a reverend father or as a pastor to order for the protection of Christians. He is very quiet. That's why we should know that religion is not the leadership. Religion is not the leadership, because anything concerning government and the freedom of the people lies on the hand of science. The science is the embodiment of government. Government has to do with a different thing from religion. That's the reason why government is able to control the religion. It is not the religion controlling the government. United States of America became the #1 because it is not religiously inclined, but scientifically inclined. By the time we Africans understand this, then they will work with us very, very closely. Israelites has understood it. That's why America is working very closely with Israel. That's the way I speak. But our people should understand me. By the time we reduce the atom of religiosity, but embrace the atoms of Nkanozo, which means science and technology, which means that is our own heritage, that thing that we know, that our forefathers have been doing, that is good. We bring it, we ameliorate it, and also we understand what is ruling the world. I think it will be better for us. That's what I wanted to say. Our people should know that what we say Biafra is the level of we understanding the geography of power, the mechanism of power in the global world. That's what I wanted to say. And I shall join again as we proceed ahead. But that's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
David and Nana, you have the mic. What do you have to say from what I was talking about before? David and Nana, are you there, or you have forgotten what we're discussing? Brian, you have the mic.
What is starting for the house? Women first too.
Brian, hold on. I want Brian to pick up what we were discussing before. Brian, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You know what you are saying. You're talking about those ones are no longer, the word saboteur is not supposed to be applied to them. They're supposed to use as spies, right? That's what your
Correct. Correct.
that is your line of defense, right? They're supposed to use as spies, like him.
Correct.
But now they say, okay, let's assume, let's adopt the word spies. Foreigners that claim to be ours have been used as spies, and ours, I mean Biafrans, are still be used as spies within us. Why? Those foreigners that claim to be Biafrans has lived within us for years to
No,
understand
don't
the
use
environment.
Biafrans as saboteurs. Use Biafrans as saboteurs. Why foreigners as spies?
Yeah, you guys, I don't know the word to use. If I use saboteur, you people will come. If I use spy, you people will come. Allow me to use any one. Just understand it. Understand? Just understand it. So for a spy to be active or to be effective, to spy effectively, he or she must understand the A, B, C, D of the mission. And it takes time. This is what we see today. That is how they can be effective with their action. NGOZI have understood the A and B, A, B, C, D of Biafra liberation. And before that, he has lived with Biafras, understand the language, I can be able to speak the language, even change the name to look as if she's one of us. So this is well orchestrated. She has been choosing from birth, even if she doesn't know she was choosing from birth, understand, until the manifestation of our callings, which is to sabotage or spy us. Understand? That is what we saw today. So you must understand the mission, and you must be, and you can't carry the mission alone without the cooperation of the indigenes. But now, a foreigner cannot just come from nowhere and took up an action. Even today in Israel, they are the war with Iran today. The IDF, Israel Defense Force, they operated from within, and they still use Iranians to cover them up, to show them ways, to carry out something. So, be it a foreign spy, must collaborate with the people of the land, for everything to be safe and for them to carry out the action. So that's what I want to say about the word spy or sabotage, or sabotage. Understand? Both of them work. So that is it. Do you understand that, Stella?
Okay, so you're saying that Biafra is facing both spies and we're also facing saboteur problems. Is that what you're saying at the end of
Yeah,
it?
if you put it that way, it's correct.
Okay. Okay, 1 million, you have the mic. Hold on, 1 million.
Okay.
Let's get to Worry Sister. Oh,
Okay.
ladies first. Oh, 1 million. I know you're a gentleman. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you, my darling sister, Sister Stella, Sister Ellen, Sister Kurika. I think those are the only ladies here I can see right now. Thank you very much. I wanted to ask Sister Stella, when you said the Bao, is it the name that they gave her, or actually she's a Fulani woman with our Ojuku's wife? Is it the name that we gave because of what they were doing to our struggle, or indeed, true, they are
Yeah, you
Fulani?
see, at a particular time, you went on sabbatical leave.
Yes.
So welcome. And just, you have very few things to catch up with. Because at the end of the day, we found out that Ojuku's wife, that the mother is
Fulani.
Fulani. Yes,
Wow.
confirmed. Because somebody from their town or village came and said it here.
Wow.
And then Mazen Nandekanu's wife, Chimchi, we call her. I don't know if you were here when we started calling her
Yeah.
Chimchi.
I was here at that time. Yeah.
Chimchi, because he will not rest. He will not keep quiet.
Yeah.
He was told to keep quiet.
But
Let's
she refused.
allow the Brigade government to do this job. Only just support us. No, she wouldn't keep quiet. Next day we saw her taking picture with Ifeanyi Ejiofor
Yes.
and all the rest of
Yes.
Onyendu's staunch enemies.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, we found out that she also is a sellout.
Okay.
And when you look at her closely, she looks like Fulani. You understand? Okay, that's number 2. And then we now come to knowing
Bao.
Bau. Bau Bau is a nickname for Ngozi because he said everybody must bow. From there, we got her a good name, Bau Bau.
Okay.
You know,
Mm.
bow you, bow you, bow you. You know, this time is for her now to bow very soon to BRGIE. Uh-huh. You know, because when she pretended and faked the letter that she removed a lot of things
Mm.
from, and now said our PM gave her the surrogate, and
Mm.
then now when the same lawyer that brought the letter she tampered with
Mm.
and made herself a surrogate
Mm.
came back to her and told her, no, you took it wrong. This is what the PM meant.
Right.
Now fall back. She refused to fall back.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
So at the end of the day, she, Bao Bao, is not a Biafran. She was born in Biafra land. The father is a Fulani, mother Fulani.
Wow.
The father was selling meat in the Amausa market or Ama Fulani market. Okay, she
Okay.
married to Fulani husband, first husband, second husband, Fulani, children, Fulani, my
Wow.
dear. If you're married to your husband people, won't you be fighting for your husband people?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, Ngozi has
Absolutely.
been fighting for her husband people, and even to the extent she told us that if not for this thing she is doing, the Nigerian government would have given her a minister, or given her a ministerial
Military
position in
post
Nigeria. But
position.
anyway,
Okay.
allow her to finish dealing with Biafrans, and then she will go back and deal with Nigeria, meaning deal with Biafra. You understand?
Okay.
That lady is a liar. No, what is worse than a liar?
I would say
A staunch liar.
I would say
Eh?
she's a chameleon as well because she
A chronic
pretend
liar.
and and a chameleon because she pretended so well that
Yeah.
our PM could not figure it out because I know our PM is very, very, very smart.
My
Oh,
dear, maybe he
very
did, oh.
smart.
But you see, the lady, hold on. Maybe he did, oh. But you see, the lady will always bring out money in bulk sometimes, you
Yeah.
understand?
Yeah.
And everybody became a brain war and
Mhm.
brain, and who knows? That's what I'm thinking. You understand?
That's
I
true.
guess our PM know her very well. You understand?
Yeah.
But maybe, guys, and this is why I was telling us, because from now onwards, if you have intention to be Biafran leader, Biafra governor, Biafra administrator, Biafra whatever, you're planning to be a leader, and you have not married yet. Hey, mee ka nwunye gị ka apịchaa anya aka apịchaa. You know what I mean? Let me try and translate it. Before, if you have intentions going to rule Biafra, you want to be a president or administrator or whatever, or a minister or whatever in this our Biafra that is coming,
Mm.
before you choose a wife, let your whole village help you in choosing that wife. When a village is helping you to get a wife, they will never make a mistake for you. But if it's only you that is going to pick a wife, July, because we have not had good experiences from our leaders' wives at
At
all.
all.
Only
Yes.
Simon Nepa
Yes.
that the wife
Yes.
came out
Mm.
boldly, supported Simon
Yeah.
Eba,
Yeah.
supported everything concerning her.
Yeah.
It's only her. At the
Yes.
end of the day, a foreigner.
A foreigner.
Hey,
Exactly.
a foreigner.
Yeah.
Shame on
Yeah.
all
She's not
you
an
fake,
African.
fake Biafran women.
Yes.
They say they are Biafran women.
Mm.
Why they are not? Look at Ngozi calling herself a Biafran. Look at Chinchi calling herself a Biafran. Look at Bianca Ono calling herself a Biafran when she's not, when they are not. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So tomorrow, Biafra leaders, allow the whole village to get you a wife. The whole village must, not only you and your mother and your father. Make now your kindred, kingsmen, help you in finding a good wife. So that this wife must be 100% Biafra, that will not spy on you, that will not sabotage you, that will not send you over to your enemies in future. Simple.
Yeah.
This is a topic for tomorrow. Take it.
Thank you. Thank you, my sister. Then the other thing is that I want to, because when you just said, he said people that were born for this struggle, that they came from their mother's womb to come and do this struggle. He said those are the people he wanted. Do you know? And I can believe that there are some people that they were born just to sabotage this our struggle as well. The same way they were born to come and fight for us, same way there are some people that they were born to come and sabotage. We have them in our midst. It's not, it didn't start today. It didn't start from Nnamdi Kanu. It started from Ojukwu. They have sabotage at that time. So they were born for that. And the people that they have in presence of Nnamdi Kanu, they were born for that, to destroy, to sabotage. Same way now with PM. There are people that were born to sabotage. Look at what is happening in Benue. Look at what is happening in Benue. And our so-called politicians, because they were born to sabotage, they could not come out and speak. Even the so-called envelope, how do they call that? Medias, you know, they don't come out and speak.
Please, when you say, hold on, I want to open our eyes. Because when you say that these politicians, let's take an example. Look at Hope Uzodinjo.
That is, yeah, exactly.
If you look at Hope Uzodinjo,
Mm.
does he look like a Biafran to you? Look at him, look at Babangida closely. Don't they look alike? So when you're saying they are born to what? They are not Biafrans.
Born
They are
to
not Biafrans.
sabotage. That's why they were
Their
there.
father is Fulani. They are spies. I call them spies. I choose to call them spies. Because at the end of the day, when you say like that, then it then corresponds to that the Biafrans are killing Biafrans. But I tell
But
you,
they do.
Biafrans are not
Biafra,
killing Biafrans.
they do, Sister Stella. Biafrans are killing
They don't.
Biafrans. Okay, who went to the
They don't.
court? Who went to the court to go and testify against our PM? Are they not Biafrans?
They are not. They say they are Biafrans, but they are not. Ngozi is not a Biafran, for example. And they behave
That's why
like
he was
Ngozi.
not there. That's why she was not there.
Hold on. Ngozi is not a Biafran. And they follow Ngozi. And they behave like Ngozi. At the end of the day, it's a simple mathematics. They are not Biafrans, because if they are Biafrans, they wouldn't have agreed with Ngozi. They wouldn't have followed with Ngozi. Because
Me, I
they
will
know that
continue to disagree this with
Stella,
your
please.
sister
Yes.
Stella.
Can you
Well,
people
I
just
will
give me
not.
like
I will
1
not
minute?
agree
I'm
this.
at work.
Because
Can I
we
come
should
in?
call
Can
a
I say
spade a
something
Yes.
for
spade so
1
that they
minute?
will know.
Yes.
I'm at work.
Next
Can
time
I
when they
just
are
say something for
sabotaging
1
us, they
minute?
will know.
Please, can I say
I'm
something
not
for 1
going
minute?
to take this
Let
one.
me
I
finish.
don't
Let me
agree
finish,
this.
please. I'm still talking, please. We'll get to you now, please. You know. So what I'm trying to, the journalists in Nigeria, they've been bought up. They've been bought off. You understand? They are envelope journalists. They can't speak. They cannot speak for their own people that they've been massacred. They cannot open their mouth to speak. They don't know what is going on. All they know is, oh, don't talk because we have an envelope. They've blocked every loop and corner of the zoo. No, they paint Nigeria to be that beautiful rosy flower, all is well, to the other world people, to the world, you know. But meanwhile, they are doing what they are doing with the people that they planted, which is our own people, like the the Hope with Badinjo that you just call now, because I call him Badinjo. You know, those are the people that they planted there. Even though they are speaking Igbo, that's why we call them, you know, they are our people. They decided to be at the other side of the coin to fight against us. That is who they are. You understand? But they never knew that our PM is by the side waiting. When
I'm about
Oyedu
to go
said,
to work.
go
Just
and
2
follow
minutes.
him, is bringing a new dimension. You understand? Now all eyes were open when they saw what he was doing. But people that are fighting against what he's doing, they do opposite. They do different things. He sees them. Sometimes he will want to name them. Sometimes he will come and talk about them. Sometimes he will say they are irrelevant. Let's leave them. We've passed them. If you are saying that our people are not among the people that are killing us, I will disagree with that. But we can just overlook them because we have passed them.
Please, can I just talk for 1 minute? I'm at work. Let me just chip in this, then I will leave, please. Worries, I'm no very,
Okay,
please.
go
I
on.
beg. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I just want quickly to add this to what we are all saying. For me, I think we are both saying the same thing with Sister Stella. We are all saying the same thing. Actually, what happened is that in this freedom fight that we have different kind of people. We have the Nigerianists among us. We have the enemy within and the enemy without. The enemy without will also plant enemy within us. They will bear our name. They will bear NGOZI. They will bear all the names we bear. Some of them may be our brothers. Some of them may not be our brothers. Some, they will buy them. They will pay our brothers. Judas was one of the disciples. Jesus never said Judas was not his disciples, but Judas was bought. So we have some of our people that were bought by these enemies, and they will do the biddings of the enemy against us. Then we have some of this enemy within us in disguise. They will bear our name. They will come to us as agents of light, but they are actually enemies, agents of darkness. So they will work to do the biddings of the enemy. So what it depends on from which angle you are looking at it. If you look at it from what Sister Stella is saying, you will see that we are all saying the same thing. A true Biafran will not betray, will not kill his brother. But yet we have Biafrans that have been adulterated. They've been bought. They have different DNA. They are the EFIK-IBIBIO. They will do the biddings of the enemy at any given time. They are still our brothers, but they are our enemies. Now, even if you look at, thank God that Sister Eileen spoke with Range and Fully the other time. I also saw him in the program. But we should also understand that there are some people in BRGIE. There are some people in BRGIE that are angry that they are not in the cabinet. And there is nothing the cabinet will do or the government will do that they will support. They want it to end on their voice. Some will tell you, I don't want any power. I don't want any position. My brother, and I lie. Look at their body language. What they do is you are dividing the fund that was supposed to go to BRGIE. First, NGOZI had already divided it already. Then some set of people again, they call themselves our brothers, but they sit at the fence. They will not support NGOZI, but they will antagonize us. They will antagonize the APM. What are they doing? They also carry some people along with them that will not donate money, but yeah, they want to see Woto. So we have these people. Mazin Andikalu said, we have enemy both within and without. Those within are actually our brothers. And some of those within that are brothers are also, we also have some of the foreigners that are within in disguise. So all I want to say is that we are both saying the same thing. Our brothers that have been adulterated will do the bidding of the enemy. But our brothers that are true, that have the true DNA of Biafra will never betray its people. So we have them like that. That's just what I just want to add to this. Because
hold on, he said but a Biafran that has true DNA. Isn't know what I'm saying?
Guys, Sister Stella, both of us are saying the same thing. And you are also saying the same thing with Sister this sister is saying the same thing with you. Just we have every
Prime Minister, wait, Stella, wait. Information Minister.
We have enemy within and without.
Sonia Barawa had the space at sometime last week or thereabout, and this question was asked. Wait, I'm coming. This question was asked. Wait, I'm coming, brother. Wait.
I just want to use 1 minute. It's almost super.
Wait, now let me just put so you can continue. You want to continue? So he asked this question of which I was among the people he asked the question. Some said no, they are not. Some say, no, yes, they are not. They are. He asked me, I say, yes, they are 100% Biafrans, they sabot. Understand? But, and when he came back to summarize the whole thing, the whole question he asked us, he said, yes, those people are us, but their spirit has been bought over. So that is the sabot. There are sabots in us. There are sabots in us that are doing these things. That is why the word sabo. That is why the word sabo is being used.
You guys are interwoven the thing. You are interwoven the names. That is where the problem started.
Can I, Sister Stella, before you round on, please let me just use my 45 minutes and go 45 seconds and go back to work, please. Biniko, I beg all of now. So what I'm saying is that we are all saying the same thing, depending from which angle you are looking at them from. If you look at true Biafran from Sister Stella angle, true Biafran will never betray his brothers. But if you also look at it from the other angle that everyone is looking at it from, Worry Sister and my brother that just spoke now, you also know that we also have Biafra that have been adulterated, whose spirits have been corrupted, whose DNA have been, they are the Judas, they are the Judas among Jesus' disciples. We all have them. They will bear our name, they will wear our cloth, they will eat our food, they will speak better than us, they will speak better Biafra languages than us. But yet they are enemy in disguise. They are part of the instrument of war that people use. They send your enemy within. Some of them, they will use money to buy our people, to corrupt them, and use them to fight us.
Hold on.
So that is where I just want to end it. Thank you.
You have to really,
I want
because
to
you're
go
mixing
to
it
about
still.
the listening. You
You are
can
not.
take me
You are
down to
still not
listening.
able to divide the thing into two. Let's go to 1 million. 1 million, you have the mic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Chief
Worry sister never conclude before now. Before Atai was
What
taken.
is that not
I
concluded?
borrowed the time from Worry Sister. I should go back to Worry Sister.
Okay, Worry Sister, Ngwanu, you have the mic.
Okay, thank you.
Ona
Thank you. What I
Ona
want
foresee
to
let me put
what
mouth
I
for this matter small because me I
You
don't
will
get
soon put
patient
mouth,
well.
and
I
you
don't
have
get
enough
patient
time.
well. But Worry sister, go ahead.
Let me talk tomorrow. Let me talk tomorrow. I want to go school. I want to go school.
Listen, at the end of the day, we're on the right path. Those of them that are sabotaging, whether they are spies, whether they are our brothers, but they are not doing the good, they are not doing good thing. They are doing bad for not supporting us, for turning against us. Like somebody said here, you understand? They are coming against us. The Israelites they are not fighting the common people. They are not fighting the common people. They are fighting the government, the people, the infiltrators. That is the people that they are fighting. So we right now, we are not fighting. Look at them. The so-called president or government, gave weapon to Fulani to come and be killing people. Then when you talk, you can't talk. They put deaf ear as if they cannot hear or they cannot see. But once you raise up somebody that will counter them with what they are doing, they will go after that person. That is exactly what they are doing to Oyendu and our PM. But we are too many for them to come against us. We are too many. Like when our PM was here talking, even though PM is not there, he is the finisher, but Onyedu said, even though you sabotage, even though you take bribe, he said you can never, ever. He was speaking to all of us. He said you can never, never quench this fire. But that is what they thought. That they thought they can quench this fire by putting our PM to go and answer question, to put our Oyendu in the detention for no reason. And they thought by the time they would block those people that Biafra will die. But unfortunately to them, our fire, you can, in our place, they put a parable that you can never lock a door against smoke. That the smoke will find its way one way or the other to come out. Our voice will be heard one way or the other. We will definitely, nobody will shut up. Like Sister Stella said that I was away. But yet, Biafra was still going on. It's bigger than me. It's not all about me. It's bigger than every one of us that are here. You understand? So whether they are being sabotaged, whether they are spies, we will catch them out because, like we said, Chuko Kikabiama is in this struggle because he said this miracle is the last miracle on earth. Do you know why he says that? Nobody saw Burkina Faso coming. Nobody saw Burkina Faso coming. Nobody saw that Burkina Faso will be what they are today. But yet, they are there before Biafra. When they say Biafra will be the last miracle, indeed, it will be the last miracle. Every other one are coming, let them be coming, but Biafra will be the last miracle on this surface of this planet. No matter how they are killing now, no matter how they are crucifying people now, they can start with Benue because they thought Benue is their wife or their children. If Yoruba is their wife, Benue is their kids, children. That's why they can massacre in Benue, and not even one person. Even Rofai that have big mouth, that knows everything in broadcasting, he could not even speak. Abate, vampire head, Ruben Abate, batting head. He could not utter a word. But when it comes to Biafra issue, they will say, oh, our PM said it's a media content. From where they got that gist from, only God knows. Anything to pull us down, they will do it. But you know what? That shows that we are on the right track. I want you to say, if they have not crucified you, if they have not talked about you, which means you are not doing it right. So we are doing it right. That's why they talk about us. And that's why we are still in this struggle. And we'll carry on until God, Chukwuka Abiam will say, yeah, it's today the bell will ring for peace, for justice, and for us to live. We will live. When the Israelite was in bondage, how many years did it take them? But yet, they left. They left. And we are going to live because we are not going to be slaves. Whether Oyedu carry us to wherever, whether our PM take us to wherever, we are going to be behind him and go with him to the last spot. Whoever that doesn't want to see the promised land, we can die in wherever they are. They can peme wherever they are. If they don't want to see the promised land, they can just stay where they are. Nobody is getting angry because anger will not do us. Peace will do us good. You see, peace, love will do us good. We should not start crucifying ourselves, telling that, oh, this is only Igbo that are fighting. Oh, Igbo are the majority people that have been killing people. No, we are all one. We are all one. They know that if they can get the Igbos, every other people is Jara. That's why they are not coming for us now. If they want to come for us, one hand. Look at what they did in Okwama. It's one hand. It's one hand. So they want to get the Igbos for. Doesn't mean it's only Igbos that are fighting in this struggle. It's not only Igbos. You understand? So all of us, collectively, we are doing our bit to make sure this Biafra come. Because we have no other place. It's gone. In my place, worry, there's a place they call Hausa Quarter. That Hausa Quarter, you cannot get there. You cannot near there. They block the roads. You can't utter a word to them. And they have governor there. They have the kings, the Olu, the kings. They have everybody there, but they can't speak to them. Are we not slaves in our own land right now? And that is what we are running from. And that is what we don't want to belong. So we are saying to those people that are doing sabotage, you cannot use your head you will use to drink the blood of the innocent people that have died. Because we are not joking. There are too many people. If your brothers and your sisters is among those 200 people that they light fire on, I don't think your story will not be different. Your story, and they are coming. They are coming. When Musa said our PM is a menace, is doing everything to block them, it's because they cannot get to us to do what they did to Benue. That is what they want to achieve. They want to achieve what they did to Benue to us. But our Oyendu, a PM, is not allowing them to do it. So that's what me, you, and everybody that are here, we are here to collect, to do the little bidding that we are supposed to do. No penny is too small. When we speak, please, if it is 1p you want to donate, donate it. All fingers are not equal. It doesn't mean if Mr. A put 1 million, I cannot put 1p. I can put 1p. That 1p, when you change it, will still go a long way. So that's what we are still going to be doing. Think of how we are going to donate. Whether those people want to, 3 of them want to gather themselves to donate, to make their own, it will not work. It's not going to happen. The only bank we know is the one that Oyendu opened. Our PM did not open any bank. It's the same bank that Oyendu opened. I think that is what he's still using. And that is what we are going to carry on using. We are not going to use any other one. BIAFRANS, if you are listening, Mokuna pay on money, enter that same bank. When our Oyendu say Moku they pay money, enter. Now that be the only bank where your name go there hide. They not go see your name. They not go see your photo. They not go see your telephone number. Only your money, you go just pay and enter the internet and they go receive them. Now that bank, now you go pay your money and they talk say penny, not too small, it's not too big. Anything where you get for your hand to fight this struggle, as far your picking not join there for forest, As far your husband not join them for forest. As far your brother, your papa not join them for forest. Now people not there for forest. The only thing when you go what make you do for us when you not get brothers and sisters for inside that forest is for you to bring more money. We not say Nigeria hard, that zoo hard. But anywhere where you there for the four corner of this planet, we when you there for the diaspora, we they come to talk, but we not go fit drop 10p. When the time for donation come, all of us go enter house. We go sit down, berekete. We go there here, we go there sweet us. They can't talk for here, but we not go fit drop 1p for inside this matter when we they talk. So you they say drop 1,000 a jema. What it be 1,000 a jema when you not go fit drop? Now be 1,000 naira. 1,000 a jema. I think so. If I'm correct. So I'm gonna drop that kind by money. You go a long way for us. We plenty for here. When they here, when they talk. So if they talk, make they do talk now do like our PM. Make they do talk now do. Make they put in a small money. So as I don't talk this one, so me say that me start am. So me I go start am with 20 a jema for only this talk. Oh, for only this talk when I talk. So I go support with 20 a jema. When I finish, I go send my receipt. God bless you. Now, thank you very much, my twin sisters.
Thank you.
All right, all
Thank you
right.
so
Thank you.
much.
Clap. Thank you, sister. Yes, please, guys, support. Any amount you have, give. Oh, please support because we need to go home. You understand? And remember our senior citizens. You understand? The sooner we go home, the better for the senior citizens. So at least they can have their burying place peacefully. You can imagine if I die here now and I'm buried here. The people I'll be seeing in the spirit realm will be people I don't know. You understand? I'll be seeing Oyibo everywhere in the spirit realm. That's my own mentality. Now you sabi. 1 million. You like to laugh. Oh.
And Sister Stella, Warri sister just gave us 20 a jema for our freedom. You understand? And in my culture, a stranger cannot just come offering you kola nut because we are the host and co-host, giving you kola nut. And after giving you the kola nut, you did not even support with 1 a jema. It's not done, no. So for this cause, I am going to support with 10 a jema. God bless us all.
Thank you. Let me clap for you. You won't clap for yourself. Yeah, so we have to be talking to do, you understand? And I don't want to talk because I'm not yet ready to do. So that's why I'm not talking. So, but I will talk soon and I will do it. You understand? So bear with me. And when I'll do my own, I'll do with interest. Thank you, bro, sister. Thank you. God bless you. Even while you're going to school, you're still going to work, you're still here, very active. God bless you and bless you and bless you. You understand? And bless Warri sister too. But you guys are really encouraging Biafrans, encouraging me. God bless you. Oh, okay. And then we'll move on. We'll go to who's next? 1 million. You have the mic before we go to.
Okay, thank you very much. Well spoken, everybody. Sister, our Warri sister, I greet you. I greet you from here. Thank you very much. Thank you for your resoluteness, for your contribution and everything. Your words, it's really, really encouraging. Thank you very much. We really missed you so much, but now you are here. We all are very, very happy, to be honest. Yes, thank you very much. Sister Helen.
Ronnie, I have a question. 1 million, I have a question for you. Would you love Ronnie to come back?
Stella, you the best too. Now you best me now for this space too.
And you say you're a Christian, right?
My uncle.
Would you love to see Clara Deans around?
Yes, I would love. I would love to see them. I would love to see
I
them
didn't
around.
say
Yes, I would love to see them around. Yes, I would love to see them.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly speaking, I would love to see them around, but not. Yeah, I would love to see them around with their genuineness and everything. So it doesn't really matter. We are people. So I would love to see them as long as they come back. With the spirit of humbleness, genuineness. So there's nothing, we don't owe each other anything.
But
We love
not in any office. They should just come and sit at the
no,
back.
no, we're not talking about, as in let them come back.
Not even to hold space. They're not qualified to hold space because their mouth have been contaminated with evil.
But Mazibria, let them come back first, because thank you. Let them come back first. Let them start contributing first. That one is very important. So as it's we love and appreciate those more. We want more people to come back. Let them come back. We really want more of them to come back. But this time around, but everybody should have it in mind that the Biafran government can never be infiltrated, and we, the Biafran people who has already been standing in the path of truth, can never go back. So we are focused. So no distraction. So when you come in with your genuineness, then you march along. So for me, that is not what I want to say now. Sister Stella, I agree with you. I accept them to come back. Let them come back. Let them start donating with receipts. So Sister Stella, you were saying something, because you see, and one of our brothers that spoke last before he left for work said that was talking about DNA and this. So I think our sister or his sister, I disagree with you in one part that you said that this Sabo, they were born for this, just like us. So you see, I want us to remember that even before now, in the olden days, before even the 1967 genocide, I want us to understand that our forefathers were very, very accommodating. We, the Biafran people, we are the only race, we are the only race in this planet, even in Africa, that accommodates strangers. When we accommodate strangers, we bring them, we take them to even more than our own immediate brother, because that is who we are. When we want to accommodate stranger, we do everything. We bring them in, we trust them, we make sure that everything, they are even okay. Even when we have not even eaten, we make sure that they are okay. That is who we are.
Oh, hold on, 1 million. Let me help you. Talking about it, you know what my mother used to do those days? When a visitor just come into our house, and maybe she has finished sharing the food, you understand? And maybe I was not there. You know what she would do? She would carry my food and give to the visitor. Can you imagine? So this is what you're saying is true. Go on.
I also have the same experience too, but then I never knew and understand it this way, because these people, they never allowed us to know more about our histories, and that is the reason why I think all these mistakes of this blood and this sabotage that we are talking about, even including the spies. But I just want to clear one fact, that these people were not born. We were not born because our fathers did not give birth to sabos. Our fathers, our mothers, they did not give birth to spies. You understand? So, but because we are accommodating people, we are good people, and we love we are accommodating people, we help people a lot. This is who we are. So these people, they came in, in different form, different manner. So, for a very long time, even before the 1967 war, because we were all living freely, doing our laws, everything. So these people, they used that opportunity to study some few things that they could, grab. And, I think within that 1967 genocide, so even after everything, so they felt that maybe now they have really gained more ground, and, indirectly. So even after all said and done, even when our internal leader even went to bring the court to, make up and reach an agreement on how every peace will reign and everything. So because of this grant that they have already laid, they have already infiltrated, for a very long time. Because if we watch very carefully, we will understand that we will not see a Fulani woman, that will get married to a Biafran man and come and live with that Biafran man in Biafran land. You understand? There's no way. It is only we that we even go to the extent of even getting married to, different, as in we getting married to strangers, And even to the extent that even though they are not even living with us, we will still bring the seed and bring them into our and we will still accommodate them, because our eyes have not really been opened. And all this history of all these invaders, these criminals, because we are all thinking that everybody were, normal. We never knew the history, because this history that we all knew now, that everybody is now waking up now. We are now trying to stand up and rise up for what is our right. We weren't told about all these things. So everybody was just living there. So that is how we have all this infiltrated blood, all this sabo and all these things. So it's not as if maybe these people are born. So for me, I would like to say that these people that we call our brothers, whether they are mixed blood or whether they have been living with us for a long time because they now speak our language, because they now buy land, because they now have land, because we have been living in the same society now, because they have not gained power. They are the one ruling. We have been oppressed. So nobody will be able to speak up the truth. Nobody was even told all these histories. We begin to get all these histories, and begin to make our research by our own self. Our parents, most of us, our parents never told us anything. Not until yet we begin to hear all these things and we begin to make research and to confirm really who we are. And now we are returning back to who we are. So I want to stay, and I will stand to oppose the opinion that you see this Sabo and all these criminals, all these saboteurs, whether they like the Asa Biafra name, or they like they have lived with us for years, or whether they, as long that we see you in the part of it, you are not our brother. You are not part of us. That is the reason why our leader said that when Biafra come, that DNA test will be carried out. There is a reason why that thing is said that it is very, very important. Because all these things that we are saying today, because all these people have already used this takia, this indirect, manner to, to make sure that they capture the mind of our people, and also use the influence of power to also suppress and capture the mind of our people, even from speaking out or even defending what is right. So whatever, anything that goes. You see, the other day, what would we see? You saw the useless governor bringing out a Fulani man, as his personal assistant in Biafra land. Okay, so that is something for you to. That man now, he speaks very fluently in Biafran language. He speaks very fluently, and he's even claiming now, and now he's even the personal. So this is what we are talking. If we did not stand now to defend our land against all these criminals, then you see that personal, that criminal now, that is not personal aid to the governor of that state, that is speaking Biafran language. Tomorrow now, his offspring and other ones to come, and if the Fulani and his brothers now they succeed in doing all these things that they are doing in our land, tomorrow their offspring will grow up and continue from where they start, and the next generation that will come from us will not be able, maybe we will not be able to tell them this story. They will not be able to understand, and they will think that these people are their brothers because they are answering Ifeanyi, they are answering Chinasa, they are answering Chinedu, and they will think that they are all one. You understand? So for me, I stand to oppose the opinion that of any of all these criminals, all these Sabo, all these people that are going to testify against Biafras, against anything, anybody that has been identified as Sabo, their DNA must be carried out in Biafra land for us to confirm really who they are and where they come from. Because for me, as it stands, to be honest with you, we have all agreed and we have all said that there is no true Biafran. Let me tell you, Sister Helen here is a Biafran. Is she not my sister? What is sister here is a Biafran. Is she not my sister? Do I know? Have we met? Or maybe even if we have met, do I know you from anywhere before? As maybe any? But we recognize each other as Biafrans, and in fact, there is no way as a Biafran that I am, I'm going to betray my own fellow Biafran, even though it is money, even though it is anything, because we understand what we are fighting for. That is a true Biafran. That is a true blooded. But those ones that have this mixed blood, I cannot imagine that. What do I have? What do I have? I don't have anything, but I have Biafra. And this Biafra that I have, even though we are fighting for it, I have hope. And that is my hope. So because of that, there is nothing that you can use to bribe me against my own brother or against my own sister, even though we are not from the same father, but as the Biafrans that we are. You understand? That blood is in me. It is not possible. It is in many of us, majority of us that are here. So it is not possible for us to sabotage. And even though we make a mistake, you see many of us returning back fully. That is the real Biafrans. But you see those ones that that are still even up till now, you know, they are still, my brother, if it's, look, those kind of people cannot stay. I'm telling you, maybe they are not my brothers. I don't know them. You understand? And even if we have, let them confirm, we must confirm their DNA, you know, result to know if really they are Biafra. Then we will know what is the problem and know where the problem is coming from. I will yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you. They're attacking my Michael. God bless you, Granny,
Oh,
for your
I hope
wonderful
Sister Stella
submission.
is there. I guess
Yes,
so.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, okay.
Yes, I was clicking on my mic and it was not opening. I'm sorry for that. Thank you for your submission. And who is to go next? Ekwesu, you have the mic. I want to hear your voice, please.
My hand has been up. My hand has been up for
I'm not seeing
long.
any hand up. Oh.
It's
They are attacking us already.
Alobi is there.
Okay,
Mazi
then you have the mic.
is here too. Okay.
I'm not seeing any hand up. Please, you help me call if you are seeing it. Yeah.
Okay, I greet everyone in this space today. Let me start by say my heart go to those in Benue State. I want to say that if they want to pour their anger on those who are killing people in Benue State today, they should start from the family of Gowon. That is number one person, because if they join Gowon to kill over millions of Biafra, they killed our people. Even when some of them were injured from Kanu getting to Otrupo, they were massacred in Otrupo. So today, they are, in as much as I feel sorry for those who are dying, I am not happy for the death of anybody. But whatever a man sow, he shall reap. You should not repeat it. Like those who are they call whether you call them saboteur, you call them spies, they are the same. Because a Biafran can be a spy in Biafra to Nigeria, can be a spy. So, but they have one mission, both whether you call him a spy or saboteur, all their work is to sabotage. So those who
All
are
their work
sabotaging our
is
struggle,
evil. What they have in
evil.
common is
So
evil.
now, if all of them, they are going to reap. Go and check what is happening to people in Benue State that sabotaged Biafra 1960. 70 now. They are, after how many years? Now they are over 30 or 40 years ago, 50 years ago. So that is how it's going to be for those of you who are working for the zoo today. In fact, in fact, what do we do? Where did we get it wrong? That is how it's going to be for you. And the people for Benue State, anyway, for some time before, even if you are the Fulanis are going to have mercy on you, because you people committed abomination, unforgivable crime. That is what you people connive with go on to do to people of Biafra, to even people of Kaduna. Even I don't feel so. In fact, in as much as people are dying, I don't happy for people. I don't feel sorry for these people who are dying in the north. They have killed our people for a number of years. It is time for them to die. They should die. I don't know why. They have been killing our people. Over 12 million people have been killed. Over 12 million Biafrans have been killed. They have been killed by this Fulani, listen, by this Fulani hegemony. By Fulani terrorists have been doing all this to our land. And they, with the influence of the people from Middle Bed, Benue State in particular, with their influence, if you go to the worst policeman or the worst military man or you will ever encounter in Nigerian forces is from Benue State. If you meet them as Igbo man, you meet anybody from Benue State, you will see the devil himself. I don't feel sorry for these people. If you see any Benue people, anybody from Benue State that is in military, that is a police, custom, or army, if you meet him on the duty, he, in fact, is the devil himself. And one day where I feel sorry that the people like this are killing them. Then they go ask people.
Hold on.
Ask people.
Hold on, I love you because you're dropping bomb here. Please, anybody from Benue, come and confirm. Come and confirm what I love you saying here. Pick up the mic and tell us this is true.
And Sister Stella, man, always joke now. Always joke. If Funda herself, you cannot even look them at the face. They look like beasts.
Ask people. In fact, if you know, like I said, innocent people are dying, they are collateral damage, but they are paying for the evil that their people have committed. They are paying. One of our brother called Jack, with the person that arrested him in Lagos was Benue State. He broke his leg. What was his crime? Only that they suspected him to be, that they said he's opening a ESN camp. They broke his leg. Is it not from Benue State? And that got targeted out from Johan, including what Gowan did. Out from Johan got multiplied. They can never see anything.
Okay, hold on, Alobi, hold on.
So,
hold on, Alobi. Hold on. Oh, I'm not in a background too much. But listen, you remember, you see, the work of a normal Fulani is deception. They will hit you and make you believe it's your brother that is hitting you. You understand? They take this brother's head with this other brother's head, hit it together. Two of you are busy fighting. Meanwhile, they are carrying their mayhem and their dream and their target over you. Maybe this is exactly what they did. You know, they brought a Igbo man head with Yoruba man head, hit it together. You guys are busy fighting and quarreling among you. Meanwhile, they're taking over everybody's land. You understand?
Senior citizen.
Hold on, I have a question.
Senior citizen.
Don't you think it's the same thing they did to... Because Fulani are very subtle. They behave like a chameleon. Are you sure it's not what they did to the Benue State? They tell them it's Biafra that is doing this and that. They brainwash them. They came after you. Don't you think this is what they did to them to the extent that your neighbors are now attacking you? Meanwhile, they're the Fulani that is the real enemy are hiding behind. Go on.
Okay, now let me answer this question by saying this. Fulanis have done the same thing to every Nigeria. Even sometimes police, the Fulani people arrest you as a police officer. I was let me give you what happened to me in 2010. I was arrested in Ibadan. I went to take my passport, my international passport, because I got the one I was using will expire soon. I got a visa to travel to Norway. In 2010, I was arrested by a Fulani person. They used an Igbo man from Okija to torture me in what do you call it? In Udubesas. For 17 days, I was there until my visa expired because I was missing my way. I was not familiar with Ibadan or something like that. So I was arrested on the road. In fact, in front of the house of Assistant Commissioner of Police in Ibadan, I was taken to what do you call it? Ibadan State CID. Then after interrogation for 17 days, they said I did not commit any crime. There was nothing against me. They used an Igbo man to torture me. In fact, a Yoruba guy was even telling him, did you not see that this boy is your brother? I have a visa that will expire. Let him go. And they said no. They used an Igbo man from Okija to do that. But I know that Yoruba Fulanis have been using all these tactics to hold Nigerians or to make us to fight against each other. But for what do you call it, Benue people has done and continue to do till today is unforgivable. It's unforgivable. I don't care how anybody is going to take it, because I have encountered many what do you call it, officers from that part of the country in the way when I was working with IHS. When you see these people they are devil you can see. I agree that sometimes they will be influenced by what the Fulanis are doing. But the hatred they have on Biafra, especially in the Igbo, is the beginning of wickedness. Because it was that hatred that will make them to listen to whatever Fulani Hausa is telling them to do. And it is time to pay back. Anyone that has hand in what Igbo people have been suffering in Nigeria since the creation of Nigeria, it is time to pay back. They will receive. Our leader said it that they are going to receive it in 100-fold before Biafra come. So I don't feel sorry for anybody. And let me show this. Somebody said, what are we going to do? First, senior citizen, you are saying, well, how are we going to bring our people or to come to acknowledge what is happening to us? See, that is the only thing that will make our people to know that there is danger in their house. If there's Fulani succeed in what they are doing in Benue State and come down to Ebonyi State, and move with that disaster that is happening in a Benue State to other part of Igbo land, then our people will know. And that time, when you see those people that are speaking English in America, that time will fall hand on that, but then it will be too late. I
But
pray
it's
that
happening already
God
now. Why
will,
would
through
they wake
our
up
leaders,
now? No, it's happening
but
already.
it will not. It has not getting to where it will touch them like that. They are still opening main market now. The main market is still on.
Okay,
Please
so
let
you
me
mean
just, because where
what
I am
will
is
touch
very
them
noisy.
that they won't be able to go market for the day? They will not begin to understand.
Yes, when it happened that the main market is not longer open, not because of sit at home. When on the main market is in disaster, when Ariaba is not working, not because of sit at home, you see our people that will sit up.
Biafrans,
Thank you.
I think Alobi is making sense here.
That is how bad it is, my sister. All way back. That is the reason why we are standing very, very strong. Come watching Kitty and the Mike University and here. Sister Stella, okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
thank you.
yes, okay.
Okay, so we go to David and Nana. David, you have the mic.
Okay, thank you so much, Sister Stella, the senior citizen, for giving me this opportunity. Dear friends, I salute every one of you, all the ministers of our government that are here, the most educated Biafra in the whole of Europe, MID BRICS. I appreciate your presence. Thank you for joining us as well. I see the most articulate minister, Snow, COS to the acting prime minister. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you for being here as well. All the Biafran mothers that are here, I appreciate every one of you, Sister Stella,
David,
Helen
talking
Peters.
about
Yes.
mothers. David, we are suggesting that what will help us to wake some Biafran men up is for their wives to begin to give them a paper of divorce. If they are not joining Biafran freedom fight, we'll give them divorce. What do you have to say about that before you continue?
Oh my goodness me. I don't actually know whether that one will propel the men to join the Biafran struggle. You know, a lot of our Biafran men, they are stubborn. What if your husband is looking for an opportunity to drive you out of the house and you are now serving him a divorce paper? Ihe ọ na-achọ na Sokoto ka ọ hụziri na Sokoto.
Ihe ọ na-achọ n'Ukenu ka o nwetaziri
n'Ukana. So I don't really advocate for that. It's just an understanding for them. If their wives can convince them on the need for them to see the handwriting on the wall, that there is fire on the mountain, and they should come and fight so that their children will be free in Biafra. So that is my own advocation. But divorce, our great-grandmothers, they never see anything like divorce. There was nothing during the days of our mothers, our grandmothers, like anything of divorce. But during those days, men were living up to expectation. You are the protector of your family. You are the guardian of the home. So they used to do things the way it is supposed to be done. So, and I believe, I think, and I advocate that our men should now rise up and live up to that expectation. Very, very important. Having said that, I appreciate the mothers in the house. Helen Peters, I appreciate you, my sister. Wari's sister is on the house. I salute you, my sister. Thank you for joining us. I see the lawyer, the advocate, the lawyer, when they wait for the saboteurs for Biafran territory, they go where. Sister Nkiru, I salute you as well. Tutus will be one of the advocates for jail terms for all these people who have committed atrocity against our restoration and recognition. They are going to go to jail. I salute you, Sister Tutus. Our sister Obi Chicago, I appreciate your presence as well. Ihechi, I've not heard you speak one day. Please, if you can speak so that we know the angle you are coming from. And all the Biafran mothers that are here, I appreciate every one of you. Whether I call your name and I didn't call your name, as long as you are a mother, you are included in my greetings. Oh, I can see the institution herself. Now I see you. I appreciate you. Thank you for joining.
David, but I didn't hear your conclusion concerning my question. No. Guys, what did David say?
Same.
University, you have the mic.
I've not finished though.
Sister Stella,
What did
David
you say?
hasn't finished.
So I didn't
What
hear your
did you say?
conclusion. I had a bit of your response. So what did you
I
conclude with
said,
the question?
divorce will not be the right approach towards, gingering our men to join the Biafran restoration project or our recognition. I don't think that is the best approach. The only thing I advocate that if the women are so conscious of the freedom of because their children is paramount to them. The lives of their children, our mothers, they feel the pain more than every other person. And they now understand that the freedom of the Biafran people will guarantee the safety of their offspring, of their children. So they should awaken the subconsciousness of their husband. At least they know what they can do now. Deny them some certain things and tell them, if you don't join Biafran struggle, I will not give you this one tomorrow. Next week, you are going to be starved. And maybe
Okay, you're
they are
giving us
going to wake
another
up.
idea.
Yeah.
Helen, are you hearing? This one can
So,
work. Oh.
so
Yeah.
yes, that approach
Because we
may
are
be
looking for
nice anyway.
remedy. We are looking for way
So,
forward because some of our men are still too nonchalant to the situation that our land are being taken over. Our ancestral land, Fulani are running it over and they are keeping quiet. They are busy doing business in Ariari market, doing business in Achanja market, doing business in Alaba International. Meanwhile, just very close, very, very close, our homeland are being run over by the Fulani. And now I'm asking, what should we do to these men? Should we
another
divorce,
problem.
try to divorce them? But now you're giving us idea. Try and deny them of their normal duty, and let's see if they will wake up. Biafran women, are
And
you listening? We get better than a number. We have to do something. We have to do something.
most
Go
of these
on.
men, they are not on social media. Most of them don't listen to the news. They don't listen to what is going. Like Alobi said, which is very, very important. Ndị be anyị adaghị agba ọsọ mmiri n'oge unless obidoro mawa ha amawa. That has been part of us. It has been something that I don't know how we can be able to destroy that psyche of our people. They only start running when the rain have already soaked all their body. They know that, oh, I need to get umbrella before the weather have changed though. Let me get umbrella because it's going to rain. They prepare for the rain to come. But our people know. It is when the rain has already started falling, dripping on their bodies, that they will now start looking for umbrella to cover themselves, which is not the right way to go. So we should have that education and encourage our women as well. If their husbands are always preoccupied with, oh, how their shops are being run, how they are going to make their businesses work and all the rest of them, they should as well go into the social media to be able to, because most of these men, they don't actually go into the social media to know what is happening. But of course, the war that is happening in Biafran land, they should have been aware of what is happening. So they're supposed to know and they embrace this liberation that we are in. If the women can add to it, you know, it will be fine. Anyway, having said that, let me make my submission based on the topic that we have here. Who is killing Benue people? Free Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Free Simon Ekpanjoko. Support your freedom. First of all, the freedom of our two freedom fighters, the greatest freedom fighters that the world can produce, that Africa can produce, that Biafra can have at this particular time. Their freedom is paramount to us and is very, very sacrosanct. They committed no crime known to man or known to law. The reason why they are held is because they are fighting for us. They are fighting and speaking for us. And the Nigerian government, the British, and their surrogates and their supporters, they want to stop our freedom from coming. So Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko must be left off the hook. They are the reason why our people are still very much alive till tomorrow. The awareness they created have been able to awaken our sleepiness, our subconscious spirit. That awareness is what that is gingering each and every one of us who is on this space to know the right thing to do, to support our freedom and to support our government. So these people must be freed because they committed no crime. And Biafrans, we should try and support our government by paying our Biafran liberation task, donating to the Biafran website, and embracing the special IOU loan. This is for Biafrans and not Biafrans as well. There are a lot of incentives that are attached to this special IOU loan. More importantly, for non-Biafrans who will prefer or who would like to have Biafran nationality or Biafran passport and all the rest of them, your support, your loan to the government may give you an edge, may make you to have a preferential treatment by the Biafran government in making sure that they process your papers for Biafran citizenship when the time is ripe. So you can embrace this opportunity while it lasts. And any loan you give our government, you have 100% interest rate on it. Very, very important. Having said that, we sympathize with those in Benue State. We sympathize with those, the children, the women who are being killed by the terrorist Nigerian state. The reason why we sympathize with you people is because we are advocates of live and let live. And of course, there are two sides to the reason why what is happening in Benue State, like we know, is happening. The first being that those generals, those military men that were working with Nigeria between 1967 to 1970 were so brutal to the Biafran people who were fleeing the north. The people from Benue axis killed a lot of Biafrans. They joined the Nigerian government to kill our people, massacred our people, even chopped up their heads and put in the trains and sent to the southeast. So it was a gruesome sight. But then the people that committed these atrocities have long been gone. But like the Bible said, I will visit the iniquity of your father upon upon your children, even first to the second to the last generation. And that is why we think that what is happening to Benue is happening to them today. But even at that, when we see all these gory pictures, when we see all these massacres, when we see all these burnt bodies that are coming from Benue, we feel the pain as well because we are humans and we are Biafrans. So we really sympathize with them in that area. In the other aspect of it, I want to tell them the reason that they are being killed and those who are responsible. First of all, the first culprit, the first person who is really a culprit, who is really a sabo, who is really an infiltrator, who is helping the terrorists, who is helping the jihadists, who is helping the Fulani herdsmen and the Boko Haram, and the Nigerian military and police who are based in Benue. The first person that is helping them to kill them is their own governor. Their own governor is among the people that want his people dead. I said it in my morning broadcast this morning. The reason I said this is not far-fetched in the sense that there is a video that is online. As at yesterday, the governor of Benue State was saying that he is not in support of anything like self-defense. He said he's not in support of self-defense for his people. He is not an advocate of self-defense. And what does that mean? It means that the governor is inviting the terrorist Nigerian state, the Boko Haram, the Fulani herdsmen, the ISWAP, those who they have contracted to come and take over Benue. It means he's just telling them that when you come to kill my people, they have no right to self-defense. And besides, they cannot defend themselves. It means that my people don't have guns and bullets. They don't have machetes. And they are not advised to have any defensive weapons when you are coming to kill them. So why will a governor, why will a supposedly chief security officer of a state now come out on the internet, or come out on the social media, or come out to their television and telling the world, telling his people that he is not supporting self-defense for their lives? It is very, very unfortunate. And that is why I will tell Benue indigenes, the indigenous people in Benue, that their governor is the one inviting military to come and kill them. That the governor is supporting the Fulani herdsmen who are chopping off their heads. That the governor is supporting Meeti Allah and the Boko Haram who are burning their villages, who are burning their properties, who are burning them alive even when they are sleeping. Their governor is number one culprit. And they should do everything humanly possible to look into that angle. Very, very important, because that governor was put there by the Meeti Allah Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria. Because I remember in 2023, they were the one who were projecting this governor who called himself pastor. I think his name is Alai or whatever he is called. He called his name, he called himself a pastor. But his people are being killed.
He's an imam in disguise. He's an imam.
You can imagine. His people are being killed. And instead of him to fight for the solution, how the people will be protected, he is now taking away the only right that they have, which is the right to self-defense. He's now telling the whole world. He's now telling Nigeria. He's now telling the security agencies that his people have no right to self-defense. In other words, he is not supporting self-defense. In other words, when you, as a Benue state indigent, now go to the governor and say, oh, our people are being killed, oh, what do we do to protect ourselves? The governor will not advise you to go and be praying, to go to the churches, go into fasting and prayer, or go into hunger strike. Ask God to come and defend you. You ask this governor, Israel and Iran are fighting today. Israel praying? Is Israel not defending themselves? Is Iran not defending themselves? Then why would this governor advocate that his people should not defend themselves? Which means he wants his people to be killed. And that is the reason why he was put there as a governor. He has to do the bidding of those who gave him that position. Just like Hope Uzodinma is in Imo State. He has to work according to the program that the Fulani oligarchies who gave them that position of governor, he has to work for them. He has to work for their interests. And self-defense will be against their interests. And that is why he is now telling his people that they should be praying rather than defending themselves. So that is the number one culprit. Secondly, the Nigerian government. Shetima is a Boko Haram sponsor. Tinubu is a drug baron. Two of them are Muslim tickets. Two of them came under this presidency, vice president, under the ticket of Muslim ticket. And the reason why they come into that, guys, is because Nigeria need to be Islamized. And before Nigeria can be Islamized, all those indigenous populations, all those indigenous people who are Christians need to be wiped out, need to be subdued into accepting their religion. And the only way they can do that is by killings, by destruction, by intimidation, by harassment. And that is actually what is playing out in Benue State. And the reason why the Benue State it cannot be stopped, it has no limit, is because during the time of Autumn was crying to Buhari. He cried and cried and cried and cried. Buhari will come and speak grammar. Was there any measure put in place to protect all these people? The answer is no. The answer is no. There was no measures that was put in place to protect these people by the governor. Neither was there any measure put in place by the Nigerian government. So if the Nigerian government don't want these people to be killed anymore, they should have put protective measures to checkmate the excesses of all these herdsmen, all these terrorists that are killing all these people. But for the singular fact that Nigerian government have signed the annihilation, and for the singular reason that they want to take over their land, and now that there is war going on and the whole world is focused on Israel and Iran, they think that this is the best time for people in Benue to be killed in mass, because there is nobody that is going to speak for them. Nobody is going to come to their aid. Nobody is going to fight for them. 3 days ago, we heard that the Pope spoke. After speaking, what next? After speaking, what next? It means that the whole world have left you. It means that the whole world have left you to your fate. Even the Christian faith have left you. The Pope have left them. He has left the Christians who are being killed indiscriminately in Nigeria. He has only made a statement. But that statement, was it backed with action? The answer is no. If such things are happening in America, look at only a husband and wife were killed in America, and all the American state, American government rolled out their security apparatus to be hunting for the killer. One person, two single people, husband and wife were killed, and their life matters. But thousands have been killed. Thousands, hundreds are being killed in Nigeria. The news will not carry it because our lives do not matter. So it is now left on the indigenous people of Benue State to now allow themselves to be killed. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, spoke to them. Our leader even promised them that if they come up with something, that the Biafran Defense Forces will help them and assist them to make sure that all these Fulani herdsmen are driven away from their land. Autumn was there. Did Autumn not hear it? Did he embrace it? He never embraced it because he never wanted his people to be alive. Okay? This same governor that is have just entered, he has already started on a very bad footing. But it's not a bad footing for him because that is what he promised the terrorists to do. And he's actually doing it. So the matter now is now rests with the indigenes. It now rests with the people who are being killed, because when you are being killed, the governor will not be there to speak for you. When the terrorists are chopping off your head, The governor will be in government house under the protection of the military and police who are surrounding the government house. So it is you, an ordinary citizen of Benue, that will be left to confront the citizens, the terrorists. And the bad news is that you don't have any arms or ammunition. You don't even have a machete. In fact, you don't have any right to even have any weapon to defend yourself, because your own governor have already told you to only pray that the terrorists will disappear. Just like NGOZI told you. NGOZI told Biafrans, oh, when the terrorists come to kill you, you'll be blowing whistle. And when you blow whistle, they will disappear. So indigenous of Benue State, the ball is in your court. If you want to die, then listen to what the governor is saying. But if you don't want to die, it is better you organize yourselves and defend your women and children and defend your land. Otherwise, you all will be annihilated from the face of this very earth. I salute you, Sister Stella, for giving me this opportunity. I know I've spoken much, though I still have more to say, but I yield my mic for now. Thank you.
But we were learning and enjoying it, sir. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
But if
Okay,
that's
so
the case, please let
MID.
me interject for just 1 second, please. I want to tell my brother David that what is this man, that retired military man from Benue. I can't remember his name. The one that said they
Is
will
it
die one by
Danjuma?
one. Danjuma. How come they want to listen to the governor and not Danjuma? Because Danjuma said they should go and prepare and harm themselves. That if they sit and fold their hands, that they are going to die one by one. Are they going to listen to Danjuma, or they are going to listen to Boko Haram messenger? The ball, like you just said, the ball is in their court. Thank you. That's my suggestion.
Yes, thank you so much, Sister Stella. Let me just add to what she just said. You see, what you just said is right. But even Danjuma himself, Danjuma is a military man. We have a higher percentage of military personnel that came from Benue State, right? You ask yourself, even when Danjuma knows all these things, why is Danjuma not arming his people? Why are they not coming together, all these retired generals, to protect their own people? Why? The reason being that they have been subdued by the terrorist Nigerian state. They have been weakened by the terrorist Nigerian state. And that is why the people that he asking to go and arm themselves with what? AK-47 costs what? He that was a former military man, if actually he wants the total protection of his people from Benue State, he should have called meetings of all the retired military. They have a meeting and they organize themselves and be able to raise up an army that can protect their people. So these people, I don't even trust them. They can only talk, but they don't have the interests of their people at heart. Thank you. I just want to add that.
Thank you. You're correct. If they have the highest military percentage, in fact, Fulani will use weekend. You understand? Fulani will now know that they have much hurdle to overcome with Benue. You understand? Benue is supposed to give them tough time, but it seems all of them are cowardice, are cowards, lily livers there,
Weekly.
weakling there. It's only when they see Igbos that they remember they are strong. Now, come on, Fulani, Pala Fulani, Benue, go and defend your people. Form an army like Tuareg. Since you guys have the monopoly of military in the whole Nigeria, you understand? I'm here now with King for you because I'm hearing all the mayhem, all the wahala you created for Biafra during 1967 war. You understand? And how do you really help Fulani in dealing with Biafra? Now his karma is real, and he knows everybody's address, and they have found you. You used to be friends. Fulani used to be your friend. You said that you and the Fulani that you are friends, that you have a lot of things in common. A lot of you are also Muslim there. How come they are not coming after you, Benue? How come? And you have the monopoly of the more military men in the whole Nigeria. They took all of you more. I remember those days when if you are a Biafran and you want to enroll yourself in Nigerian military, they wouldn't allow you to do that. They will not allow you to enter Nigerian military. So they were taking more of the Benues. Benue, you don't set, oh, you don't set. How will you defend yourselves, Benue people? I heard you guys have a lot of stars, VIPs, like Double Face, and a lot of them. I'm now hearing that you guys have a lot of generals, that you produce a lot of generals. So who is coming to your rescue? Who is coming to your rescue? Who is coming to organize you and make you at least stand all together and be able to fight back your former friends? Because Fulani are your friends. You used to be friends. So how will you organize yourselves, Benue State, and fight back your former friends? You see, these your former friends, they are very dangerous. You understand? Because you see, when they use you to fight your brother, fight your sister, or even fight your neighbor, when they finish with that your neighbor, when you finish with that your neighbor, they will come after you. And this is exactly what is happening. You know, the other time our brother was saying that they let them deal with you very well. You know, and I was asking who is dealing with who. Your former friends are dealing with you. Fulanese are not Biafrans, because our hands are clean. We don't have anything to do with your killings. Is your used to be friends. Your used to be friends are the Fulanese. You joined hands together to kill Biafrans in 1967 war. They are now coming after you. Your brother Gowon, uncle, where is he? Let him come and speak on your behalf. Gowon is from Benue, right? David, Gowon is from Benue. I had all
Yes,
these
yes, he's
generals.
from
Yes,
Benue.
so
Yes,
You see,
you can
I had
imagine
all these
former
generals.
head of state, and he
yes.
cannot protect his people.
Can you imagine? Shame on you, go on. Shame on you. I hope now you won't be discussing much about Biafra. You know, Fulani have done you takuchon, you understand? They have dumbfounded you. Now you have to now begin to discuss about the freedom of your own people. How am I going to free my people?
Gowon is from Plateau State.
Eh,
Gowon is from Plateau State. It's not from Benue State,
Okay, they're
but they
all
are all
neighbors
from Middle
there.
Belt.
They even Plateau and the Benue, all of them, they join together to deal with us. So what I'm trying to,
Chineke
you
akpọla ha
understand?
ọkụ.
It's not like I'm laughing at you people or what, but I want you to understand, Benue, that Kama is real, and he knows everybody's address. So he has come to check on you. So how will you defend yourselves? How? We are here to even give you ideas. It's not like we hate you. So we're only here to give you an advice. You understand? Get all those your generals. Join into with Gowon because he was supporting you also. Join with Gowon and all your generals because I have you had monopoly of generals those days there from your Benue. Organize it. You see
Yes,
how
from the
far?
middle belt. All those
Yeah,
from the
middle
middle belt,
belt.
they
Thank
have
you.
the highest percentage of those in the
Yes.
military then. Yeah.
Yes, I remember it, David. Yes, I remember it too. You know, so organize yourselves like Tuareg, eh? And create a state within a state and defend yourselves now. Yes, so now let's know who are the real big guys, the real dude, the real military dudes. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so when you were killing us, you guys like not plain field this time. You like on plain field where one hand somebody who his hands will be tied behind, then you'll be dealing with the person. No, free the person's hand, fight face to face like men. uh Now fight face to face with your used to be friends, Benue. Fight face to face with your used to be friends and defend yourselves. Oh. I need you to win because you have the military. You have the real military dudes, the military guys. Nigeria were giving you. You want to roll? Okay, come. Are you from Benue or Plateau? Okay, yeah. You are all Hausas. You are all Fulanis. Now they are not coming to still kill you. Your supposedly brothers, your supposedly friends, are not coming to kill you. Abba, do something now. Benue, do something. Rise up, defend yourselves. Defend yourselves. Fulanis are nobody's friend, though, I tell you. They only deceive people. They will kill all of you one by one if you don't rise up to defend yourselves. I'm here to open your eyes so that you defend yourselves. If not, so they will kill all of you one by one. T.Y. Danjuma, your brother, have also told you, a general, told you that the Nigeria government collude with the bandits. They collude with Boko Haram. If you don't rise up and defend yourselves, T.Y. Danjuma said, they will kill all of you one by one, he said. So this is not time for cry. This is not also time for to do social media and tell the world, you know, you have to do something before they take over, run over you. It's not even take, run over you, Benue. Because for we Biafrans, so this is what we've been fighting for since. That was what caused the 1967 war. They deceived you and told you Biafra that, Biafra this, Ojukwu that, Ojukwu this. But the truth is that they were trying to Islamize us. And now it's your turn. So rise up and defend yourselves. Because you see, even you that have been converted to Islam in Benue State, Fulani don't see you like one of them. If you're not Fulani, you can never be like Fulani. Yeah, so, and this is why they will go and build a separate mosques for you, and why they build their own separate mosques. But no be juju be this. If they say they really love you, they're supposed to build mosques, and all of you will stay inside and pray. No, they will prefer you to stay on the main road to pray, and they themselves, inside mosque. So now juju is a brainwash. They've been brainwashing you, Benue. Defend yourself. These guys are after your land. They are not after your Islam. They are not after even your mineral resources. The real target is to take over your land, displace you, annihilate you, subjugate you, send you to your early grave, and they run over you and take over your ground. You see that your family has Benue. It will become theirs. In fact, I heard that if you go to Benue now, that is like also Afghanistan. Guys, I don't know if it's true or false, that they are praying on the main road. Everywhere is blocked. It's like Libya. So disorderliness everywhere. Is that true, Benue? Fulani have begotten you. They have begotten you and they are dealing with you. Or they have gotten you and they are dealing with you. Benue, listen, rise up, defend yourselves, or your own is gone. If you don't rise up to defend yourselves, Benue people, you are gone and you're gone forever. And you know, you're very, very, in fact, they're looking for people at the dot. You are the very dot at the circle. You are the very dot they've been looking for. Yeah, so you're very small in population. You don't know it. Know it. Oh. They will finish you. You see, they've been dealing with Biafra. They've not been able to succeed in finishing all of us. So Hausa was Fulani were looking for people at the dot or people of dot. It's you, middle belt. It's you that is a dot at the circle. So hurry up before they wipe you out. Because for we Biafrans, though, we are defending ourselves. In fact, we have redeclared Biafra. In fact, well over 58 million Biafrans voted yes to exit Nigeria. In fact, we have redeclared and we are removing all the occupational terrorist Nigerian government out of our land. Okay? And at the same time, we are also seeking for recognition of Biafra. You see, we are far, far away. And he was on Luaka. Like it's a payback time, but it's not we that will pay you. It's your so-called friends that will be paying you, Benue. Wake up, Benue. Wake up. It's not like we hate you, because at the end of the day, we'll be neighbors. But we don't want to be neighbors with you with Fulani inside. We want to be neighbors with you only. Because we know that Fulani brainwashed you, made you to begin to hate Biafrans for no just reason. They deceived you about Biafra. They told you Biafrans are wicked. Biafrans are that and that and that. Never true. You never cared to go and find out if it's true or not. You swallowed all the lies. Now, they are coming after you. Who will save you? Because you see, Biafrans, you see, we have a story on you already. They Fulani did it purposely so that people that will come to save you, people that will come to help you, will now gather. They will not gather morale to come and help you because of what you did to them. This is the way Fulani operate. This is the way they roll. Benue, rise up, fight, and fight. Defend yourselves and defend yourselves. We will work together later, but defend yourselves. You understand? We don't want neighbors with Fulani with you. We want to have neighbors like you only. So do your job, do your own duty. I'll stop here. Mazi Onyeka, we have the mic. Onyeka, are you there? Okay, Onyeka is not there. We go to university. Hey, my own university. Oh. University, sir, you have the mic. Oh, yeah. Somebody hear me. Oh. I think I've been talking to myself.
Oh, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Ah, okay. Okay. University, sir, you
We
have the
can hear
mic.
you. Alobi, you're welcome. Oh. You don't take away, we don't see you. Mazi Alobi.
Hey, Jesus. Professor, you don't come. I know, say you don't come. University, you have the mic. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me. Oh, thank you.
Who is speaking? University, you have the mic.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes.
Onyeka, wait, university is speaking.
David, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Stella for the privilege and Helen Peters. I was seeing MID here before. I salute everybody, my COS. I salute you. And Helen, can you please help me post the other link, the USCL link, please? Thank you so much. David, can you still hear me? David. All right, David, I wanted to ask you if this man, Danjuma, I think he's dead now, right? And that man is from Benue State. Am I correct, David? Professor Mazdaki, are you there?
What did you say?
I don't understand. University. Danjuma is not
I,
dead now.
It's not dead. He's still alive, right?
No, he's alive.
but Danjuma is not from Benue State.
Okay, where is he from?
I think, is it from
Plateau,
Nasarawa or but it's not from Benue
Jos.
State.
He's from Jos.
It's not
He's
from
from
Benue State.
Jos.
Okay, Jos. There was another one that was telling them that they should arm themselves, and that if they don't arm themselves to defend themselves, that they are going to die one by one. Now, these people...
No, you see that Danjuma.
My
It's my
Latvia.
Latvia you are trying to talk about. My Latvia.
Exactly, my Latvia.
Yeah, that one is dead.
Yeah, this my Latvia is to these people. So these people now choose to obey Nigerian government than what they are. If this man, my Latvia, is dead now, which means he has become an ancestor to these people, or rather to us in general. And he was instructing his people to protect themselves, that what is coming is going to be very tragic. And they choose not to listen to him, instead of them to coordinate efforts to actually protect themselves. But because Nigeria is there, everybody is afraid of Nigeria. Because of Nigeria, you don't want to protect yourself. You disobey the voice of your ancestor in favor of Nigeria. Maybe these 200 people now, they would be alive today. So this is I don't know why. I don't really know why this has to be like this, where people will not listen to their own people. They rather believe that there is a government. You understand? Once something happen like this, they're saying, the government should come to our rescue. They are not. They will come, but not to rescue you now. Somebody just hurt you. You are still calling the same person to come and help you. It's a stupid thing to do. You understand? So that is that for that situation. So here, if you look up the jumbotron here, there are 3 articles. The third one is from the USCL posted by Helen Peters. Helen Peters is supposed to be responsible to ensure that this link actually get to Biafrans, and that's why I said she should post it here. Helen, please help me to ensure that this link actually go much more viral, because we want people from the homeland to register for classes. We want the Biafran government in exile cabinet members to register for classes. We want Biafran.
The homeland admin should take care of that now.
Exactly,
Not
but it's
yeah.
not going to get to the homeland if you don't inform them.
We have been sharing it. So it's left for them to share it to them.
Okay, so yes, Helen is now using this opportunity to anybody that is an admin here, take it to your admin councils and make sure that other admin from other states get this link to give to their people in homeland. They have their platforms and they have their populations there, so this link can actually get to the homeland through the administrators. If the administrators does not do their job to ensuring that these links get to them, and that is not going to be very fair for the Ministry of Internal Affairs. So please help us share the link. This is a kind of new dimension uh, that the ministries are bringing, especially the Ministry of Education and Internal Affairs. So it's not only Biafrans that it's all Biafrans. It's everybody from the south, including cabinet members are going to be students on those classes, and they are going to come to class. And the lecturers team, they are very, very grounded. They are very well equipped and well informed. They are familiar with the Biafran Charter, and they are very, very familiar with the details of the Biafran Republic Government in Exile bylaw and the governance framework. So this is going to help us to actually learn from each other, learn from our system, and be able to practice it effectively. So be able to have an effective governance and leadership. The leadership system developed by the system itself, it has to study itself, study the implications, study the materials of government, so that the government will be able to run and service the people smoothly as required by the system itself. So that is how every other nations began evolving, began development, and the Biafra struggle is evolving. And if we continue like this, we can't tell how long we're going to evolve. It's going to be infinite. It's going to be infinity. And so for the government to be able to follow the due process appropriately, and for activities of government and the government functionalities to be able to run as required, professionally, effectively, the government cabinet members, including Biafran citizens, are required to attend classes to ensure that they have granted informations even up to the level of understanding corresponding job description of every ministers and heads of department and directors inside the institution. So that the USCL is impeccable. The USCL is very special, and I can promise you that the lecturers that are ready standby are absolutely informed. We are still awaiting one of our lecturer, a very, very fantastic lecturer. It's a person that is very familiar to Biafrans, and this guy is going to come in and have his timetables and materials to begin to do follow-up work on them. and that's going to help us position ourselves and ensure that that day we promise you, and we encourage Biafrans to ensure that they attend these classes. It is very, very important when we showcase that we actually respect our law and we understand as a citizen, as a member in the struggle, as a person carrying the voice, the message of freedom and liberation. And yes, you are required to have this information, if possible, have a certification in it. And then this is very, very good for not just Biafran people, also for the government, and that is going to bring out their best, and they are going to be very, very proud of themselves, and they are going to that's going to encourage many Biafrans to want to be part of the government, to want to have a position in the government, to want to contribute to serving Biafran people. In Africa has been requesting for service. The land of Biafra is requesting for services and sacrifices, but there aren't enough people to do this very particular job. And Chukwu Kikabiama have designed this moment very special, very exceptional for you and me and all of us to benefit from each other. So the Ministry of Education, the Biafran Republic Government in Exile Ministry of Education is bringing this dimension. It's very, very important. It's very, very mandatory that we get involved. If you have not registered, please follow the link and ensure that you register for your classes. As I repeat, follow the link and ensure that you register for classes. And the USCL promised not to disappoint Biafrans on this note. And that is if you don't give us a cold shoulder, because we have gone outside there. We've seen how people are trying to misinform people about this department, and they have, I believe, a lot of people may want to fight this mission. And remember, this mission has so many packages and a lot of work to do, and energies are required from you to supporting this mission. We even want to begin to involve our dialects, and we know that there is somebody out there who is very good, who is very upright, who is righteous. You know that there is something you can do. You understand the challenge that we are facing in the South, and you know that there is something that we can do about it. The Ministry of Education, your land needs you. The ministry needs you. You can come forward. You can educate us in any dialect from the South. We can arrange the syllabus and the protocols and the timetable for lectures. We can help you to make your lectures very interesting and very engaging with students. I'm a student too, so that's very interesting. And yeah, and we're gonna do this, and we require that the government should also apply for classes, and so that they can witness what Chukwuki Kabiama is going to be using his children to develop, to do in this mission that we are into. So we are winning, and the enemy of the people, the enemies of our people, the enemies of our freedom, they are going to fall apart. And they are already falling apart, and that is why it is important that we do the needful. So if you are out there, you haven't registered for this very class, you are not doing yourself any good. Doesn't matter what group you belong, whether you belong to IPOBDOS, Madam Bao illegal camp, you can always apply for this very class. Sit very closely that they pay critical attention and follow the information and the details that the lecturers will be administering that day quietly and smoothly. And at the end of the day, you will have something to go home with. I found the presence of Biafran people very reassuring, because whenever you come here, they are idealists. They talk with reason. Every single statement they make are full of purpose and very determined nature of people. So this is the exact energy we need. This is what we need. We may not have all the millions, but we can actually offer this service unto Elohim, unto Chukwu Kikabiama, for our own liberation, because Chukwu Kikabiama have set this moment aside for us to absolutely take advantage of it, to build the fundamental of our own future and that of our upcoming generation. So thank you so very much, my brothers and sisters. So the link is there, and I'm still gonna share it also on my timeline. I already shared it. I'm looking for a way to pin it up there on my system, so that passerbys can also see it. So help us share this link appropriately on your WhatsApp programs, your WhatsApp groups, your meeting groups in homeland, especially those of you in homeland. We beg of you. I can see the General Secretary to IKA State Government, a very intellectual body. So please help us, Mimi Ventures, help us carry this information to IKA land, and let IKA people understand that there is a system out there that is for them, developed for them by Chukwu Kikabiama, and this system will never ever fail them nor forsake them, that there is nothing good that will come out from their enemy's camp. They can tell them that one Nigeria is working, it is not working, and there are a lot of enmity that is increasing. We cannot turn our homeland into scorpions and reptiles and wild animals. This enmity that is growing is very dangerous. It has to stop. It has to be stopped. And there is a future that is awaiting. And Nigeria has been a distraction, a waste of time, and effortless, a fruitless activity that is going on out there. It is meant to take people's consciousness out of reality. And this fact has been going on, and somebody has got to do something about it collectively. Collectively, we will achieve this thing without even any single stress. But when individuals begin to think that their enemy is their best choice, this is a crazy situation. So the situation in homeland is critical. The enmity that is growing among civilian population is something that cannot be allowed to hold. And to be able to stop these things, we have to create a very peaceful energy out there. And in order to do this, the Biafran Republic Government in Exile Ministry of Education and Internal Affairs has a solution. And if you are out there, you understand that the future is at stake here. We want you to take a part of it. So thank you so very much, my people. Dr. David Nana, thank you for what you are doing on YouTube. And I encourage you to keep doing that very good work. And may God continue to bless you. So thank you, my beautiful sister Helen Peters and Sister Stella. Helen, please help me carry this link. I don't know, but let the Robo-Isoko State government have it, and their administrators, so that they can help us inform others, so they can come to class when the timetable is released for the public. Thank you, my dear sister. Nkiruka, Dalo.
Thank you. Thank you, our brother. Helen, you wanted to say something? Okay. Okay, we'll go to Mazi. Mazi Onyeka Chukwu, you have the mic. Onyeka.
So much. All protocol duly and humbly observed. Yes. Who is killing Benue people? Free Mazinland Khan. Is it the Southeast supports your liberation? Okay. I have a lot to say, but I have to start from one as time permitted. BIAFRANS, we have come a long way, and we've actually encountered so many ups and downs, back and forth. But I did know that we all here, we mean what we are doing, and we are sincere in making sure that we liberate ourselves. And knowing back where we are coming from, the system we all, most of us were brought up in, is a very corrupt system, deeply corrupt, fantastically corrupt in sundry criminal activities. And that system have influenced some of our people. We didn't know it's not a day job. And this is why Mazen Khan, took him more than a decade in trying to reformat, to clean these viruses the system have injected into our reasoning abilities. And he did try to clean that virus, most of us, because I remember when you are following Mazen Khan, there are things in you, there are some elements, some forces, or some spirit that's in you that you left. For example, fear, that spirit of fear. Anybody that did listen to Mazen can thoroughly and are still entertaining fear today.
Sorry, Jay, please go ahead though. It's Mazda K. I wanted to bring him up. I don't
Even
know
me
if
too. What's wrong with you, Mazda K? We've been bringing you up and you refuse to stay. Go on, Mazi Onyeka.
Thank you.
He's a doctor, Professor Mwadibia Mazda K. Please go on.
Thank you. We did know that this anybody that have followed Mazen Khan that still having deceitful spirit in him or her, I would advise you to go and listen to Mazen Khan again. And all these things, some of all these elements or forces will flee away from you. To tell you how powerful and spiritual is Mazen Khan's exposition and liberating messages. And that messages help some of us to see, to actually realize that we have been filled with toxic message, toxic sundry atrocious messages that are not good for us, that cannot help us to achieve what we want. And see where we are today. Most of us can be able to design and know what is good and know what is bad without being told by any. Because anybody in Nigeria today that don't understand that not everything that benefits you you support. If you claim you're an adult, you don't understand not everything that benefits you, you will support. Even something that benefits you, you fight it. But it will sound somehow to some people. Average Nigeria today know that thing that everything that benefits you, you will support that thing because it benefits you. It's not so. I am here telling my people today and those one Nigerianists, not everything that benefits you, you should support. You have to look at, for example, a system that supports, that is meant for 100 people, and the minimum is to support 90 people and the unfavor 10 people, and that 90 people will manage to carry that 10 people along. Suddenly that system begin to favor 30 people, from 30 to 20, and that 20 people, they often went to celebration. They went to testimony that God loved them and God helped others. That means that people have not matured enough to understand things. A system that's supposed to support 100 people, or at least 90 people, begin to support 20. That 20 people, you will rise up to know that that person who is in charge of that authority that made that thing to support only 20 people did not mean well for all of you. You actually support that 20 people, to use that 20 people to navigate, to penetrate properly before destroying everybody. So what will you do as a youth, as a true son and daughter of the soil in this system? What will you do? You rise up and say no to that system, join that 80 people that the system is that did not support, to fight against that authority that is in charge of that system. To fight against it, because it has come to destroy all of you. I want people to analyze this message and pass it to others. Because the mindset of our people today, especially most of the youths, when you see that something is already deteriorated to the extent that
Maji,
beyond.
hold on, no. Maji, hold on, because you're speaking in parable now. Are you talking to Benue people? Or are you talking to Biafra? Because if you are talking to Benue people, please, can you make it simpler so that they will understand? These people have been brainwashed for years. The Fulani have told them that Biafrans are their enemy. You understand? So bring it down and let them understand their situation. If they can begin to help themselves, go on.
Yes, actually, I am talking to Benue people, and I was talking to our people as well, our entire indigenous youths. I am talking to them precisely. Okay? Because today, I see some guys, they're actually defending some youths who are supposed to act, defending the system that are proving beyond doubt that they are against entire indigenous people. But because they are benefiting from that system, they begin to defend it. I want them to understand that that system is against them. But because if they thoroughly discover everybody at the same time, they will quickly understand that that system that's supporting 20% out of and favor 80% is against everybody. That is my message. Benue people, I am not here to mourn with you or to against you. I don't mourn anybody because it's happening everywhere. All I'm saying is this: learn from the past mistakes to avoid the future one. What is happening in Benue is avoidable. I remember when Otium purchased a car and trained people. Because of the non-license, he claimed he don't give license for gun. I asked him, why didn't you procure, even if it's pump action? Pump action with chain bullets can do something. Then all the rugged truck he purchased from Innocent and people he train, or if they use it for politics just to show him fake. If he's showing fake, that means he's deceiving himself. But if it's truth, because no license for the gun, make him to abandon that thing, that is useless and foolish. The Benue people have what it takes to defend themselves. But when some system, people like Two-Face, they're supposed to speak on time. I watched him throughout that autumn tenure, but Two-Face did not say anything. Master Johnson did not say anything. Even other celebrities, because did not say anything. Perhaps he have touched Two-Face relative. That is why he came out. Perhaps, I presume. When that's crying when the head is off, I don't cry like that. We don't cry like that. We cry to warn the shoulder, the neck, that the head is about to cut off. Eventually, if the shoulder and neck fail to reason and head cut off, I don't cry. Okay? And for Biafran people, please, we will not here to Huru. There are enough land that they brought Australia to bring a whole lot of people, refugee, into our land. 2 days behind. We need to know who are these people. We need to know who are these people. Okay? Benue now, if they finish Benue, we are the target. We're supposed to be in defense of that particular area and also make sure that our Biafra in Benue is not affected, because we have Biafrans in Benue. We make sure that they're not affected. That is what is left for our governments, and I'll be there to do so. And you, as a Biafran all over the world, are we that coming here? We're not tired of talking?
Mazi, maybe it's even the Biafrans in Benue. They killed, they massacred this thing, they massacred. Because the Biafrans in Benue are mostly Christians. And they are killing Christians.
We have more than 3 local governments or 4 local governments that belong to Biafra in that Benue. And they are neglected. No motorable to their entrance to their communities. No motorable entrance to their communities. They were deeply neglected. And some of them used to join us for space here before. I don't know. Please, we need to go look after them for us to update us what is going on. We need to make sure that, because what they're after, that land is thereafter. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. And I'm telling this to every indigenous youth. Say no to Islam. Islam has, we need to testify this message. Anybody call us bigot, that's to hell with that person, I don't care. I begin to, for the past days, I've done thorough investigation pertaining Arab slavery and all the role Arabs are playing in Africa. We have seen that no iota of benefit. For the Arab slavery lasted for 1,300 years. And all the brutal slavery, kidnapping of our women and selling them to slavery, our men were castrated, all these things, Arabs have not favored us. Today, nobody to show of that slavery, because they castrated them, all the men, no reproduction. And again, when Arab grab your land, they focus to Arabize that land by annihilating the indigenous Aboriginal inhabitants in that particular territory. It's done in Egypt, in Morocco, in Tunisia, and Libya. We have to unite against anybody and deal with any African that will be an abettor or enabler of this religion of expansionist religion of destruction of people's cultural identity and land grabbing and eventually complete annihilation of the inhabitants of that territory. This is what Arab has been doing. We have not benefited anything from Arab people, let alone, and subsequently after that, the Western slavery took place. So the West focused on imperialism, exploitation of resources and human resources, while Arab focused on land grabbing and the annihilation of inhabitants. We have to say no to these 2 continents that we no longer are going to take any of their excesses. Never again will they grab our land. That is why African youth must unite. Look at what happened in Central Africa when Fulani continue doing this. What did they do? They go inside and bring whatever they have. Whether you have machete, whether you have arrow, they went in and they blocked everywhere, marched to the house, government house. Fulani is in charge the way they are in charge in Nigeria. They are in charge of everything, military, everything. But the power of indigenosity is there to back you up if you can unite. But what is the problem? The ability to unite. This is what they have done systematically by using their planted agents that claim to be clergies, why they are enablers to sustain in dividing our people mindset. Inability to unite is the problem. Otherwise, tell me why we allow these few people, number of people, to be killing all the region where they're killing Fulani, one person, Fulani, and they went and they gathered all the Fulani in entire Africa, telling us that they are repentant, putting them in military. All the Nigeria insecurity chiefs are terrorists and they need to be proscribed. I call them insecurity chiefs because any place they enter, insecurity become the order of that area. So we need to be calling them out. Musa and Co. They are terrorists. Nigeria military, all armed group of Nigeria need to be proscribed. Nigeria politicians need to be proscribed. They are all terrorists. Benue governor is not different from any other governor in East. They are all same. Have you seen any other governor that said go and arrest this Fulani? Have you seen any or had any that condemn the Fulani kidnapping and raping, them floating money on social media, even telling their victim to buy bullets for them, to buy many things for them? Have you seen any governor condemn it? So what make all of them are same? This is what I'm saying, that the next that will succeed them will be the one that we use to bring to Sharia and Islamization. And the one I'm able to know is the one of Imo State and the Anambra. Yes, and I mind you, that is entire state the same thing. They have positioned the total Fulani bloods that were born in the state and trained. They school in the land, they speak the tongue fluently, they bear indigenous name. They have positioned them to take over from all these ones now. And you that fail, if you fail to do support what we're doing, to take it serious, to continue using your subtlety, because sometimes some people will be bringing subtlety in some certain things that need to be serious. And the thing that you're doing anybody, you are doing yourself. And when we are doing city unionism like this, you still carrying that mindset of deceit, you'll be affecting, you'll be affecting the whole things. If you know you are not ready, prepared to be sincere, to be yourself in your actions, in your reasoning, in your speeches, please kindly give us chance. Okay, because you will be distorting what others are doing, the effort of genuine people. If you know you are not ready for freedom, stay aside. And if you know that you still want to be an enemy within, stay aside, because the anger is coming. The anger of the land is coming to explode, and shame anyone that still practice being a here to be enabler, to be an enemy within, without having the most of millions of people that have lost and what you are going through. You are warned for the last time to stay aside. Stop being enabler. Okay, leave us alone. Leave us alone. This is the last chance we're warning you. Thank you for having me. Good number.
No, don't go away. Include the number. Hold on, I have a question. I wanted to ask you the number.
Go ahead.
What's the difference between a spy, and the saboteur? And then the direct question is Ngozi a spy or a saboteur? Or was Ngozi a spy or a saboteur?
Ngozi was planted as a spy, and then getting hold of the thing, then she sabotaged everything. She was planted as a spy, as the eye of Nigeria, Musa in BRGIE, to spy the BRGIE, to spy our prime minister, and getting hold of some important thing. She felt she have then she rise up to sabotage everything. Okay, if not for the three wise men, the genuine, you see the importance of being genuine. It doesn't matter the quantity, it doesn't matter the high number. If you are few, but you are sincere, you are dedicated, you will move, you will do something. That was displayed in the 3%. 3% that left. Okay, to tell you that it's not multitude. When you have multitude where the people are not sincere, you're going back and forth. And excuse me, my ladies and my comrades, what we are doing, the spiritual part of it is enormous. Whenever you know certain things that is, we need to examine ourselves. I could not examine myself. Anything you know that it could be obstruction to what we're doing, that you are harboring, discard it. Discard it yourself. For example, if you know in your mind that you are still harboring that divisive nature, hatred, all those Nigeria characteristics, please discard it. I love open the book. Okay? And if you know that you are not ready for freedom, leave those who are fighting for their freedom alone. Because the anger that will come, you will not live to tell it. And this Ngozi or Fulani Alimata Abubakar, whose brother is preparing to be Anambra State Governor, and the brother wanted to be part of Anambra Legal team. He was spotted and ordered to be work out. In what he wanted to be doing, there to be sabotaging what they are doing. There are many of them like that. They are not alone. This is a calculated attempt, calculated act. Okay, that is why we are having all these things today. Please, that person you are working with, that is deceiving you, telling you otherwise, how sure do you know that person? You may see the person as your own, but when he's not supporting what we are doing, we give you that opportunity to that person very well, because you don't know the blood that runs in him or her. What you have to do, even if it's the person feeding you, I won't ask you to lose where you are getting money, but bear it in mind that this person may not be part of you. Do things on the ground by supporting those who are fighting for you, because at the end of the day, you will find out that it's like of Alimata Abubakar. and that will be a very, very painful something for you. You won't be able to wind the clock back. Please, my people, those at home, let us increase our messages to those at home, because information is power, security, and knowledge. If they are deformed with information, they will be acting based on what they are being fed with. And Nigeria media channels is not source of information for you, my people. Please, because what you listen to every day actually influence your actions and reasoning ability. Because when you are listening to propaganda every day, it will begin to make sense to you as if it's truth. That is why you must not use Nigerian media channel as source of credible information. And our people, please, I beg you, any message that is of happiness, the one we see yesterday, let us make sure that it go viral to our people at home. Because what Nigerian media have been doing is to demoralize them by giving them fake news to say, the people that are leading them are finding from the are now being arrested and jail. So those who are feeble-minded will be demoralized. And even our daily citizens, it will make some of them to go into high BP and depression. So when we get good news like this, it's good for the people at home. They are owners of those news. We devour to that news by cutting it small and share it to them. Please, I beg of you. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll go to Mazda K. Mazda K, you have the mic. Mazda K?
Finish what I'm doing on my PC before I speak, okay? Just give me a while. I'm going
Okay.
to unmute myself
Okay.
when I'm ready.
Okay, and Mr. Snow is also here. Sir, you have the mic. You're welcome, sir.
Yes, thank you so much, Sister Stella. Dear Sister Helen Peters, greetings from here. University, thank you for that wonderful submission you gave earlier. Greetings from here. 1 million Mary Telcom. Code the number. Greetings, engineer doctor. Onye ọkpa akwụkwọ. Greetings from here. Biafra liaison, worry sister, Sister Nkiru. Obi Chicago. I'm making everybody. BIAFRACOIN, Tottiville. Emeka. Uncle Ben Wabo. David. Atayejike. Virus. Simeon. Everyone here, because I'm making everybody. Just saying, all you're doing. Or if I know I'm here every day is what is keeping our people informed. And the best way to keep them informed, Kamazin the number Sieku. You can cut videos in little pieces and send them to WhatsApp through WhatsApp to people to see whatever you deem fit that it's is for them. Like Uncle the number is saying, please. I had them. Download everyone for this wonderful topic today. This topic is a very interesting one. And it fits into exactly what is happening in Nigeria today. First of all, because I'm the man I can about Biafra, starting from our leader Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Nwachina Melo, our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the finisher. I called him that name, the finisher. And I got that name from the movie The Punisher, So I knew he was going to finish this game. I know he's going to finish it. Our APM, Onyechukwu with no get it, just the right time. There is nothing like having the right people at the right time. And we have the best of the best in the world. Our Liberation Army, our defense forces. And they're more people who officially have given up their life, say anything will go happen, let it happen. We can't do without them, So we have to always remember all these people, all the great men and women who are in the bushes Because see, I work with one female sniper, so that you guys are aware. We have everything that anybody would ask of. And God provided them for us. On their natural. So we thank them. We thank all the cabinet members, those who are going up and down, making sure that everything is done right. Thank you guys. Munu not here now. You guys, when they talk about the people who spoke for Biafra, the gatekeepers, here they are, here, all of you here. So even coming out every day and giving a thumbs up, a heart towards the speeches and contributions, it means a lot to Biafra, especially if you're doing it with your heart, So I'm making everybody. Now let's go into this topic, because who is killing Benue people? I don't know if we should say who is killing Benue people or who is killing indigenous people. I'm going to read out something for everybody. Let me not go so far. Let me come close. I want to cut it close. Okay. 10th of March. 15 killed in fresh Benue community attack by suspected headsmen. 10th May. Armed headsmen launch fresh attack in Benue, kill 9 farmers despite security developments. Just come with me. Headsmen killing. Okay, this is February. I don't want to include February. I want to be very close. Foreign headers responsible for majority of killings in Nigeria. This is what the Nigerian Defense Headquarters said on the 9th of May. On the 18th of April, this is what Boronu people said. We have lived under Boko Haram for 6 years. They patrol our villages, collect taxes. Boronu residents. Just come with me. Terrorists have overrun 14 villages in Benue, Giwa West. Naka could be next displaced residents. This is what the displaced residents are saying on the 12th of May. On the 2nd of June, Nigerian military jet mistakenly strikes, kills 20 vigilantes in Zamfara state. I'm going to explain to you these vigilantes. We were on trail of terrorists when Nigerian Air Force jet bombed us. Zamfara vigilante react to botched military operation. This is on the 3rd of June. So they intentionally killed the people who were going after the terrorists. Just come with me. On the 3rd of June, they said, Benue lawmaker, it took Nigerian security operatives 2 hours to get to nearby community attacked by herdsmen. It took them 2 hours to get to the nearby community. This is on the 3rd of June. This was said by their lawmaker. Enugu Police Command summons council chairman for setting up vigilante group to go after killer herdsmen on the 4th of June. That's in Enugu. Benue residents kick over detention of leaders by Nigerian military for defending community against killer herdsmen on the 11th of June. Suspected herdsmen attack community near Benue capital, several feared dead, 12th of June. Death row from herdsmen attack on Enugu community rises to 12 as residents flee home on the 17th of June. And remember, on the 11th of June, their police, whatever, summoned the heads of the community for setting up vigilante. On the 17th, they slaughter people in Enugu. So the question is, who is killing the indigenous people? It is the Fulani headsmen that were imported into the country. They told us, though, they told everybody in the jungle that they're going to bring in every Fulani from everywhere all over the world, and are going to have their home in Nigeria. They said it. It is on the media. Everybody was here, and they started implementing Sharia law in some parts of Yoruba land. So who is killing the indigenous people? It is the Fulanis. These things I read out right now is in one supposed country. And I didn't even I just took the parts of the place that is being attacked right now. I don't want to go into describing the horror that is going on in the north with the overrunning of military checkpoints, military bases, all of that in June and May. And nobody says anything. Nigeria is the only place where soldiers, that's why I don't pity anybody still in the Nigerian military. I don't care, even if you're an Igbo man, you're the most stupid person to still remain there. And those who are still joining them because they're going to pay you some small change, I don't really care about none of you. If they kill you, they kill you. You're not of any use to us anyway. People need to understand something. You know, I watched a video and somebody saying, oh, they reject Nigerian army. They can never join Nigerian army. But your lives, the lives of the people depend on the security and the protection of the people, depend on the same army that you rejected. Even the people who are living in diaspora, they also rejected Nigerian army because they get intimidated when they go home, except for those who like to carry them as bodyguards to brag. Those are the efulefus, if you permit me to say. So who is killing the indigenous people? It is the Fulanis that are killing the indigenous people. It is the Fulanis that are killing the indigenous people. In Yoruba land, they are killing them in their forests. In our land, they came. We gave them a run. They even brought their brothers in the uniform. We still give them a run. Until the prophecy had to be fulfilled. Because just like the APM said, you know, them calling our PM in the European Union has forced them to have that conversation about Biafra. Prepared us. He did everything. He prepared each and every one of us. Just that amongst the people that were prepared, some were actually listening and some were not. Unfortunate, but hey, we're here. We have done it. Why do I say we have done it? It is only the Biafran people that still made it possible that Nigeria has not been Islamized. You can quote me anywhere you want. If not because of Biafra, Nigeria would have been overrun, Islamized long time ago. Our PM came after they kidnapped Onyendu. The kidnap of Onyendu opened the eyes of so many. And we did everything to protect our land until the destruction. Then who came back to continue killing our people? Fulani people. Do you guys know in Hamufu over 12 communities, they are not living in their communities anymore? Have you come across that video where even the marketplaces are overgrown with bushes? You know, people talk about Benue. You don't know that when they finish taking over Benue, they will stand there as a wall. We will continue to fight with these nonsense people. That's not going to happen. I want to talk about the support for our freedom before I talk about our leader, Onyendu. Because I really have a question at the end of Onyendu. The only thing that will assure the continuous peace in our land, a breath of fresh air in our land, our people started experiencing what life is actually by their Monday sit-at homes. You call the people in the village, they tell you how quiet is, how the weather even is calm. Our people started enjoying it. They have seen an example of what life could be for them. But the only thing that can really get us to that place is the way we fight to take over our land. If we do not fight to take over our land, if our land is handed over to us by anybody, they will still be wanting to dictate for you what you're going to do. That's why they say when they say your freedom is in your hand, you have to take it. It means nobody's going to give it to you. Anything given to you is not freedom. For us to be able to take our land, we must fund our liberation army. You see, sometimes they want us to be, the world would want you to be politically correct in your statements. But where's the political correctness? Where is the human rights of my own people? Every Biafran, no matter where you are in the world today, every person in that geographical location that is seeing what is going on, especially those here in diaspora who have more access to internet, and you see what is going on, even though it is happening in another state, maybe it has not happened in your village yet. Believe you me, they have overrun the barracks in the north, and they're going to come down with full force against our people. Now, let me tell you why they're going to come and the reason why you have to fund your freedom. If the British government are telling their people to leave and stop visiting our land, that it is not safe, but they are okay to go to the north, it means something is cooking. Iran and Israel, they are at it again. All of them are threatening bombs, this, that, to distract people from talking about what is going on in our land. I am going to tell you this for free. We are lucky we have our brother Ambazonia, which of course, I was with them, as we have already said, as we already all know, is in the blood. There's nothing that is going to come between us and Ambazonia ever again. Thank God we have that open channel for us again. All that you have to do as a Biafran is to make sure that you fund this liberation. That's all that you have to do. The warning the British government is giving their people is because they're about to give a go-ahead to slaughter our people. That's why they are hitting military barracks week after week, week after week. There's no response. The president has not talked about all the military barracks that were hit. All of that is they never built those barracks. Just imagine how long it would take them to rebuild it. So they are fully prepared. And don't forget, Makandina Sekandivai Indi Diego Nefego Kafamefena. This boy, Bi Kubana na Emeko Efena. He was the one that bought Keke. You guys remember when I was talking about it? Keke onye India Obunye Sindi Alamajiri. I told you guys, this is something that is going to give them easy access in our communities. So that when they start, they can drive and kill people. Our Minister of Information said something yesterday. He said, informations about what is going on in your community, you have to say it fast, not when it has happened and then you start. Because Uncle the number has always said this thing. People don't understand it. A soldier who wants to go out in the battlefield, I know our fathers in their own time, they will fight and follow each other back to back. If only person died, they will pick the gun. Now, man, the kind of artilleries that Nigeria is using against us, if they put it half of it towards the terrorists giving people problem in Benue, they will get rid of them. But of course, they are all the same. The difference is that the others are in rag and the others are on khaki and stuff, Even though the ones in the forest now, they also wear khaki, you don't even know who is who anymore, So we've done what we need to do. We have the men and women who are ready to defend our land with everything they've got. All we need to do is to fund our defense forces. It don't matter what anybody tells you. It doesn't matter what anybody tells you. There's nobody that is going to give us this freedom. If we keep quiet as Biafrans, believe you me, guys, they're going to kill our people a lot. I've said it over and over again. I've been talking about a dark cloud of rain because they are circling our places. They are trying to gather themselves around our borders. Ayatollah Road at that place. But at some point, it looks like that's the only thing our people are waiting for. Like somebody has said here earlier. Ndị Igbo a na-agba ọsọ mmiri until ozuo ha arụ. The unfortunate part of all of this is that just a few sincere Biafrans can actually do this. But the problem is that we don't even have people who... We have limited few Biafrans who truly understand what we are saying. And then when we say few Biafrans, we are over 80 million. We are over 80 million. So even 1 million of us is still few. But there are just few thousands of us who truly understand what is going on. Ndeanwa, those are the ones who are following Biafra. And the chosen ones of Biafra. Those who have defeated that spirit of hypocrisy. There are few of us. Why do I say this? Every time I like to give this analysis, we're still talking about the fund. Our PM has over 150,000 followers on X. Over 150,000 followers on X. We have tens of thousands of Biafrans all over the world who have followed or are following whatever our leader Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu has taught us. Then there are tens and tens of thousands of Biafrans who know what Onyendu said. It's not that they are following it, but they know. They have heard. There are millions of Biafrans and millions of Nigerians in general who have heard what Onyendu said. If you narrow it down to just our leader, Mazi Simon Ekpa, you say 150,000 followers, just 1,000 people out of there, I'm sure. I'm sure that more than 10,000 out of that 150,000 are Biafrans. And I'm sure that out of that 10,000, that 5,000 people in that very group truly, yes, understand that Mazi Simon Ekpa no Onyawa boy again, because you can't speak for people anymore. They buy a surprise go a lot, you know. Out of that 5,000, I am sure that 3,000 people there are young guys and girls who can afford to pay $50 to the government every week. Out of that 2,005 people, we can't even get 1,000 people who can do it. It is these people you see here, they come here, they speak. They leave everything. They are at work. They are there. As I'm talking to you right now, I can point to you multiple people that I'm sure that are at work right now. Obi Chicago is at work. Why Nkiri is not on the mic is because she's busy at work. Emeka is at work. Definitely. And so many people here. Virus is definitely busy at work. These people you see here, they're still the ones that are going to come out. In Britain and countries, you see how we are all there. They're still the ones who are doing it. So when they say a few people will get Biafra, a few people have gotten Biafra. But after getting Biafra, what happens? Our leader, Mazi Simon Ekpa, said that he's going to do this thing for 5 years. In 5 years, we have restored Biafra. That's a question no man is ever going to ask. But why our people choose this hypocrisy level is what I don't understand. Even people who are your own friends, I'm talking about us generally here now, you talk to them about just joining the liberation tax. Some people do $5-10 every week. They're seeking over anything. You know, I get me right now. After months, they still ask you again about, hey, if you talk to them about it, they say, beg, send me the link again. After months. Because they don't call it a priority. It's not a priority to them. So a few people have gotten Biafra. It's very shameful that people are waiting for something bad to happen before they wake up. Let me remind people one part of the prophecies of our leader Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. That time may come when you will bring that gun and that money, and he will leave them to just teach you a bad lesson. The reason why the British government are asking their people to stay away from our land is because they know that Onyendu is about to be out. Our PM is also about to be out. And at that point, there is no going back. But when they come out, the one thing they're still going to ask you for is to make sure that you donate your money. Then war will come again. They have sowed that seed. Yes, Ngozi is a spy, but she's not the only one. Mano bụ nke gbara chaka he'll pick here. The only thing Nigeria picked the dumb one. So when Onyendu comes out, he's still gonna, what is he going to tell you? You know? And now that brings me to free Onyendu, our leader Mazen Amdekan. Like I said, he will soon be out. All these things Haneme is just nonsense. If they don't release Onyendu, our PM is going to come out. And then what will, of course, it bounces back to whatever we do is what is going to free them. We've said this over and over again. Depends on what we do. That's what is going to free them. I have a question, though, for everyone. Sinebo, Neboro IPOBO, Nebo, whatever you do, whatever you call yourself, within the 40 states of Biafra. And then all the indigenous people, all these people now who are screaming about Onyendu. Oh, Onyendu is right. I don't know if you guys have come across all these videos on the media. Oh, this man, what he said is free this man. I want to ask you a question. With the current state of Nigeria, you as a Biafran, you as an Igbo, an Igbo man, Igbo Gayoyo, Nwa Bobo, that said you have listened to Onyendu, out of these millions of people that I've mentioned earlier that would have listened to Onyendu, and you claim now that what he said is right. Even you comedians, you content creators, if everything Onyendu said now is right, I want to ask you, if Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is here with you and is speaking to you, what do you think he will be telling you to do? What do you think that Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to tell you to do right now? And as a Biafran, Ebu Nwanne gị na protest. As a Biafran, Chika Edoziem and the rest of them who deceive Usigo. As a Biafran, as an Igbo man that said you have listened to Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and everything he has said is true, or Mechagokwa, they are holding this man on. What do you think Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be telling you right now with the current situation of the geographical location called Nigeria? Whatever
Can
you,
I answer?
yes, whatever your answer is becomes, that should be your current action. Nnem, what do you think Onyendu will be telling you right now?
Defend yourselves.
I didn't hear you.
Defend yourselves.
Very simple. And the only way you can defend yourself, since you're not in homeland, even you that is in homeland that is capable, is to fund your liberation army. Onye sima akpọna my liberation army. Ọjọọ m kedu ife ndị Israel na-akpọ ndị otu fa na-atụ bọmbụ na Iran. Ke ife ndị Iran na-akpọ ndị na-atụ bọmbụ na Israel. You must fund your liberation army. We are a lucky generation. Believe me, we are a lucky generation. This question I ask is not just for Biafrans. This is also a question for every person who is in that geographical location. What do you think Onyendu will be telling you? Hey, what do I know? I know what he's telling me. And what he's telling me is what I'm going to keep doing until Biafra comes. Your fund, your liberation tax is a duty that you owe your land. You have to pay your liberation tax. That is where your duty starts, because there, just paying your liberation tax alone shows that you are willing to be a part of a sane land. Why do I say so? The liberation tax is targeted at inclusion, making sure that every Biafran is included. It doesn't matter how much you can afford. What can do n'obodo oyibo? The less you can afford, the less they collect from you on your taxes. But it is you. That little contribution you're making is why you will pick up the phone and call the police, and police will rush and leave everything and come and see what is going on. That is what is going to make sure that when the rest of the world are talking about countries that they want to go and invade, they look at your country properly before they do, because everybody is being a part of it. Everybody is making a sensible contribution, no matter how little it is. Ya mee ndị nna anyị ji wee gwa anyị n'igwe bụ ike. So please, I'm thinking we should campaign for people to join in paying their liberation tax, the same way we campaigned for people to give us their vote. The same way we campaign for people to give us their vote, let us also campaign that way. Let them give us that little as they have. Oigwebike. If you call it Oife or Olugife, if Onyendu was here, Sister Helen Peters, what do you think Onyendu will be telling the people of Benue?
So that is a good question, no? Because none that our leader has not seen this coming before. You understand? That is why he was shouting at top of his voice that every one of us should get ready, that these people are coming. We should get ourselves prepared to defend ourselves. So now that is happening, he will only just say, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? You understand? It's that when something is too late. But I thank God ours is not just too late. We can still rise up and defend ourselves right now, because some of our land are being taken over from the side they are coming from. Like you said, because I wanted to use that word that you pronounce, and that is my fear. But it was not coming, sir. You said when they are done with those people, they are going to enter us with full force. You see that word that you use? That is my fear that makes me to stand strong on this freedom. Because nobody will be there for us. If those people that has been sleeping in bed with them, they are not be protected, they are not be defended. So what about us that they hate with their DNA? What will happen to us? I don't think if anybody is really thinking about it. So such a question, sir. Our prophet has said it. He has seen it, and he told every one of us to get prepared. So it's left for us. He has done his job as a messenger of God. And that is why they are persecuting him the way they did to our ancestor. You understand? So it is left for us now to see if we will fall for these aliens from Sahel. These are not even Africans. They are from the Middle East. You understand? They are part of this Tirana, whatsoever they are calling them. They are Persians. You understand me? So these are the people that will just come and take over your land, be threatening you, be killing you, and it is in their DNA. So don't be surprised when they kill you without mercy. You must not be surprised. They have been fighting. They are the people that any of these Arab wars are using for their jihadist war. When they call it Cold War, it is them they use. So we must be ready. Thank you very much, sir. I don't know if I answer your question.
Oh, yes, you definitely did. And I also want to say something about what you just said. When I said they are going to come in full force, this is I'm only explaining this so that our people will wake up. Like I said, the Hamufu, they have taken over 22 communities. It's out there in the media. You can search for it. I can actually even find it and post it here. In all these places around us that they are doing that. The reason why they are going to come in full force, why they provided keke for them, is because they already have seen what the Liberation Army is capable of doing. So in order for them to even, like the question Virus asked yesterday, in order to even subjugate the mind of the people more, is to cause a rapid damage in a little time before the Igbo people start scrambling and trying to gather themselves. That is that time Onyendu said they will come and bring that money and everything. It will be late. So they know. If you look back to 1967 war, the way our people gathered in different communities and started taking care of places, they want to make sure that that doesn't happen again. They're following a different kind of playbook. Their intention is to overwhelm our people, cause a whole lot of damage at once. That is that dark cloud of rain that I keep talking about, because it's going to happen in different places. I am being 100. I'm not saying it for people. I'm saying it to wake people up. For your minds to wake up to realize exactly what we're saying. That is why I said they will come in that manner. But I also love the way you addressed what Onyendu would have said. Mad people everywhere. The only key, the only thing that is going to assure our freedom properly, besides our Liberation Army, is our funding. It doesn't matter how you do it. No matter how little you have, and you add it sincerely from your heart, at the end, everything is going to be okay. No matter what damage they're going to cause because of in the buy, I have always prayed, and I always pray that God will protect the families of each and every one of you who have dedicated their time and their money to see that our land is secured. That prayer I will continue to pray until all of us are jollificating inside of Biafra land. And God will give all of us the strength, the good health to keep doing what we're doing to support this liberation. Number one thing Onyendo will stress on is this, which he said a decade ago. Obugodu $1. Ndi no na America, Obugodu $1. Bring in for your liberation. I'm still asking again. Obugoduru 55 ejemma. Obugodu 2020 ejemma. Can we just have about 10,000 people in the United States who can help us with funding this liberation? Imana before I knew can you secure one place? Can you my dear, you see that time has passed now. It's no longer time ki secure ki resources. No. Now we are making sure in every corner got protected. I keep saying this thing. The more we waste time, the more we get in a dangerous corner. The more we waste time, the more we put ourselves in a dangerous corner. Ifa, anyị ga-eme ngwa ngwa ka anyị meghere ọdachi. We have to do whatever we have to do. Ka anyị meghere ọdachi. I have said this before. People here will cry. Sometimes people are going to cry. And I'm going to ask them, you don't have any reason, any right to cry. All these are people not Nahabucha celebrities. They will cry, and I will tell them they have no reason to cry. None of them should ever cry. Anybody that is supporting what is going on right now, other than funding the liberation of Biafran people, would not have any right to cry when their people die. because you are part of the people that kill them. You defunded your army and gave your opposition fighters more ammunition to be able to kill your people. So you don't have any right to cry. Bikono, on a different note, because what university said here is very, very important about people joining the civic literacy. Send it to your people back home. Obuno only send it or say na ya manku certificate. Just date to offer the person. Name me any number of people that will register because you sent to them. I will double their certificates. I will pay for their certificate and still put the money back in the government purse. The equivalent of that same money that is paid for their certificate. Let's get as many people as we can. Your family members, your cousins, let them just learn. Let them see what Biafra has for them. So, Biko Obuna, whoever you can send it to them. Have Batasia will pay for. I will only Obuna Batara because of that. I will pay for their certificate and double the money. But let them come and learn. Dalon everyone. Ndinine neba. If I own a fam, I'm telling you before God and man, time will come when all these things that you're doing, you're going to see what beautiful thing you were a part of. We will see what a beautiful thing we were all part of making sure that it comes into fruition. Because if it is about Biafra, hey, we're already in Biafra. Everything they are talking about is just trash. The only problem here is our people defending our land. And once we do that, I can assure you, my brothers and my sisters, every other thing anybody's saying will be babadash. Because I got no name Biafra then. You have to go. Then onye nwazi anwa crosses there in our border. Dalon everyone. And don't forget, you can also take your IOU loan. David Nana stressed about it earlier. It is a part for you who is not also convinced. Some of us are living in countries that got their independence using government in exile, but they still question theirs. But if you're living in doubt, if you're still thinking about building that house back home or putting that money in that business, I can assure you your money will be much secured for you to put it in the Biafran Republic government IOU loan. Once Biafra is restored, all these loans can be settled in one day. All these loans can be settled in one day. So give the Biafran people and your money will be there. It will multiply for you and it would have been used for a good cause other than just lying there in your account. Don't do that project. Forget about that car that you would have bought to go and impress people back home in December. Put that money here. If you buy that car and go home, they will target you with that your car and kill you. Let that money do something useful for you. Give it to the Biafran Republic government in exile through your IOU loan. And I'm not from Gaguno now. Reason you get your liberation tax. So I'm not going to talk about that again. Dalon everyone. It's nice, always nice being here with you guys. Thank you guys.
Thank you very much, COS, for that wonderful submission. And everybody have had all your submissions about us preparing for our liberation, because that is the only way that we will be alive. At least we'll still have a place we call home. So right now, as we are saying, if you are expecting somebody to come and beg you in support of your own freedom from these terrorists that are bent in taking over your land, you are just wasting your time. Like he said, we that have already in the race, putting on what we can to make sure we free ourselves. by the special grace of God Almighty, that said, is there anyone, or if you can count just one person in this land, will you forgive and save the land? And God said, yes. So for my sake, that I am standing on behalf of my people today, I know my land is going to be safe, because I'm putting on everything to make sure my people are safe. So same thing is to you that is listening. Same thing is to you that is planning to sabotage, because somebody has paid you to do so. Do not incur calamity upon your own household. This is just an advice. Please support your freedom. This is our freedom. I cannot do it for you. You cannot also do it for me. Thank you very much, sir. We really appreciate you. Mary Taker, my sister, please, you have the mic.
Thank you, Sister Helen. I can't wait because I don't have much time. My leg is shaking because I don't just want to bring my hand down, you know. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, lovely mother, Sister Stella, Helen, Mr. Snow, our minister, university, our big brother. We are so many here, you know. But I don't have much time, 1 million men, Simon Ekpa, Biafrans, Worry sister, my lovely sister, Afam. We are so many, oh, Prof, Master DK, you know. Hey, yeah, Chemina. Our MID, you know, our defense. We are so many, oh, you know. Please, can I, LB, Ben, let me just, David, Tochi, you know, please, I just want to be rushed. Thank you, my people. Yes, I don't want to go through the topic. Support your freedom. Yes, of course. Because when you support your freedom, that is where your leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, will come out. When you support what you're doing, when you send, you know, the Nigerian Fulani as excuse for Nigerian, you know, people, as them, you have to, they must understand Fulani cannot just come and kill you because they are bush people. They don't have what they are doing. It's the government send Nigerian Fulani to come and kill in Biafra land. Yes. And we say no, no, no. And how you going to say that no to Nigerian government supporting, giving Fulani from Sahel AK-47 to come and kill you, to come and kill Biafran? Who is supporting, who is killing you? Is Nigerian government and Britain. They are the people supporting the terrorists. They are the people supporting Fulani from Sahel to go to another people's land. A sample like my land, Biafran land, Biafran nation, Biafran continent, my beautiful land, to come and kill me. And I say enough is enough. And how am I going to do that? I mean to stop them by funding my freedom. By me funding my coordination to other nations to know, to organize me that yes, Biafra exists. How am I going to make sure, say, the other world notice me by my funding, me Mary, to fund my nation, to show Nigerian government, if you come to kill me, I will kill you by me defend myself. I have to defend myself. I have to defend my family. I have to tell my family, my brothers, my generation, please, if someone from nowhere to come and kill you, you have to defend yourself. You will not stand to them to come and kill you because you are not a stick. I want to support, and I used to get my own word, you know, to advise, or how can I say it, not advice, so sorry, you know, to just to tell you, please, you have to fund your freedom. You have to support yourself. Because if you don't support yourself, nobody will come and support you. Our leader have to come out by we funding our the coordination by we, our funding, our deliberation, by we funding our angel in homeland to make sure say he protect the homeland for us by terrorist Nigerians who government, Fulani soldiers. And who is funding them? Is Nigerian government. If I say terrorists, you see, don't hear, yes, Nigerian government, and they are terrorists, they are killers, they are Boko Haram, they are ISIS from Sahel. Nigerian State government is funding Boko Haram. Nigerian State government is funding the cattle dealer in my own land, in Biafra land. Nigerian State government is funding all the Fulani S-men, Fulani killer, Fulani aspiring soldiers, repent terrorists. Government of Nigeria is funding depends terrorists, Fulani killers, and they introduce them, they employ them to army of Nigeria terrorists. Is that the government? You to employ a killer, a terrorist, Fulani full soldier killers from all the Sahel nation, and Nigerian State government accept. Example like Umi, where they throw him from Arab country, in be Arab. Umi is the leader of terrorists of Nigerian State government. Terrorists, Fulani full soldiers, the people where kill you, where they give advice, where be mouthpiece of Nigerian government. Kumi is not speaking your language, is speaking desert language, is speaking Sahel language. Then the people, Arab language, the same Arab, they reject this Kumi, where be the terrorists of Sahel or Fulani cattle dealers in Nigeria. And Nigeria accept them. Who is the Nigerian government accept Kumi? Is the mouthpiece of government. Is the mouthpiece of speaking of Emir of Sokoto, Sanusi, Emir of Sokoto. And who is the terrorist? Is it the Nigerian government? Oh, my people, you have to understand this. That is the Nigerian piece of terrorists of Nigeria. There is no how you can set it. The people killing you in Bronu, in Bentua, is your government, is your leader. Is the Nigerian State government funding the Boko Haram? Is the Nigerian State government, when all the Christians kill, nobody, all of you people are there. Me, I don't want to talk about you people. Oh. You get your own mouth to talk about your killer. Before they will say, yes, Biafra want to come and forfeit your another people land. No, me, I know they deal. I'm telling you, because if you go back that time, if you want to cry for them, they will say, Biafra want to do this, want to forfeit your land. If they kill you, if you know to kill you is not good, then people from Sahel region, to your own government, your own president, your own governor is telling Nigerian Fulani, the full soldiers of Nigeria, Fulani, to come and kill you, burn your house. You don't say a word. Now me Biafra, where them they pass your own territory, where you they nose and mouth. When I said I don't need it, if I said it now, you go join mouth with Fulani to say, hey, I want to come and forfeit your land. Sleep in your slumber, makes Fulani kill you finish. If you don't want them to kill you, stand up and tell the whole world that Nigerian State government is killing you. They are the one funding Fulani. They are the one funding Arab. They are the one funding ISIS. They are the one funding the most terrorist country in the whole world called Jihad. Nigerian State government, because those people, they no sleep, produce corn, they don't even know how to wash their hands, talk less of to produce AK-47. Is it not Biafra oil, gas and oil, where Britain won't die? They don't want to wake up yesterday than to fund Fulani from Sahel to kill Bronu and the rest, even penetrate in my land called Biafra, my nation. And we say enough is enough. My people, The best thing to do is to fund your freedom. The only best way to make it shorter and shorter as you think, to fund your recognition, so that European, as they say, they know here, and people where they will talk to them, they will hear it by force, by power. We see what our Itarekondo is doing. It's not control, it's money. It costs money, man. It costs money. So we must do it. You must do it. Just like the Obama, he destroy what they call in Libya. Obama destroyed Libya. The second phase. So me to tell you this guy, they destroyed Libya. This second phase, it was Nigeria. In European eye, to be honest to you guys, so after Libya, it's Nigeria. So that you, when you they call yourself Christian, may then tell you to the most slave where you wake up tomorrow, say, oh, what am I doing? If no be our leader still there. That is why all of them running here and here, confusion from above. So my people, Obama said, as our leader said too, and he used his mouth, it's not joke, to keep Nigeria is a tax. You, what about Biafra? Biafra, is it not your tax? Biafra is the tax, is your life, is everything where you can think of. But Nigeria is just a fraud. It's just a fraud. A fraud. You know, in short, you can tell I'm fraud to where the sea, where the nature want to flush everywhere out of the earth, the dirty. That is what the time is coming very soon. You know, Nigeria is a dreamer killer. It kills dreams. It kills futures. It kills your energy, positive energy. Positive energy, Nigeria kill it. Nigeria give you negative energy. Nigeria give you cry and suffering. Paradise in earth. Nigeria cease from your hand. You know, when you are not enjoying physical, what are you going to do? Are you going to enjoy where you're going to the long sleep? No, well. So you have to fight because it's God's gift. Nigeria is a dream killer. Nigeria is a future killer. Nigeria government, empire of jihad, they doesn't like good things. Killing is the pressure for them. It makes them enjoy. When you dying, when you crying, evil are smiling. Example, Nigeria. Jihad, Muslim, when they are killing you, that is their enjoy. You, when you're drinking beer, say, oh, this is life, where God give it to me. Buy, you know, have a good life, enjoy with your family. It's abomination for. In short, it's a taboo for Muslim eye. A killing, go and ask, go and check. When they are dying, when they're killing you, that is the enjoyment, that is their pleasure, that is what makes them happy. And you think people, that kind of thing, will make people will be safe, you know, what makes them blood, make them happy. You think if you don't stop them, it will stop by themselves? They can't now. I'm making an example for you. So you have to think twice. Please, my people, you must find your freedom. Very, very important. There is no any other way. There is no any excuse. People will come to you when you face a force. Bring yourself out. Let the people see you. Let the people notice you. That people will see you. Important people will notice you. But if you hide yourself, you will like a lazy man, a struggle man walking in the street. Someone will see, say, this man is a very hard working. Let me just employ him or let me employ her. And I think it will make, he will make useful. But if you see a lazy man thinking, begging, you have your legs, you have your hand, and you are healthy, and you go to beg, who do you think you will give you a responsible person with sense? You will give you something. No, you will not do it. Or instead of that, they will use you. That is it. So, my people, Before you take important thing as Biafra, you have to work very hard. Biafra is not for a lazy man. You have to work very hard because it's an important thing. Thank you, my people. May God bless Biafra. May God bless our leader, the angel of heaven who sent for us to wake up another way, to see another way, another life in different way. So I'm happy. I'm happy with it. My Chare Kondo, my prime minister, you know, it's our APM, my angel, who defend my motherland, my fatherland, because they are the spirit, you know. I don't need to even say anything. I only add my own a little bit appreciation to the spirit, to the nature, to God Almighty God, to know I'm appreciated. Thank you, my people. Today is Wednesday. As we said, please, my people, I will add, make your effort. It's not by me, oh, I'm just begging. I'm not begging, sure, sorry. I take my word back. I will not beg anybody. So today is just like where we said, please, I know I'm late. You must understand that, you know, so I'm happy to meet you guys. It's not my fault. Today as a Wednesday, as our assistant Kiruka said, we will start today, but I'm late. I don't know. I will add my little bit tippy for today. We carry for mine Wednesday. Media, anybody come here, please try to love your land. Try to love yourself. To you to fund your recognition, to you to fund your liberation, to you to make sure say what we are saying is true. Only today, you never take anybody. Forget who talk about. Forget who say. It's not for anybody. It's for your life. So please, my people, Sister Helen, please, today, as the starting, I just want to get a little bit deeper. The moon get bele. My 50 Gemma and Sister Nkiru, you will see it. Okay. So thank you very much. I will send my receipt from Sister Nkiru. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
God bless you immensely, my sister Mary Tekan. You are one in a million in this struggle. Thank you very much. You are so real. If everybody can be like you, if everybody really desire this freedom like you do, by now I believe we will have been in our land. You understand? Thank you for all you've been putting on this struggle. May God continue to bless your pocket, my sister, with good health and sound mind. May God continue to uphold you and your household. Thank you very much. We really appreciate your submission.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Mary Talcum. God bless you. Helen, clap for her now. Have you?
Have you done first clap? Oh, you know you have been the wake up.
Thank you. Thank you, Helen. Thank you. And you know, Mary, I smarted everybody. I smarted Ngozi. I smarted Ronnie. I smarted can't give me their names. Ugo BLTO. I smarted Christopher. Even the Christopher we used to call detectives that he's intelligent. Mary Takam, I smarted all of them
Otu
and made the right
Mwanya.
choice. Eh?
Otu Mwanya. Where is
Otu
he?
Mwanya, yes. She outsmarted Otu Mwanya. Merita kama outsmarted even Mouthpiece of Ndoshi. All of them, Merita come beat all of them and cool know which one is which is the truth and which is not. Listen, Abagwanuru, it's not because a wolo doctor, wolo professor, wolo engineer, ma common sense you don't have. It's an abomination. Common sense, Sinkiti, is not common to you. You understand? Uh-huh. So forget it, forget it. Okay. So we go to our native doctor. You have the mic. Our herbalist. You have the mic. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Now, wow. I never perform Abalis right for yeah. They call okay, no worry. I greet everybody. I greet the host, the co-host, our honorables in the house, University, Minister Snow. I see Onyenyere, my able brother. Maritel camp. Maritel camp. You get what I observe. If you want to start your submission, you go first tell us one lie. Say, I'm not going to speak for long. At the end of the day, if you go to camp 30 minutes, oh my God.
But she wants it now. After that submission,
Yeah,
she
what
gave
it
us
is what it
money.
actually.
Eh?
Yes,
She
it's
gave
what it
us
is what it.
money.
I
Oh,
love her
don't forget
submission.
that too.
Yes, definitely. But I just dey mark the fact, say she dey, the lie for the time.
You know, say
So
many
yeah,
It's
people
not
don't
a
learn how
lie.
to
The
they
thing
use say they want enter
is
school
her
now, take for
strategy.
them mic.
Is the strategy she's using. If not, so she won't collect mic.
Not only that, let everybody lie. At the end, let them give me the money now. I beg. Mona lie. I go
now in
stay
the
love. Give
important.
me money. I need them.
Yeah, that's the most important. So yeah, thank you, Sister Mary, for your submission. Worry sister, I greet you. Our sister of the law, Nkero, Ben Wabo, our big daddy. Chukuma Eze is here. See, MRC virus. You did here with your, with your hoodie. Emeka Socrates. I greet you. Mazi, Ifine, Toti, Ville, all my brothers in the house, BIAFRANCOIN. It's been a very long time we've seen you here. I hope we hear your voice very soon. I greet everybody in the house. Yeah, so we are just going to go straight to the topic. This is a very nice topic and is a similar one to the one that our Honorable Information Minister had earlier hours ago. So yeah, I said yesterday when I had my submission that I was on a space and this was a similar topic that I had on there. It was a one Nigerian space, so I had to lend my voice to the Benue people. I had to advise them. I had to drop some little advice and give them some little insight. But at the end of the day, the space was dropped on along the line when I was dropping my submission. I had to in the advice I gave them. Um I did a comparison with the solutions and what our prime minister had done for us. So because of that, it brought a lot of a lot of trigger in that on that space. And at the end of the day, they had to drop the space on my voice. So yeah, people
You see,
of
you see,
Benue.
you see their hypocrisy now. Even when they are dying, they still continue because of Biafra freedom. They will still continue to neglect the only way they can be saved. This is why they
Yeah,
will all be destroyed. Nothing will save these people. Nothing.
yeah.
Imagine you going there
Which
to
people are you talking
educate them.
about?
Eh?
Which
You are
It
people?
was
just
a
giving
space
them
like that
education.
yeah, it was a space that someone at the the host's name was Julie. So I advised she didn't record the space. She didn't record the space, and I advised her to whenever she has this kind of topics on her space that she should always record the space. Her reply to me was that she doesn't record the space because she uses her account for double stuffs, like for work and also for all those stuffs. I was so surprised why, like, so you cannot sacrifice your account for people that are dying in Benue State, but you can host spaces and not record them. It means that clearly it is like probably you are just being sympathetic and you are not being true to what you're trying to do. She gave me some excuses, and I was like, okay, no problem. I'm not going to force you to record your spaces. And along the line, I discovered that they hated people that are supporting anything Biafra. And I just had to make my submission there. And at the end of the day, the space did not end well. I was the one that I was the reason for them to drop the space. They just dropped the space. I didn't see the space again all of a sudden. So that one is just there. I'm going to repeat what some of the stuffs I said there here also because we can give all the advice to the Benue people just the way we can do it there also. You understand? So um some of the stuffs I said there was uh where did I start from? Okay, let me start from the topic. Who is killing Benue people? we all know that the perpetrators of all these activities are the Nigerian terrorist state. I hope I'm coming clear. I hope I'm very loud and clear. Give me a sign, please.
Yes, we can hear you,
All right.
doctor.
Yeah. So, we know that the perpetrators of all these activities are the Nigerian terrorist state, and I've been seeing some things moving online lately about the Nigerian army. They have volunteered a new aircraft. This was news that they brought like few hours ago, less than 20 hours ago. They said they brought a new aircraft to monitor the activities in Benue, the activities of the terrorist groups. And we know that no, that is not what that aircraft is going to be used for. That aircraft is a military aircraft for the Nigerian Air Force. So that particular aircraft would be used to do what exactly they did in Zamfara State, where they had to bomb the vigilantes that were, you know, that they had it on their shoulders to vested on their shoulders that they should protect the people of Zamfara. So this aircraft was deployed in Benue a few hours ago, and and I know that the plan was to monitor the activities of the people that are going to go after this particular terrorist. And at the end of the day, what are they going to do? They are going to mistakenly bomb innocent people. It could be the vigilantes that have taken it upon themselves to, go after all these Fulani people that attack people, innocent people. That's one, and it is just going to be a mirror of what happened in Zamfara when it comes to this aircraft. You understand? So, my people in Benue, there is something that has happened. I think it was about 8 years ago. 8 years ago, or was it 8 years ago? Yeah, I think 8 years ago. A story about Ghana when Ghana was trying to, protect the people of Benue. I think it's Ghana. When he was trying to protect the people of Benue, he was called by these Fulani terrorists, and they approached him because he had the authority over some territories in Benue. He always go after all these people that come to kill his people. For that reason, they wanted to bribe him. So they approached him and offered him some money. But before they offered him some money, he actually asked for a price. And guess the price? He said for that reason, for the reason for for they told him that he should give them a passage where they will have to take in their terrorists and their cows and take over the land. They told him that they want to grab land. They told this particular guy that they want to grab Benue land. This story I'm talking about is on channels. We can go on channels news. It has happened 8 years ago. We can go there and check the videos for references. So they approached him, told him that they want to grab some lands in Benue, and he actually, in the conversation, he told them that his price is 750 billion. He told them that he will collect it. He's going to collect 750 billion for that. And the reply of this terrorist was that, okay, you know what we are going to do? We are going to negotiate with you. We are going to give you. They went as low as 50 million. They told him they are going to give him 50 million. He was like, no, that's so ridiculous. He said, no, 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 that's so ridiculous. Do you know what you're going to do? He was speaking with the bandits that what you're going to do to us is we are going to beat the price to let's go with millions. So he said he's going to go with I think was it 700 million or something. But he had to beat down the price. When he beat down the price, the bandit said that price is too much. That they are going to give him the price for the last price they're going to charge for these activities that they're going to do in Benue is 350 million. After that, this particular guy refused. He said no. He refused the 50 million, he refused the 350 million respectively. And and along the line, what happened? You won't believe that this terrorist declined having to do business with him. For me personally, it means they found another person. And those persons or those people that they found, I'm very, very sure any price that they would have given that person, he would, take it and probably give them the passage. This particular person that was negotiating with the bandits, he was probably not the only very strong man there to, that knows the territories of Benue. But these negotiations went in between them, and along the line, the Fulani terrorists just bashed him. Like they just ditched him to one side because he was pricing them at a very, very high price because they called it 350 million for him, and he said no. Can you imagine you calling 350 million for to give passage to grab some lands in Benue, and someone said no. And along the line, you just discover that they said they are not going to do business with you. It means that probably they've seen someone else, probably in the government, or just along the line. This is the way all these terrorists do. I just want to let Benue people know that they are negotiating your life like tomatoes and potatoes. You understand? They are just trying to negotiate, use money to buy your life, literally. To buy your life, buy your land, like they're pricing some markets and some items in the market. And I'm going to advise those Benue people over, security on their lands. For them to know all this, for them to have an idea of all these things that are going on in Benue State, they have to they have to be security wise and get that security that has been lost restored back. If I want to compare what they are going to do with what we have done in our own region in Biafra land, our prime minister had to set up a government. These attacks were happening in our land before. Our prime minister had to set up a government, and setting up of this government, we created a security unit which will arm that security unit called the Biafran Defense Forces. We arm them, and they are going to go, in chase of all these terrorists. This is one thing that the Benue people ought to do. This is the only solution to what is going on in Benue. The Benue people need to mobilize themselves, get get a security unit, train local forces. The same way we have Biafran guards all over our borders. Yeah, please give me a second.
All right, Afam, if you are there, please continue before he comes back.
But anyway, my dear, my respect to everyone. My ladies in the house, Sister Helen, the old citizen, my beloved sister Stella, my DOS.
Yeah, Mazi, sorry, can I continue?
Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Afam. So, okay, let me see. I think, where did I stop at? I stopped at, okay, yeah, they'll
Mazi
have to get.
Afam, in case I'm busy, when he's done, just continue here.
Yeah, so like I said, just like our prime minister did with creating the Biafran border guards for to control our borders and everywhere that regard that every region of the bites of Biafra, that Biafra land. We created this, and we know that the Biafran border guards are the ones that have it upon their shoulders to protect our guards, our borders. Sorry, I'm actually being disturbed. That's just the reason why I am in a very tight place. And I'm just going to manage. So yeah, they created the border guards, and these border guards are the ones that are protecting the lives of people around the borders of Biafra land. So Benue people will have to take this upon themselves. They will have to organize themselves, and with doing this, they will have to, create a government, a governing body. You understand? A governing body, just like what we had in our own creation of the Biafra Republic government. It will not be easy. It's not something that will take a day. It's not something that will take months. It's not something that will take, just a very short while. Like the same way our prime minister did it. That is what they are going to do. This is the only solution. I'm mentioning the solutions for them, bit by bit, everything they need to do. So aside from that, I mentioned building a government for themselves, setting up a military, and also this is one of the most important aspects that they need to go into. They need to go into media, where they will have to, hold on to giving, documenting all these attacks, and also, they will create media spaces where they will have to pass messages across to people, to their people. I mean, Benue people. Passing of messages in the sense that they will have, all these media units like newsletters, radio stations. It could be in exile, because I know that there are Benue people in exile. So this is one of the, measures that they need to take as regards the solutions to what is happening in Benue. And talking about this particular, news, this media unit, they will have to have, like a media body where would record the grievances of people, both the old ones, the old attacks that have been happening in Benue State, and the new ones, and the ones that they are going to continue doing, like these fresh attacks. They will have it compiled just the way our Prime Minister has compiled everything that has been going on in Biafra land ever since he, set up our government. All these things are being compiled. You understand? So all these things are what Benue people should take up as a solution to just reduce the killings that is happening in their land. Because if you use the media, if the Nigerian state see that they are very, very strong in their media, in holding their media, they would leave, they might reduce the attacks and go into trying to control their media. You understand? Like something to distract those jihadists from really, really annihilating their people. Because see the numbers, they recorded 200. For me, that 200 is like times three. For me personally, all those people that they said they recorded 200 deaths, it is clearly like 700 people that died. And they don't even have a record. They don't even have where they are going to say, okay, these are the videos, these are the archives I'm going to have to keep, all these deaths. So this this is actually the solutions I have. I don't know if I've spoken for too long, but if I've spoken for too long, I can drop the mic for someone else to speak. But all these things are the solutions that I have. I'm going to drop the mic so that Afam speaks, and probably I'll continue. Okay, yeah. I think I've spoken for a while.
My brother Mazda K, I want to.
I declare for myself because nobody declare for me. No, no vex.
Respect to you, my brother, each and every one of us, my beloved sisters. Mazda, let me say throw one or two lights about what you've just said. First of all, for us to understand the gravity and the level of what is happening security-wise, Benue Plateau happens to be the majority that have individuals in army, Nigerian army. They are the highest rank officers. We all knew it. They were the one that fought the Biafran war. But majority of them, if you check what is been happening, majority of them were being deleted today. That was why Danjuma could come out openly and told us what he said about them being colluded. So if what is happening in this place could be able to take place, imagine what will happen to us. I want to remind us something, just like what you said, my brother here. We might be talking about Benue being maybe to learn from what happened in Benue. I want to let us understand something. All these West and Benue, all these people, all of them is being eaten up already. They've been eaten up already. Then don't chop them finish. Make I not cut my tongue say they speak grammar will be another man language when I know sabi speak. All of them that have been taken off. The only power, the only strength that these people we have is us. It is we that we wake them up. It is we that we wake them up, and they will wake up by what they see us doing. These people learn from us. They pick from us. It's only when we move, they move. If we don't move, they keep looking. But the thing there, like I said last time, they become sense man where they die for foolish man backyard, because that is what has been killing us. Because if not, I don't know why we should not all understand that the Islam has sworn, like the way when they say something, they go for it, and they never stop till they achieve it. The Muslim world, the Islam, have chosen that they are going to rule the world. That is going to be all about Islam, and they are carrying it up. The Israelites we are talking about, these are Europeans too. But for the fact that they are there where they are, they know what is happening. They attacking Iran is not because of anything. They know what is happening. Iran finances terrorists. Any terrorist group, Iran finances them. They have the money. They don't use it in this. So what they should use it for, but they are using it for something else that is very negative in life.
Please, I have a question before you go further deep.
Go
So,
ahead,
if
man.
they have intentions of ruling the world, Saudi Arabia, are they not Islam?
My dear, my beloved sister.
Then why are they behaving like they are different, or is this
Okay,
takia they
okay.
are doing?
Let
I
me
don't
let me
understand
ask you.
how they operate.
Let me ask you something. You know, these people, this takia they use is not just ones. They use takia in everything, my dear. It's only for those stupid ones who cannot reason, should not see it. Saudi Arabia, why are they not Why are they financing terrorists? Is Qatar not financing terrorists? But they will tell you today, tomorrow they have democracy. Just like, explain to me why will America agrees to do business with Nigeria when they know that that Boko Haram exists? They have the intelligence more than us. Why is European Union, all of them, they are doing business with Nigeria when they know that Vice President of Nigeria is the founder of Boko Haram, that is a terrorist? Tinubu is just there doing his business. This is the one that controls the security of the country. That is that Shetima. That is what he's doing because of their stupidity. The way they do things, you don't even need to be a smart person to understand what they are doing. So the world is all about business and politics. Did not Trump go to Saudi Arabia and negotiate business with them? The same way Europeans, Finland, and the European world, they know what is happening in our land. But before they listen to you, they want to see what you're doing and come and negotiate with you to tell you the advantage of what they be getting from you. Because it's not all about justice. It's all about what will they get from you if they support you. or if they aid you. That is why it's very important that each and every one of us, we should understand that when we sponsor, when we fund our freedom, we get our freedom. These people, we have no choice but to come to us, because we don't need the world, they need us. It's cowardness that is killing our men. That is why one thing our sister said here, I love it so much, Sister Mary. She said, Biafran is not for lazy men, for lazy people. Just like I pity one of our brother that was telling me last time I speak with emotional people, I will tell him how dangerous emotional man becomes when he knows what he's doing. He will know that emotional man is more dangerous than anything, because what is cowardness that is killing us? If we are not cowards, we don't need, the world need us. We have the mental material. We have the human resources. We have the natural resources. God gives us everything. We have intelligent and smart people. We have the best women in the whole world. But we watch people coming to destroy all these things. We watch them destroy our values. That is why we cannot see what is happening. That is why I'm begging my fellow man is waiting for me to beg him, because men are being coward these days. I keep saying it. We only gossip. And the gossip, the only thing we know how to do to gossip is how many hours I'm going to be on top of a woman. The thing I'm going to drink to have more one man power, or maybe how much I have. That is what we discuss. We can't even think of, hey, I'm a father, I have children. What am I going to teach them? What is that legacy that I will keep for my children? That is why we are 40, 50 years, 60, 70. We are still in other men's land. They see us as a commodity. They know we are strong. That is why they push us out for the Western women to be taking advantage of us. Why we have our sisters. Our sisters, they know, if the day that goes by, they have no husband because of the cowardness of men. That is why you are waiting for me, a man, to come and beg you to contribute when you know you have something to offer. You say, what is that we do? Do you, you see, when we restore our nation, you getting job and working in office should not be about speaking English. Oh, me, I will fight it. Because I see many people that have this, that goes to school, you see them, they are behaving like, I don't know what to use to qualify them. Just like after everything that has happened, do anybody need for somebody to tell you that this Fulani lady, that anybody that calls her Igbo woman, I say you are a coward. Because you cannot be an Igbo woman, even if your mother is is Fulani, your father is Igbo. A woman of that level, that is where she is, she does not know that the Ekusigo local government is different from Oga. And she told you where she said where she came from and told you from Ekusigo local government. She said this thing openly, publicly, still there. And somebody is going to tell me that this one is Igbo. Do you need anybody to tell you that she's not? So why should I call her NGOZI? Not to talk of putting it, only her knows her name. Why should I call that when she has shown me who she is? That is why I said it's not her, but still people are still being with her around. Still talking rubbish, still being shamelessly opening space to talk rubbish. You know, sometimes there are people, when I remember them, I get so disappointed. And I say, people like Mouthpiece. I thought this lady, I just called her name because there are people, their stupidity makes me to cry for their stupidity. Because I never know that they would be so stupid to go to that level. But there are people that I know that they are cowards, that they are criminals, people like who go them. These people are criminals. But there are people that they deceived, instead of them to come back or maybe do what is right, why they know, but because of their ego or because of maybe hatred they have for somebody, they are there doing what they are doing to themselves in public. And you tell me that tomorrow all these things you're doing, your children will not see it. If I have a son that tomorrow my son is so intelligent and tomorrow my son comes up to tell me, ask me, Daddy, what are you doing? What will I tell him? What do you think your child is going to be? Think about it, because these things, sometimes we begin to think of being the world being developed or maybe fancy things, and we forget about our family values. We forget about the human beings that we are supposed to be. That is why somebody cannot understand that if our leader, the only prophet I have seen, not those one, because anything they write in the Bible or wherever, sorry to say this is me, I don't believe it. Why I stopped believing, I keep saying my uncle is the first reverend father in the whole IKOM. Before 1960. So my family is a complete Catholic family. But when I started knowing things I knew, I only believe in what I'm sure, because a lot of lies is being lied to us. And somebody, maybe they lied to you the way they lied to me. You try to come and I will just put 1 to 1 to know what it gives me, because 1 plus 1, you don't need to go to school to know that it's 2. Nnam si na ọmara akwụkwọ na ọmara na kacha mbụ gị jidie. Okenye si na ọmara egwu na bụ aghụghọ ka ede. An elderly man, you will say you don't know how to dig ground. That means you are an evil. You are an evil. If you are an elderly man, you say you don't know how to dig ground. Why am I saying, why am I going in all these places I'm going? It's for men, for us to wake up to know that it is we that will restore us. We don't have to wait for anybody. When we restore ourselves, we will have our respect. We could be able to speak for ourselves. Let us look at our PM. That guy, him and our leader, they brought back the pride in Biafra men's life and word, because these people, these criminals have showed us that we have no pride even in that zoo called Nigeria. But it was our leader and our PM came and with speed and speeding up everything, that when he says, even this guy told Tumbu and said, if you know you are a man, you are not afraid. Mention my name, that any day you mention my name, you are finished. And he didn't. They could only mention his name while he's in. He challenged him. I'm not the only one that had it. Like I said, after everything they taught us, because as an when you go to learn from your apprentice or whatever it is, it's for you to be big and greater than your Oga. That is what every good man prays for. Parents are praying for their children to be bigger than them, to succeed better than them. Our ancestors did a marvelous thing. But unfortunately, some people, they came. Their stupidity, my father's said, because my father said they are those ones who, I mean, this set of 1970, 80, 90, they came to think, they think more of their belly, what they are going to eat. They think more of what they are going to gain. When our place started being mixed with Fulani's blood, that was when all these things came. And my brothers, we have military, we have men that are men who can fight for us, who will fight for us, who is there fighting for us. And the only thing they are begging is for us to give them something. And it's not that we don't see what they are doing. Even they are doing little. Why can't you imagine that when you give them more, what they can do? We are using the time that we are supposed to be doing something. We are using it to gossip. Don't worry. Me, I will not sometimes, because sometimes I go crazy about things that is happening. Because you don't need anybody to tell you, look at what our women are doing. They come, they stay, they cry, emotions, they do things, they even support financially. Our men, maybe how many of us are doing? Like I keep saying, those men that are doing what they should do, like our DOS, our our APM, those ones that are doing wonderful, millions, Master K, all of them, those that are doing, both those that I don't know, you know yourself. If you're doing what you should do, even if it is little that you're contributing that you don't have, you know, your heart will tell you the truth that you are doing something. But those who you don't do, you want me to come and beg you, you come here and you listen. In the evening, you go, you drink beer, you talk about rubbish, and you begin to gossip. That's the only thing you know. I say shame unto you, because you don't deserve to be a human being. You are just, you go and look yourself in the mirror. You will see how stupid and how foolish, how stupid you are. You are worse than those Fulanis, because you are just like a man that we enter your house and see another group of men raping your wife in front of you, and you were just looking. You can't do nothing, because even if you're not strength, you prefer to die on top of it. You prefer to even hit one before you are being taken away. That's what makes you a man. That's what makes you a man. Decisions makes you a man. Your word makes you a man. That was why I said something I said last time. The good ones in us, we have to be more brutal to be able to deal with those ones that is destroying us, that is painting our image bad. Because there are things that they used in knowing a Biafran man. We are not cowards. We can't watch people to take our land. We can't watch people to mess up with our women. We can't watch people to mess up with our culture. But now it is happening. That is why Chief Priest still call himself, he's still going to go to Abuja and kneel down for his fellow man that is not a coward. Look at who he went to kneel down for. Am I talking about our politicians to go and bend and open their eyes for them? But no worry, we are going. I am not feeling fine. Let me just stop for here, and I will send them receipt of 50 Ejema for today. My sister, I will try. Master K, you must get it today. When my sister, please, if you're here, the one that helps me to do something, I will not call your name. Please help me and do that. Or if she's not here, she's working, I will make her to do that. Although I'm owing 20 Ejema before my weekly this thing, because of I try to settle some things before moving on again. So I'm giving 50